Guys in the stream, man, if you guys are not haters, I will ask if y'all would double tap the screen for me if you on a cell phone. It's real simple. I ask that y'all like the video. I'm sure you guys subscribed to the channel already. Hit that notification bell for me too, you guys, if y'all aren't subscribed.
Here's a crazy statistic.
We're going to take a couple of minutes and then we're going to go over the content. We're going to get started this morning. I mean, guys, y'all know how I do Legal Wars. Okay, so basically, I appreciate that. Basically, what I do is I come on with a news story. I think that's important. So you guys know, Donnie, good morning. Good morning, Donnie. You guys know if I got a news story, then, you know, it's not just something me just making up out the air. I ain't pulling this out here. So I start the live stream, man, with a news story. So I'm telling you guys a story that's in the news, a prevalent story. This morning, we were going to talk about James Tellerico and Jasmine Crockett, but I figured we'll either do that next week or we'll do like a Jasmine for Texas. Like, we'll just save that for Jasmine for Texas. I thought it'd be way more pressing this morning. I thought it'd be way more important this morning that we come out and we talk about these comments that President Trump made. Now, Donnie, I don't know if you've seen the comments. I don't know if you heard about the comments, but to me, like, Donnie, when I heard this, like at first, a lot of times because you guys know I'm constantly consuming media, and I'll tell you guys that. When I heard this story at first, I just ignored it for the longest time, for a few hours. I thought it was AI. But I'm saying me constantly looking at President Obama and Michelle Obama as monkeys. Constantly. Their heads on two dancing monkeys. President Obama and Michelle Obama. Donnie, I'm going to say this to start, and you probably going to hear me say this a couple of times, Donnie, in this live stream this morning. Okay? To me, it don't matter nothing about your politics. Your politics don't matter. It's not really about the politics. It's about what President Obama means to America. Not just to black people, what he means to America. How can he not mean this to white people as well? Progress. That's what he means. Before we get into it, we're gonna start with the news story. Like I told you, I'm not pulling this out the air. This is news. So The Hill, it was reported first on yesterday on the 6th. Was yesterday the 6th? Hot news, man. A notable number of Republican lawmakers broke sharply with the White House on Friday after President Trump posted and later deleted a video on social media that included a clip of former President Obama and former First Lady Michelle Obama depicted as apes. Guys, y'all get down in the comments this morning. Y'all like the video. Y'all come alive. Let me know. Is this AI? I'm saying President Trump posting a picture of President Obama and Michelle Obama as apes. That has to be, bro. I'm telling you, I'm scrolling on my phone and I'm seeing everybody got it posted, the picture of President Obama and Michelle as apes. Everybody got that posted. So I'm saying, what am I saying this for? This got to be AI. Is it AI? This story by The Hill is AI. Y'all get down in the comments. Let me know. Republicans have been careful about voicing criticisms of Trump, and Friday's episode began with a more typical partisan line, with Democrats quick to condemn the video as racist. But then Senator Tim Scott, a South Carolina Republican and close Trump ally and the only black Republican in the Senate, soon joined the Democrats, paving the way for others in his party to publicly disavow the post. praying it was fake because it's the most racist thing I've seen out of this White House. Scott said early Friday, addressing the video in a post on the social platform X. Man, I was thinking it was fake. I was thinking this AI. Y'all know we in the times of deep fake. Everything's fake. Everything around is fake. People living in fantasy lands creating fake. Everything fake. But I'm seeing all these pictures of President Obama. I'm saying, look, this fake, man. This can't be real. And then I heard Senator Scott said that, hey, man, what's this with this monkey stuff? He said it's the most racist thing that he's seen out of this White House. Donnie, you know, just yesterday. Every single time I try to be positive and talk good about President Trump, I mean, just yesterday, Donnie, I did a whole live stream about how he said he was softening his tone on immigration, not just in Minneapolis, nationwide, trying to give him kudos. And right when I give him kudos, he got the Obamas. This is what I'm going to tell y'all today, man. And I know we just early in the stream and it's not cooking, and all the people who going to come in here is not in here yet, but I'm still going to say this, so y'all might hear me say this again, bro. President Obama was the first black president in the United States. Facts. We understand that. So, Donnie, whether you agree with his politics or not, if the first black president in America was a Republican, it don't matter if you agree with his politics or not. The fact of the matter is that's monumental in a nation that had black people as slaves. That's monumental in a nation that hung black people and put crosses in black people's hearts. It's progress. It's progress not only for black people, common ain't too common. It's progress for white people too, to say that, hey, we went from hanging Negroes to allowing a Negro to be president. That's a symbol for America, not just for blacks. Forget the politics. It don't matter what your politics are. It don't matter if you're a Republican, conservative, or a Democrat. And Senator Scott just showed you that. I'm saying, look, you got to understand in the past, that's what white people don't understand. And Donnie, you know I love white people. I don't have nothing against white people. We talking about racist people. And you can't blame this conversation on me. Y'all got to call y'all boy Big President T. He the one posted it. He think it's funny. So he want to talk about it. He want to discuss it. We discussing it this morning. It's news this morning. This is what I'm trying to tell you. You got to be smarter than the fifth grader, especially you in politics. Where's handlers at? Where's in the cabinet? Where is overseers at in the cabinet? You telling me a White House staffer, and we're going to get to that in a second. You telling me a White House staffer posted this, and you didn't want it to be posted. Why don't you come out and apologize for it then? Why don't you say, hey, man, it was a staffer who posted that. We didn't mean to post that. We disavow that just like Senator Scott and the rest of them. So, guys, I'm sorry we posted that, and we fired that staffer immediately. Why you ain't doing that? Because you posted it. Or if you didn't post it, you approve of it being posted. So I'm saying you approving. Because President Trump is a grown man. He's a 79-year-old white man who's been caught up in a lot of racist stuff. He knows what it means for a black person to be called and depicted as a monkey. White people have said all kind of, they say black people stink. That used to be something they said about all black people, that black people stunk. That's what white people used to say. These are facts. This ain't fiction. This ain't fairy tale. President Trump, for y'all not to want to talk about DEI and y'all want to try to throw slavery in the trash can, I'm saying you make a lot and say a lot of racist things for people not to talk about race. Because President Trump, you opened up the avenue for black people, especially in February, to talk about race. You open it up. with your post. This is the same party of people who say that, hey, we don't want to talk about the everybody's equal. They're the party of equality now, the Republicans. Everybody's equal. We don't want to talk about the they trying to erase the racism and slavery out of the history books. They trying to erase black people being hung out the history books. Okay. Black people can't say they black no more. Okay. That's what y'all doing. They taking a new avenue of non-racism. And then their leader, President Trump, he posting a symbol of progress. That's what Barack Obama means. I told y'all gonna hear me say that several times so y'all could get it through your thick skulls. For the people in the back who don't understand, that's what he represents, not just for black people, for all of America. So in my opinion, Donnie, y'all tell me if I'm wrong, that's kind of like you hating America when you post President Obama like that. Because really, if we get down to it and get into it, President Trump, it really do seem like you are kind of a little bit, I'm saying maybe not a lot, maybe just a little bit jealous of President Obama. Now, that's an opinion. We're going to step away from the news for just a second, but would y'all agree with me? Does it seem like President Trump, he might just be this much jealous of President Obama? We talk about it all the time in the immigration and immigration numbers. He trying to chase President Obama's 2.7 million deported. That's the most deported. It's not just immigration. What about the crowds and the crowd sizes? Oh, my crowd size in my inauguration was bigger than President Obama's. He chasing President Obama. He see the love President Obama get. He said, oh, it seemed like everybody loved President Obama. These are President Trump's words. So it hints as well as of a little bit of jealousy mixed in with what President Trump looks like racism. This is why they call you a racist, President Trump. You might have meant it as just a joke. You might be mad at the Democrats. He might have found some information where he feel like the Democrats cheated him out the 2020 election. Who knows what's going on in that man's head? But I'm saying whatever's going on in this man's head, that's why they call you a racist, President Trump. That's why, President Trump, you get more hate than any other president because President Bush wouldn't have posted those pictures. Whether it's a retruth, whatever explanation you got, whether it's a staffer or not. Your staffers ought to know if you wasn't racist or whatever you are, if you wasn't that, your staffers would know not to post nothing like that. And if they did, they'd be fired the next day publicly disavowing this. Just like your close ally, Tim Scott, because he got to know what that means to Tim Scott when he posts that, doesn't he? Listen, Byron Donald, he running for governor in the state of Florida. President Trump almost picked him as his vice president. Listen to me. Y'all, listen to Ghost. If Elon and a large percent of that tech bro culture that loves J.D. Vance, if they wouldn't have put J.D. Vance as their messiah, President Trump and Byron Donald and J.D. Vance were the last two candidates that President Trump could have picked as a vice president. Imagine if you got a vice president of the United States that you chose a black man. Progress. Republicans need to reach black voters. America's becoming a lot more diverse. So you need to reach black voters. He did. He was successful in more black voters than any Republican president in recent history. And then the symbol of what progress is. We not hanging black people. This is the white people's perspective. White people proud of President Obama. We not hanging black people from trees no more. We're electing them as president, and we're showing the whole entire world this is what America is. America has changed. America is reformed. One step forward, two steps forward. And then for some reason, He seen something, or he got upset, or something happened, and now he got to attack the Obamas. Now they're monkeys. Like that won't offend Senator Scott. It don't matter what two black faces. Listen to me, y'all. Get some wisdom. It don't matter what two black faces you would have put on them monkeys. You got to know you got black allies in the Republican Party. The Republican Party changed. It's not MAGA. You think of MAGA, you think of the Proud Boys, you think of all these just white people. You see what I'm saying? That's why his cabinet, that's what they look like, white people. He didn't put Byron Dono in. He almost picked Byron Dono as his vice president, but he didn't give him a spot in his cabinet. He didn't give Tim Spot a spot in his cabinet, but he is posting stuff that offends Tim. I'm just saying, how many black voters do y'all want to lose in November 2025? And you Republicans can't get mad at me and say I'm coming at President Trump. I got something personal against him because who posted the picture of the Obamas as monkeys? Y'all get on YouTube and just put politics in the search bar and start scrolling. And you're going to see the Obamas on monkeys as dancing monkeys. That's what we got to look at now. Black people in America, 2026. Race we talking about. We starting off with President Trump, though. President Trump started the conversation in February. He started this conversation. Senator Scott, again, he said he was praying that post was fake. It's the most racist thing he's seen from this White House. He said the president should remove it. Senator Mike Lawler, shout out Mike Lawler, Republican. But he from New York, one of only 3 House Republicans whose districts voted for the former Vice President Kamala Harris in 2024, called the video wrong and urged Trump to remove it. The president's post is wrong and incredibly offensive, whether intentional or a mistake, and should be deleted immediately with an apology offered, said Lawler. An apology offered. I agree. Where's the apology? If it was an accident, if it was a mistake, where's the apology? To all the black people, President Trump, who said they was going to give you a chance and vote for you, because that ain't just offending the Obamas, that's offending the black people. President Trump, you just giving the Democrats gift after gift after gift after gift. President Trump, you giving the Democrats gift after gift after gift. President Obama's not upset. He said thank you. He's not upset. He said thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. Caroline Levesque, this is what she had to say. Please stop the fake outrage and report on something today that actually matters to the American public. So you don't think to the American public that it matters, not just the black people, the American public, that a former president, the first black president in the United States, you depicting him on some bodies of some monkeys. You don't think, listen, this is how y'all are gonna get demolished, Republicans. This is why I'm seeing 40 seats minimum. I don't care what no polls say, because this is what I'm saying. This the same administration that just killed white people. Y'all. I mean, white people are getting shot under your watch in the face. I'm saying, if I'm a white person in the Midwest, think about this. Minnesota, say I'm a white person in Minnesota. Say you already say Minnesota's shot, but Michigan right next to Minnesota. I can't help you don't travel like I travel, so you don't understand like I understand. But I'm gonna take a minute for you. I'm gonna break it down just a little bit for you. You got to understand, I stayed in Michigan 34 days. You got to understand how many Minnesota tags I've seen, how many people from Minnesota, how many people from Indiana, how many people from the neighboring states. They know each other amongst each other. So you saying you a Michigan and you a white person and Renee Good and Alex Peretti just got killed. A few weeks ago. and you seeing President Obama depicted as monkeys, how you think they gonna think about President Trump? Say you are independent like Ghost, you nonpartisan. Say you voted for President Trump and you a white person in Wisconsin after Ellis Peretti and Renee Good just got shot. And hearing what you said after they get shot, and you get on the internet as a white man and you see President Obama, even if you don't like him, even if you didn't vote for him, that's besides the point. I'm saying, what you think that's going to do? I'm saying President Trump's idea of making politics exciting is just destroying the Republican Party, and it's highly offensive. It's highly divisive. And he wonders why people don't like him. I'm saying there's no way possible that the military could have thought President Trump could usher in martial law in America. He is the most unpopular president in modern times. He's not popular enough. We gonna start a civil war in America, man. I'm saying you got to be smarter than the fifth grader. You got to have some kind of common sense, man. I'm saying if you're trying to run a program, you know this stuff is so divisive. It is so hurtful. What black people went through, you don't want to talk about it, but you keep on talking about it. Make it make sense. I promise you, that's why they want to take DEI. The Republicans in Florida, I know this for a fact, they trying to erase slavery from the textbooks. Y'all tell me where I'm lying. Republicans trying to erase slavery from the textbooks. That's fine. You can erase slavery from the textbooks. But then you got President Trump. Hold on. Let's keep going. Caroline Levitt said that we need to focus on something else. We trying to. Donnie, I'm not trying to. What was the live stream on yesterday, Donnie? I'm trying to talk positive about President Trump. I'm saying, like, I'm talking about, bro, this is probably the worst 30 days I ever seen from any politician since I've been alive. It's just getting worse. It's nightmare bad. It's nightmare bad. Epstein files, nightmare bad. Like, they're starting to talk about the Epstein files. Got that kicked up again, too. It's nightmare bad. I don't think it's anything that President Trump could do on the economy that's going to be able to help him in what he's dealing with and going with right now. I'm talking about it's nightmare bad. The White House initially defended the post, but by mid-Friday, the video was taken down. The damage already done. You could take the video down. What's the difference that's going to make? Unless you're going to come out and apologize, but he don't think he got to apologize. President Trump, why don't you just get Nick Fuentes and you invite him up to a dinner at the White House? I'm saying, why don't you just get the KKK, if it's any of them left, and you invite them to a dinner at the White House? We don't need no black voters to win in no district. No Republicans and no district in America need black voters. Because while you got to know, you cannot be stupid enough to know that that's not just offending the Obamas, you giving them a gift. It's offending all blacks. You got the blacks on your side condemning you. You can't be that stupid. A White House staffer erroneously made the post. Well, why don't you apologize for the post then? It has been taken down. Okay, it's been taken down. That's good, but why don't you apologize for it? If it was erroneously made, y'all, let's look up what the word erroneously means. They want to try to use big words on ghostwriting. They want to try to use big words on ghostwriters, so we gonna look up what the word erroneously mean. Like, we don't know what it mean, because it really we got the word in it, what it mean erroneously. What's erroneously? It kind of sound like an error, don't it? Erroneously. Erroneously. Isn't that kind of like E-R-R-O? Isn't that kind of how you spell error? So you got to know it means that in a mistaken way, incorrectly. So let's put some words that we dumber people could understand in there. A White House staffer incorrectly or in a mistaken way made the post. It has been taken down. If it was a mistake, where the apology at for the mistake? Don't you usually apologize when you make mistakes? I'm saying, especially if you knowing that it's offending like one of your allies, some of your allies. President Trump wonders why so many people hate him more than any other president. Because you do stuff like that, big dog. I'm saying President Trump wonders why people hate me, but they're hating on me more. They tried to convict me 34 times. They tried to assassinate me. They tried to take my money. They tried to do this, Donnie. They wondering why they hating on them like this, big dog. That's why they hate on you that bad, because you posting stuff like that. He do stuff like that, President Trump. You've been doing it since 2016. It's hurtful to the black community, but he don't care. Hurtful. Donnie says nothing changes if Trump's apologizes. If he did, Donnie, what changes, my brother, is if he don't post it. Donnie, that's what changes. Why are you posting that? This is a 79-year-old man. We're not talking about Barron. Barron wouldn't post nothing like that. Let's be real. Barron Trump would not post no posts like that. Don Trump Jr. would not post that post, or would he? Let's just be real. So I'm saying President Trump is 79. He's got to think besides the fact that I hate the Obamas and I want to make fun of the Obamas, so I'm going to make this stupid post of them as monkeys. I'm going to be as hateful and degrading to them as possibly can. And I'm gonna repost this post to them as monkeys. He's got to know that that's more offensive to just the Obamas who's gonna see this. He's got to know that's offensive to all black people, even some people in his own camp. You got to know that. That's why he needs more black people in his cabinet. President Trump needs a black man right next to him every single day. I heard Roland Martin say yesterday that there's you don't see a lot of black strategists and black advisors to the president like Ghost trying to do. I know there's places where I could get money in politics. I know $1 billion is spent on campaigns all the time, every year. I know that. But that's not what I'm trying to do. Ghost want to do it the way he want to do it. I'm not trying to do it. I'm 45. You got to understand that. I already got a business with the law where I'm down there in the mud crawling, trying to create. I don't want to do that with politics. That's just my style. But what I'm saying is I don't understand how he needs some black people around him. That's the problem. Because if he gonna look at the black advisor that he got next to him, I think looking at that black advisor will help him to think that if I post this about the Obamas, even though it's Obamas, it don't matter what black faces that you got on them monkeys. That's gonna be offensive to your black allies. Do you got any black allies, or do you not care about how they feel? I'm saying we could go into what he said about the Somalians. We could go into that. The Democrats will. I know they will. We could go into what he said about the Haitians, about TPS. It's just the more and more that you look at the Trump administration and their moves, it seems more and more that they are racist. And y'all know what race is that means of and pertaining to race. So I'm saying you can't tell me you want to get rid of DEI. You can't tell me, Donnie, that they want to scratch slavery out the you know why the white man want to scratch slavery out the history books? Because it's important. The reason why, listen, there's some black people that go around hating white people because they used to be slaves. But it's important that we keep that history there so it don't repeat itself. You understand that? Every time you look in the mirror and you see how bad of a person you are, that's going to keep you humble. That's going to want to make you be a better person and not be that monster that you see in the mirror. So every time you got that racism and that hatred in your heart, like a Nick Fuentes type white boy, and you open up a history book and you read about racism, you're going to do one or two things. You're going to do like Nick Fuentes do, and you're going to start praising Hitler. You want to go further. You want to go back to what that was. Or it's going to hurt your feelings or something, and you're going to start saying, oh, well, oh, black people, oh, they're not, oh. Yeah, that's what you're going to start saying. One of the two. I'm saying, but if you want to take out slavery out the slave books, you're going to come and post black people on the bodies of apes and monkeys. You bringing the slavery right back up. You bringing all that hateful stuff right back up. And President Trump, you can't get mad at nobody but yourself because you're doing it. And I promise you, the black people watching, the black people paying attention, why you think it's funny, ain't nobody going to think that's funny but somebody racist. Or somebody got racism in them. You talking about on a second grade level, goofy. Look at the Obamas dancing on the monkey body. Yeah, you might get a little second grade goofy laugh, but as a grown person, a grown human being, you're going to think that's offensive. That's very offensive. The white people going to think the same thing, especially when they think about Renee Good getting shot in the face and Ellis Peretti getting executed. Oh, he'll execute us too. He killed white people too. Tell me what I said wrong. Caroline Levitt, baby, you know you can't defend nothing like that. That's disgusting. That's what people don't understand in these days and times, y'all. Integrity, character. Let's talk about character. The character of a man. I'm saying we want to talk about goofy stuff. We want to be goofy. Our society are goofy and fake. AI, living in a fake world, in a goofy fake world. Let's talk about the character of a man. Let's talk about integrity. Let's talk about courage. Let's talk about honesty. Let's talk about those things. And I'm saying, if you're saying as a Republican Party, you are the party of what to do with God. What party the Republican Party is to do with God with President Trump posting monkey racist stuff? What's that got to do with God? You talking about the God that created the same monkey black man that you posted. God didn't create that monkey black man. That monkey black man was created by the devil. God only created white people with blonde hair or blue eyes, or all white people included? Nick Fuentes. Are we including all white people or just the blonde haired, blue eyed white people? Let's just say all white people. God created all white people, not the white people that's Hispanic, not the white people in Spain or the white people in Puerto Rico. We talking about pure blooded white people. God created all the white people. He didn't create the brown people and the tan people. He didn't create them. The devil created them. I'm saying you got to be smarter than the fifth grader. Common sense ain't that common. You talking about the God. I'm talking about this the Republican Party's own words. Tell me where I'm wrong. This the Republican Party always talking about God. Tell me where I'm wrong. Am I not wrong? These ain't my words. This their words. This President Trump's post, you can't get on here and hate on, or you can hate on me, but you just young and ignorant. You just ignorant-minded. The world full of ignorant people. The Republicans who saying God in that Bible, yeah, it say that many people on their way to hell. Many people live in a bowl of ignorance. Even the ones who saying God's name. Because President Trump and them quick to say something about God and how they represent God. You know, you heard Nicki Minaj and them about the church. They quick to defend the church, the Department of Justice. Oh, Don Lemon, you're a criminal. We're for the church, but we're gonna post the monkeys though. We gonna post monkeys on black people's bodies, but we for God in the church. God didn't create a black man. Like you being a white person, Donnie, when you was in heaven as a white man, God gave us a box. Ghost Rider and all the black people and the Chinese people and the Vietnamese people and the Hispanic people, y'all just forgot about it. But Ghost gave us a box. God gave us a box. God gave us a box. coming from heaven, and we gonna either check whether we want to be white or we want to be black. You just checked the wrong box, black man. I mean, come on, man. How ignorant do we gotta get this morning, y'all? I'm gonna get down in the comments, but y'all tell me how ignorant we gotta get. Y'all tell me whatever y'all thoughts are on black people, on white people, on race relations. Tell me your thoughts. This ain't my conversation. I ain't making this up. President Trump doing this. I'm saying, bro, to me, that's like that's like unhappiness. If you would make a post like that, it's like your mind gotta be not sick really, but in a place of unhappiness. Because you know the pain that's going to cause enough. The only way you want to cause pain to another man is if you unhappy. Misery loves company. The people who running around wanting to see other people suffer is because they're miserable. They might not be able to see it. They might not be able to tell it. They might have been miserable their whole life. Some people get happy in their misery. Real talk. They're miserable. If you want to see pain on another human being, you are a miserable creature. If you participate in the suffering of other human beings, you are a miserable creature. That's not happiness. That's not happy people activity. And I'm saying President Trump posting that you know that's going to cause people pain and discomfort. So he can't be doing that if he was a happy guy. That's not the activities of a happy president, of a happy politician, of a politician at peace. There's a war going on within the soul of President Trump. He's not at peace. He's not at peace, man. Ghost trying to take the conversation to a higher level. It's about more than race. This black man represents progress in America. It don't matter if he was a Republican, a Democrat. His name was Barack Obama or his name was Tim Scott. Barack Obama would be saying the same thing if President Trump had Tim Scott and his wife on them heads on them monkeys. It's about progress in America. You have to recognize that, man, and not be retarded, not be an idiot. That's idiotic stuff. I'm saying yesterday, I said President Trump made a turn. I got to salute him. So I'm trying to come and talk a positive about President Trump and the Republicans. I be trying, man. I be trying. Y'all can't say I don't try. This has been the worst 30 days. Susan Wild, political nightmare. Do they care? That's the question. That's the question this morning. Do they care? Omar says, Donnie, the narcissist is the president. Having a gun does nothing about bills being passed. You know what I'm saying? I will have to say, though, Donnie, that is narcissist behavior, though. Because you going to go to the lowest of the low and you going to try to make this racial because you don't like this man or you jealous of this man. So that means that if me and President Trump, Donnie, got in any kind of beef and we bumping any kind of heads, he going to bring my race into it. That's what it seemed like to me. How am I wrong? That's why he ain't got no black people around him. So we see President Trump, Donnie, back in the day, he got his hand on Don King's shoulder. He cool with Don King. He cool with 50 Cent. He cool with P. Diddy. You know, President Trump was cool with him. Don Jr. talking about he going to all the parties and stuff with the famous stuff before politics. He cool with black people. You see him cool with him. But I'm saying, how close are you really, President Trump, to a black man? In your mind, do you think that you are superior in race or intellect or anything to another human being because of their race? We talk about DEI and the politics of DEI. We talking about President Trump as a man. Is he a racist? Yes or no, y'all? Is President Trump a racist? Because Michelle Obama, I'm saying it started with the birther. You saying that President Obama, like he wasn't a citizen of America, the first black man or mixed race man, really, he ain't all the way black. He half, he half white. He ain't black like Senator Scott black. He half white. But the first black man, though, you know what I'm saying, in America, you know what I'm saying, like, the president of America, though, come on, man. I'm saying, y'all, listen, think about this. President Trump don't think about this. Byron Donald is married to a white woman. A lot of those Republicans are married to white women. If y'all don't know. So I'm saying, look, Byron Donald married to a white woman. What you think his wife gonna think if she see the president with black people, monkeys? That might as well be her husband. I'm saying President Trump, he don't care though to think that much. I'm saying he ain't got no black men around him. Can he stand to even hang around a black man? President Trump, you not JD, because JD is not that. I can promise you that. President Trump, you not Marco, because Marco is not that. I could promise you that. And Elon is definitely not that. Elon had some problems dealing with racism before. We had problems with Elon, but he wasn't that. I ain't never seen Elon post nothing like that. Never. I'm saying, listen, black people got feelings about other black people, just like y'all white people do too. You don't think a black man never thinks something negative about black people? Listen, I know a black man, he's so crafty, he used other white people to hate on black people, like saying they stink. He using white men to do that. I know a black man who does that, use white people against other black people. That's how crafty he is. Yeah, you don't think black people know stuff bad about black people? Yeah, they do. You don't think black people are racist or black people? They do too. I'm saying, but that don't help your argument when you coming out and post them as monkeys. That's what I'm saying. Whatever argument you got on DEI, you killing your own argument. You posting the first black president, your symbol, you posting the American symbol of progress. That's what a Barack Obama is, whether you like him or not. America will never have another first black president. Even if you get a president that's all the way 100% African American, not half white, they still gonna consider Barack Obama as the first. America will never, just like George Washington, America will never have a first president again, George Washington. America will never have another first black president. America never have another George Washington, a first president. President Trump, you number 47. You not number 1. President Obama, he not number 43. He number 1. And I think that irritates President Trump. So you're gonna offend all black people in America for the sake of President Obama. He gonna offend all black people. Y'all tell me where I'm wrong at. Y'all know I'm right. Everything I'm saying is right. Somebody said Trump 2028. Yeah, Trump. Hey, David said a bunch of crybabies has been a bunch of... Listen, so this is what I'm saying, David. Crybabies is you hanging a black man from a tree. Let me just Google black man being hung from a tree. Because y'all going to say, oh, you crybabies, that happened back in 20,000. That happened back in 1962. You just a crybaby. You just a crybaby. Black man being hanged from a tree. You know, I talked to some Hispanic dudes, and they were talking about why can you say the N-word? Why can a Hispanic dude say the N-word and a white man can't? Because for some reason, black people weren't hanging black people at a tree, not widespread. Hispanic people weren't hanging black people from the tree. It's the white man who was doing it. On September 15th, 2025, what? What year is it, y'all? Is it 2026? I just Googled black men being hanged from the tree. Crybabies, back in the past. You crybabies out back in the past. So I wanted to Google a black man being hung from a tree. I know it's finna say 1942. All right, you know, KKK, we could come up to the 60s. They were killing Dr. King. You know, they stopped killing Negroes back in the 60s, huh? They stopped hanging Negroes from trees in the 60s. Since us black people are crybaby being offended by this monkey stuff and being offended by being called stinking because you black. You stink because you black. That's why you stink, really, because you black. And a black man, he's smart enough to know if he tell a white person a black person stinks, a white man gonna do a certain. But the sad thing about it, there's a lot of black people that act just like white people. They've been whitenized. That's what I call it. They've been whitenized. You got to say it a certain way, whitenized. See some of y'all black politicians who y'all be screaming that black power, but y'all do that Jim Crow stuff too. You got to be smarter than the fifth grader. So the black man, he know that another black man say that, a white man, you tell a white man to say a black man stink, it could be a black dude saying, oh, they gonna go along with that. Oh yeah, he stink. Because yeah, that's what white people used to say about black people. That's one of the racist trolls. That's racism. That's just, it's in a different way, a different form. They're not gonna come out and say, you Negro, or you N-word. They're not gonna say that. They're gonna say you stink. Or they gonna put you on the body of a monkey. But for the ones who said we crybabies, David White, on September 5th, 2025, this last year, a 21-year-old DeMartravion Trey Reed was found dead hanging from a tree on a pickleball course at Delta State University in Cleveland, Mississippi. 2025. The investigation remains ongoing to this day. You've been hanging black people and still hanging them from trees. 2025, still hanging black people from trees. I'm saying it ain't no way the military is going to support any kind of racism because they know it's just not going to work. You got to unify the world. White man, look, since Adolf Hitler, the white man have been screaming white power and they failed at every attempt to have their white power. Adolf Hitler was trying to make the world all white people and white people came and slapped the taste buds out of his mouth. Who you think the Americans was? There's a lot of black soldiers fighting, but them white people. Adolf Hitler was trying to create one white race and the white people came and slapped the taste buds out his mouth. But I'm saying at the same time in your own country, you hanging Negroes, you hanging black people, dragging them from behind the trees, trying to keep black people in poverty. I could tell y'all a whole lot of stuff about how the government, regentrification and stuff. And the sad thing about it these days, you got black people. Look, let me tell you, you got those times of the slave days. That stuff really kind of set up in the black people's mentality. A lot of black men, they fear white people. That's why white people shoot. The white cops will shoot black people. They got to keep that fear. Same slave mentality. And you got black people who will trade out and sell out another black man. I know a black, he called the cops on their own children, black children, for doing nothing at all. It's a black man calling a white or Hispanic cop on your black child for doing nothing at all. And he'll be the first person to scream something about black power. That's what I'm saying. Even the black people, they don't get it. They messed up in the head. A lot, back in slavery days, we called them house Negroes. Those were the Negroes who were telling on other black people so they could be cool with the white man. So what the white man did, he trusts this Negroes rather than them field Negroes. See, Ghost's a field Negro. He the kind of sue you, he'll buck you, he'll slap you. He a field Negro. He one of them kind of Negroes. So he gonna trust you, the house Negro, the preacher man. He a house Negro. So he gonna have the house Negro in the house with him. The white man feel comfortable around this black dude. And this black dude, he's snitching on all the other black people. He's selling out his own kind, Jasmine Crockett, just like the black men did in Africa. They sold black people into slavery. Oh yeah, I'm talking about white men and black people. Black man is his own worst enemy. The black man sold his own. How black people got to America? Let's look it up. Did the Europeans ever conquer Africa? Let's say, how did black people get to America? Get from Africa, I know we finna read something about the Europeans going over there and conquering Africa. Conquering. They were, listen, hey, I know we gonna see some of them going over there and conquering. You know what I'm saying? No, we had a blitz on the screen, guys. You know what I'm saying? The truth hurt, though. This all truth. I give y'all truth, baby. Truth. Straight truth. So look, I know we gonna hear something about black people were moved from Africa primarily through the forced, brutal, and massive migration of transatlantic slave trade. Oh, it was a slave trade. 10 million Africans were kidnapped. How they were kidnapped? I just want to know. They were taken from West and Central Africa, enslaved individuals, trade. Here, look, let Africans did not brought ships as black people. Okay, so look, let's look at this. Let's look at let's see slave trade, African slave trade. Let's look that up. African slave trade. How did the black people get over here? Forced migration. Who was it forced by? 12 million African men, women, and children. Okay? Resulting in high mortality. Hold up. I want to see triangular trade, roller Africans. Look, let's just do it like this. Let's just ask the question directly, y'all. Did black people sell other black people into slavery? Did blacks sell other blacks into slavery? It's a reason why I'm doing this. I'm going to show you something. I'm going to teach you how to be real. Because you can't say you standing up for black people and you going along with some of that KKK stuff. You a house Negro, but you standing up for black people. Nah, if you going to stand up, Black Panther stand up. I don't want to hear you represent black people, keep talking about black people unless you Black Panthers stand up. I don't want to see you talking nothing negative about another black person, especially if it came from a black or another white person. I don't want to see you doing nothing negative about another black person if you screaming black stuff. Real talk, just be real with what you're saying. If you screaming the black stuff, be black stuff. But I just want to show y'all, yes, historical records indicate that Africans played a significant role in the slave trade with an estimated 90%. That's almost all of the Africans sold to the New World being enslaved by fellow, what, white people? No. Fellow Africans. 90% of those 12 million slaves that were sold to the white people, they were sold by other black people. Black people sold black people into slavery. I'm going to be real with you. Yeah. I'm going to be real with you. All the way real with you. That don't excuse nothing President Trump doing. That don't excuse you, President Trump, for the monkey suit thing. That don't excuse you. You all the way wrong for that. You still wrong, and that's racist. But I just want y'all to show you something. Some of y'all black people, y'all try to act like some black power. Y'all with that black powers, but y'all really those house Negroes. Y'all feel that? Y'all know black people like that. They'll sell another black man out so quick. Call the police on the but you can't be screaming that black power stuff unless you really with it. Cause I'm gonna call your card. I'm telling you, I'm gonna pull your card. But you talking about black power stuff, you married to a white person. It don't make no sense, man. Brandy says, didn't your president cry about whites being discriminated against for DEI? Yeah. That's all he do. He over there. President Trump run a whole entire campaign to like free the South Africans. President Trump is the quickest president I've ever seen, y'all, in history. Ever seen. That was he's defended white people being persecuted quicker than any other president I've ever seen. Any other president. I'm saying it's not wrong with that to defend anybody being persecuted, in my opinion. That's the right thing to do. But I'm saying you got to have a correct balance about it, and you got to be authentic with what you're doing. That's whether you black or that's whether you white. If you a black person, you can't complain about racism if you help contribute to it against another black person. That's what I'm saying. That's why I brought that up about black people, because that's important. You can't be on a microphone saying that we standing against President Trump and that racist stuff, and then you know behind the curtains and the scenes that this really racist stuff that's going on, and you have you spreading that propaganda. If you standing, you got to stand. It's got to be all the way real. It's got to be 1,000. It can't be no fakeness, black or white. Because that's how you understand. How can a black person, you could say the Europeans was going to end up acquiring the Africans and slaves anyway. They were going to go over there and conquer. What I'm trying to say is that the Africans coming to America, they should have been able to come over here due to the slave conquering by the Europeans. It should have been a war. They all should have been fighting the Europeans together. That's not how it happened. So I know it's in the nature of a black man to possibly sell out another black man. It's in his nature, because that's how black people came here. That's the history of black people getting to America. I just read it to y'all. 90% of Africans that arrived in America came here due to other Africans, being sold by other Africans. So Truth says, I wonder if it was a real news outlet, how ignorant our population would be. How ignorant our population wouldn't be, you mean? Didn't your people vote a F in the community into the mayor's office in New York? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I don't know, sir. What's that supposed to mean? You talking about Mendami? What's voting for Mendami's got to do with President Trump making some racist posts? I don't understand that. What's that mean? Who is this? Is that Brandy? Oh, that's Brad Lane. He said, if people are offered to be slaves, people with plenty of slaves would probably sell them. Who started the slave trade is what needs to be asked. And it was white folks. Nah, white people actually didn't start the slave trade. They might have started it in Europe, but when they went to Africa, they bought the slaves from other black people. So good morning to Kayla. She says, everyone history got it. That's true. Brad says, yes, exactly. The Europeans were likely, you're going to sell them slaves or we're going to take them. Maybe that's the way it happened. But I'm saying if that happened the way or not, it's black people who sold other black people to slavery. The only point in saying that is don't sell out. If you're a black person, don't sell out another black person. That's all I'm saying that for. If you're a black person, don't call the police on your family. That's what I'm saying. If that's what you believe in. Or if you want to push racism and keep pushing racism, you can keep pushing racism. It's on you. But I'm telling you in my heart what I think is right, what I think is authentic. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, I'm a type of person that I'm a civil rights fighter, but I don't try to like push a black man's cause. It's not the black man to me, it's a human man. You feel me? It's a humanity thing. So I'm going to argue for the rights, the civil rights of all of humanity, not for a black man. So that's what I stand up for. But I will stand up for if President Trump posts some offensive stuff, that was offensive to me too. I will stand up for that. But I'm saying you have some black people, they act like all they are into is black rights, black rights, black rights. But I could call you on being a house Negro and selling out black people behind the scenes. Because if they saying a black man stink that don't stink or you never smelt, that's a racist trope. If they saying a black girl, just like they start talking about Jasmine and they start saying certain things about her, you know it's racism. She can't win. James Tellerico didn't say Jasmine couldn't win because she black. He didn't say that. He not gonna say that. He gonna say she can't win. And with him saying she can't win, what he really means is a black woman can't win. It's because she black. You got to see the racism. They're not going to come straight out and be racist like they did back in the day. It's going to be sneaky. You got to be able to see that and don't participate in that if you're a black person, especially a black person yelling that black rights stuff. I'm not a black man yelling the black rights stuff. I'm a black man yelling the human rights stuff. It's a human right. It's a human right. Black people and white people are offended by what President Trump posted. It's offensive. Black people deserve an apology. Point blank, period. But I'm saying I'm not into hearing black people yell that black power stuff. I'm just, unless you authentic. Martin Luther King. You got to be, where Martin Luther King at? Don Lemon, I'm sorry. I'm not hating on Don Lemon. I watched Don Lemon stuff. I spoke up for Don Lemon when they locked up Don Lemon. But I'm sorry, Don Lemon, you're not a Martin Luther King. I'm saying you got to be all the way. If you talk that black power stuff, you got to be all the way with it. That means you can't participate in nothing you hear about another black man. I don't care if it's coming from a black man, because all of that stuff is rooted in that old racism, that old Jim Crow stuff. That's what it's rooted in. Watermelon and chicken. I know y'all heard it. Them black women got big lips, or black women got nappy hair. Y'all, wasn't it Howard Stern? He was talking about the basketball players talking about nappy-headed hoes. He called black basketball team, he called them nappy-headed whores. This a white man. You know, he might as well call them Negroes or the N-word. That's all he's saying. A white person in this day is not going to come out straight and call you an N-word. They're going to say that black person stink when he don't stink. That's how they going to be racist. That's a white man saying that. That's how them calling you an N-word. And you hear black people saying it about other black people. Well, black people sold black people into slavery. Black people hate on black people too. That's what I'm saying. It ain't just white people hating on black people. Black people do it to themselves. Listen, a white man gonna stick together better than black people do. A white man will help another white man out better than a black man will. I'm telling you, listen, I learned, when you learn the history of a person, you learn everything about him. You learn how he think, you learn how he move, you learn. So if you are aware that 90% of black people sold other black people into slavery, that's why I'm going to go to this phone right in front of you and tell you who is the number one killer of a black man in America. Who is the number one killer of a black man? Number one killer of a black man in America. And it's a lot more white people than blacks, so it should be whites. That's what it should be. That's what it should be. What race? What race? Number one murderer. They trying to tell me heart disease. Heart disease is the number one killer of a black man. Let's see. What race? Got to ask that question clear to the AI, because I already know. You go to south side of Chicago, black people are the ones killing black people. Ain't no white man killing the black man. Black man killing himself. So look, why I'm just being real. While you focusing on President Trump putting that monkey on just make sure you don't do nothing to no black person. That's what I'm saying. You won't want no white man doing nothing to black people, but what you doing to the black man? That's the question. As a black man, what you doing to another black man? Since you don't want President Trump putting no black man on no monkey, make sure you don't put no black man on no monkey with your actions. Because President Trump might behind the scenes help a black person quicker than you will with your black self. You trying to stomp them on the ground like your ancestors did to other black people when they sold them into slavery. Y'all don't want it with Ghost. Ghost gonna give you the whole truth, not part of the truth. I'm going to give you the whole truth. And that's why black people are killing black people in America, because that's just in the black man's nature. So you black people, while y'all getting upset with President Trump, I'm with you. Senator Scott with you. Mike Lawler with you. White people with you. We with you getting upset with President Trump posting that. But I'm saying black people, while you getting upset, make sure you don't go out there and not do nothing to no black man. That's all I'm saying, black people. That's all I'm saying, my fellow black man. Make sure you ain't out there hurting no black man or talking bad down on no black people or calling the police on no black people. Unless they break a crime. If they break a crime, it don't matter what race they are. But I'm saying I know police, they calling police on their own family that's black and he ain't committed no crime. It's unbelievable. And one of the dudes, he a first person to yell black power. Something black. Talking about white people. And he'll be the first person to do something to a black person too. How you any better than a white man doing something to a black person and you would do something to a black person? Look, y'all, during the Black Lives Matter, bro, they ain't gonna like me now because I'm gonna tell you the truth. During the Black Lives Matter, they protesting about a white person killing a cop, which is disgusting. A cop killing a black person, that's disgusting. I'm protesting with you. We gotta stop that. See, I'm out here. I'm not just flapper trapping. I'm suing I'm filing lawsuits. I'm standing 10 on mine. That's why I'm in this car. Don't get it twisted. I got plenty of places I could go. This is a choice. I'm standing 10 on mine. So look, so during Black Lives Matter, you protesting about a cop killing a black man. So you had 10 cops kill black people that year. And you had 20-something black people die within 2 weeks in Chicago by hands of another black man. One of the girls from Canada, she was big in that Black Power stuff. Well, in the movement with the Black Lives Matter. One of the girls from Canada, she was big into it. So you know what I did? I said, hey, a 2-year-older got shot in the face. A black 2-year-older. You out here protesting for George Floyd. Let's be real, man. George Floyd was high on fentanyl. Let's be real. We're not talking about what that cop did. That's disgusting. If it's up to me, you know, what's that cop's name that did that to George Floyd? I'll take him by. Just let him come kick it with Ghost for a second. I'll catch him with that uniform on. So I don't do all that stuff they doing. They just want attention like black power. Nah, tell him take his, I'm going to catch that boy with his uniform off one time. I'm going to go up in Minneapolis. I'm going to hook up with them GDs, them 7-4s. I'm going to put something in their ear. We're going to catch that boy with his uniform off. Just drop some money on him. That's how I'm going to just be through with it. I ain't going to be playing with you on something disgusting like that. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is, though, George Floyd, he was fentanyl, man. Come on, he was stealing from the store. But what I'm saying is you talking about a precious 2-year-old baby whose life is more important. You can't judge no life, but we can't be having our 2-year-old babies getting shot in the head by a straight bullet. We all agree to that, right? That's just as pressing or more pressing than George Floyd getting killed by cops because only 10 people got killed by cops. So the chances, if we protecting humanity or we protecting the black race, we don't want to be extinguished or whatever. You know what I'm saying? If we protecting the black race, your likelihood of getting killed by a white cop compared to you in the south side of Chicago as a black person who can't leave that neighborhood, who gonna kill you? A white cop or a black man? So prioritizing, talking to the little black power girl or the little black movement girl, prioritizing, I'm talking to her and I'm saying, hey, a 2-year-old black baby just got shot in Chicago and they killing black people by the thousands or the hundreds yearly in Chicago. It's another black man doing it. Yeah, let's talk about the white man, the Derek Chauvin or whatever, and getting the body cameras. All of that's good, saluting it. And I'm saying he got locked up, Minneapolis. Clap for y'all did the right thing, but I would have did something else to him. Ghost would have did something further worse than locking him up. Why are we going to waste the taxpayers' dollars on a piece of crap like that? We go ahead and get him out though. We could Jeffrey Epstein that dude. That's how President Trump was. President Trump was president. He should have Jeffrey Epstein that cop. Get him out the way. You see what I'm saying? But I'm saying though, if you with this black power stuff, how you letting these black babies get shot in the head and you ain't saying nothing about that? And it's other black people killing them. You concerned about the sanctity of the black life. And the 2-year-old is getting shot by straight bullets. That precious, can't help nothing. And you ain't saying nothing about that. And you talking about this white cop that Minneapolis already got this under control. But it's been about 6 weeks. You still out here with these signs. And Minneapolis, the feds, they already was going to take care of that. The feds was. It was a different federal government and a different DOJ and FBI at that time. They were coming in to investigate that. Y'all remember the feds coming in to investigate that George Floyd, because that's why things was changing. All of America, ain't no part of America was putting up with that. So we got that under control. So we out here protesting, protecting black lives. Let's protect black lives. You know what I'm saying? And stop having black fathers leave their family. Why black fathers leaving their family at such much larger numbers? That's probably why black people were ended up in slavery. Probably a lot of women and children, younger men and stuff like that. And it's 90% were sold by other blacks. So if you a black person and you screaming black power, make sure you ain't doing nothing to no black man either. See, y'all don't think like that. Y'all ain't gonna hear that on CNN or on Fox or MSNBC. If you a black man and you standing and screaming that black power stuff, I know when I hear you talk, like I ain't hate no Don Lemon. I got love for Don Lemon, but Don Lemon speak up for black people a lot. I hear you when you talk, when you speak that black power stuff. So I'm saying, if you speaking that black power stuff, I better not see you doing or saying nothing to another white man, a black man, because if you do, you ain't no different than the white man. Why the white man can't do something to a black man and you can? How that makes sense? Oh, he can't do nothing to a black person because he black. But you can, though. That don't make no sense. I see that all the time. Black people hating on other black people, and then they the first ones to speak up when a white person do it. They don't think like that. You ain't going to think like that. You ain't going to think as deep as me. If you going to protect the race, you're not going to do that either. That's pure. That's the Martin Luther King stuff. That's Malcolm X stuff. It's pure. You got to be pure with it. You can't be fake with it. I'm going to call you on anything fake you do. Ain't nobody else will call you on your fakeness. Ghost going to call you on your fakeness. I'm going to see straight through you, clean through you. The older I get, the less I trust a preacher, man. I don't trust no preachers, and I'm a Christian. I'm a born-again Christian. I feel like a preacher to me is just like a black person who hate on other black person but don't want white people to do. Real talk. I just see fraudness in people. I see fakeness in people, man. Real talk. If y'all haven't liked the video, y'all go ahead, double tap the video, subscribe to the channel. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell. Hey, guys. Also, guys, channel memberships, they start at $2.99. Trying to promote them channel memberships. That's the best way to be donate to the channel. If you want to donate to the channel, guys, hit that button with the $ in it, and you become a channel member. Your donations are much appreciated. Donnie says he's talking to somebody, sound like Shy. He says it is what? Classism? Any city ghetto blacks locked down on successful blacks for and that's correct. And yep, you're right, Donnie. You're right. Light-skinned blacks, they hate on dark-skinned blacks. You got a light-skinned black person who light-skinned and they over there hating on another black person because they got dark skin. Bro, I'm talking about, listen, it's a level of that's the problem, black. It's like saying President Trump's problem with why nobody likes him or people have more hate towards him than others is because he posts pictures like Barack Obama. Like that on Barack Obama. And with some that don't have nothing to do with that, he gonna go to Seattle and people out there protesting him and blocking his agenda more than any other president. And he like, oh, I don't want. He don't understand the unintended consequences of your actions. Everything has an action. You have white people seeing that, they don't like that either. So yeah, when you get some black person to come, they tell, oh yeah, they're gonna come out, they're gonna be out there protesting and marching against you. Oh, we don't like Trump. Never Trumpers. You ain't never had a president where they had a never, whatever your last name is. Can you see a never Kennedy or a never Obama or a never? Nah, it's a never Trumper because you post stuff like that. He can't see that. Well, what I'm saying is black people can't see it either. They can't see it. The reason why black people get as much hate as they do is because a black man is the one who doing it most of the time. Black people hate on black people harder than anyone else. Black people kill other black people. That's the culture, crabs in a barrel. That's what happened in Africa. They sold other black people to black people into slavery, and you still seeing it in the Chicago right now. Us Africans still in America, we still killing each other. And as long as we killing each other, the white man gonna do it too. As long as we talking down and participating and saying that we each other, as long as we each saying that we stink, then why would a white man not say that? Why wouldn't President Obama come out? Why wouldn't President Trump come out and post a black man on the bottom? If you saying black people stink and you black, why wouldn't President Trump do it? Make it make sense for me. If a black man is saying something derogatory and racist about another black man, then why wouldn't the white man do it? And if you black, what's the difference in you doing it than the white man do it? Listen, if I have two people telling me that I stink and then one black and one white, I don't see no difference in them. What's the difference? Oh, I gotta feel special because a black person telling me I stink. No, it ain't no difference. And I'm saying that's what you gonna get as a black man. You gonna get as many or more black people hating on you than white people. That black person be quicker to hate on you as a black person than another white man. Let's be real. It's just our nature. It's just our culture. And our nature and our culture, we laugh and jank on people. I can't say I'm better than any other black person because I'm a black man and I'm proud of my blackness. Don't get twisted what I'm saying. I've been waiting to have this conversation with y'all, so I'm finna have it. I got the right balance on this. I can talk race. Difficult conversations, that's what I do. So I'm saying a black man, like I'm saying, to me, this is just my opinion now. Y'all tell me where I'm wrong. I'm down there in the comments. I see y'all in the comments. But I'm saying a black man, he gonna hate on another white man for hating on a black person when they do it too. What's the difference? A Chinese man come up and tell me that that I got a big nose. You know how black people wide nose, or yeah, white people pointy nose, black people wide nose and big lips. That's the stuff I heard when I was in high school, eating watermelon and chicken. So if a white man ain't saying it, if a black person saying something, if a black man say I got big nose and wide lips, what's the difference in a white person saying it or a Chinese person saying it? To me, the person who receiving the hate, it don't feel no different, whatever the race is that's telling you that. So all I'm saying is all y'all black people, listen, if President Trump watching a group of black people make fun of other black people, and you know he halfway got that racism in him, why wouldn't he join in? President Trump ain't gonna join in with you making fun of Ghost. Ghost ain't on his level. And Ghost say he ain't concerned with Ghost, right? Ghost ain't done nothing to him. Ghost ain't on his level. But if he see a bunch of black people making fun of another black man, Ghost, then he gonna do it too. Why wouldn't he do it too? He not thinking, oh, I'm white, I can't say that. That's why a bunch of black people using the N-word around white boys. That's why the white boys saying it. Because the black people call other black people the N-word. And like I said, I'm not no better than you because I use the N-word against black people too. But I'm saying that's why white people do it, because black people do it. And they see black people doing it. If you see white people calling each other crackers, hey, we cracker, what's up? Why wouldn't we say it too? We'll think it's funny. So President Trump seeing black people talking about other black people, then, hey, you know, they talk about Ghost. They say Ghost got big lips and he's stinking, you know, say all the other stuff that white people say about black people. So, hey, why don't I mess with the black person that I want to mess with and put a monkey face on them? Hey, black people talk about black people. I'm saying that's how white people feel. I'm just trying to help y'all out. So if you in that black power kick now, you might not be in the Black Panther Party, or you might not be the NAACP. Shout out to NAACP. You know what I'm saying? You might not be the NAACP, but if you talk that black power, if I hear you, I know what your name is now. You stand up for black people. I know what your name is. If you talk that black power stuff, I don't want to hear you hating on another black man. Because you ain't different, no different than a white man. You know what I'm saying? There's no way in the world, like I ain't gonna say I won't jank on another black person because I do it to white people. I'm not gonna discriminate. You come for me, I'm gonna get at you. But it's certain stuff I wouldn't say about a black person in public. I wouldn't do that. I just wouldn't do it. Because it's like I'm disrespecting myself when I do it. Other black people, they don't care. They gonna use y'all white people. They know the white man racist. So I'm gonna go tell the white person some racist because they really wanted if any of y'all black people tied in with white people and harassing a black man, the white people, they talk about you too when you leave. Now don't get it twisted. All y'all black people think they your friend. They talking about you too. But they loving you why you giving them a pass to be a racist. You helping them be a racist. I'm just being real with y'all. You can't hate on President Trump talking about no black man if you talk about a black person too. Y'all see how I started the stream? I started the stream the way we supposed to start it. And I started the stream telling you what he did was wrong. And I'm telling you why the reason why he feel like it's okay to do it, because it's cool for black people. They do that with most other black. I see black Republicans. Let's talk about black Republicans for a minute. I heard black Republicans being for Adolf Hitler and the KKK. Bro, I promise you, like Dave Chappelle. Y'all remember Dave Chappelle when he was in the KKK? He had the mask on. A blind black man. Dave Chappelle played a blind black man in the KKK. Kill them Negroes. And then in the end, he pulled a mask off and he a black man. It's a black man saying that. Y'all tell me where I'm wrong. I'm trying to motivate y'all mind, man. I want to get you thinking, man. All y'all black people screaming about a white man being racist. One thing you need to do, you need to stop hating on black people too. We could talk about the Epstein files. What y'all want to talk about the Epstein files? We could talk about the Epstein files. I'm going to just be real. Let's talk about the Epstein files for a moment. You want to know what I want to say about the Epstein files? This is something I've been wanting to get off my chest. But if y'all want to talk about it, let's talk about it. A couple of months ago, I said something about Bill Gates. And somebody somebody in a live show, or maybe it was somebody from Legacy Media, they like turned their nose up on me. Like, Elon, I work for Tesla, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I say stuff about Elon, that's love. That ain't nothing but love. So, I feel like I could say Elon's name because, they know what that is. Tesla know what that is. That's love. But I'm saying, talking about these other people like Jeff Bezos, I ain't got that much love for no rich dudes like that. I ain't got no love for Jeff Bezos. Not like that. There's too many hungry people out there in his communities in Arizona for me to have love for him. He got that much money. This ain't got nothing to do with race. This got something to do, like somebody else said. It's about social. You on socialism. Don't get me talking. So look, I said something about Bill Gates, though. They act like Bill Gates was super clean and Bill Gates was above the fray. Look at what we found out. Bill Gates, y'all know what I think? Let's talk about the Epstein files. I think Bill Gates should give money or be sued, or he shouldn't even have to get sued. Bill Gates should donate about $20 million to the victim. When all these rich people who did this to these girls, when they gonna start giving up money? How much money is the Epstein file? How much money is the Epstein estate worth? Because I'm saying, it's gonna take Democrats to come in there and do this. You know what I'm saying? Marjorie Taylor Greene shouldn't have left Congress. I need a voice in Congress. Who gonna be my voice? AOC, you gonna be my voice, baby? Jasmine, you gonna be my voice? Which one of y'all gonna be my voice? Y'all, let's get this done. How much money? Because see, y'all looking for me to talk about Bill Clinton, or you looking for me to talk about President Trump. That's not solving the problem. It was a bunch of women who were hurt, who were treated like dogs and were made fun of. and men reveled in their suffering. I'm not faking because I've been through, felt the pain, the kind of pain I ain't faking standing up for the victims. I'm not in this for no clout. I'm not in this to make President Trump, Bill Clinton. I ain't in this for the wrong reasons. My heart is right 99% of the times. How much money is the Epstein estate worth? How much is his estate worth? I'm trying to get AI. I'm trying to get AI to give me an answer. I need an answer from AI. As of February 2026, the Epstein estate is worth approximately 120 to 131 million. So with Jeffrey Epstein and Bill Gates alone, you could give every last one of them girls a few $100,000 at the least, right? Tell me where I'm wrong at, y'all. That's how you get. Listen, we understand they got enough money. Bill Gates probably ain't going to jail. President Trump definitely ain't going to jail. Bill Clinton or none of them definitely ain't going to jail. Even in England, they dealing with the people on the Epstein list harder than America. And they got the first police investigation into something that happened with Epstein in England. But I'm saying ain't none of the people real. So we understand that. So you know how you help these survivors? Because even if you put one of these men in jail, I'm saying, how's it going to help a survivor? This girl, 40 years old, and when she was 12, she got raped by Jeffrey Epstein, who is dead. Okay, so y'all get justice for them by what? Putting one of these dudes in jail. Okay, you put one of them in jail. Guess what? She 40-some years old. If she broke, she's still broke. He in jail and she's still broke. Her life's still broken by his actions. The way I'm a civil law, so I know the way you indemnify that person is you give them money. Bottom line, that's how civil law, and you tax. What Jeffrey Epstein estate need 130 million for, and his how your name could be that vile in America and be truthfully that vile, and you worth $131 million still after you dead. It's like they protecting him while he dead. He molested children, guilty. He done put all this. If I were President Trump, I'd write an executive order trying to take his money. You feel? If President Trump, if you want to become a hero in this situation, come out and start saying that we need to take Jeffrey Epstein money and give it to the Epstein survivors. That's the most common sense thing I ever heard. Nobody say. I ain't heard nobody on CNN say it. I ain't heard nobody on Fox. I ain't heard none of y'all say it. And y'all say a whole bunch of stuff that ain't gonna help one Epstein survivor. If you did, which you ain't going to, got one man put in jail, what's that gonna help a 46-year-old woman whose life was destroyed, who was terrorized and was raped repeatedly by? That ain't gonna help her at all. But be like Cassie and give her 20 million. You give her 20 million, she'll halfway forgive Jeffrey Epstein. That's how God used that pain. God create blessings with that pain. So you could create a blessing for them girls. That you could give one of them girls $250,000 and it completely revitalize her life. That's what indemnification means. You indemnify. Will you return amelioration? My company's called Ameliorate Legal. I could preach you a sermon on that. What does ameliorate means? It means to make better, to restore. Amelioration is the complete process of restoring that person to a state that they was in before or a better state. Yeah, ameliorator. That's all you got to do. Ameliorate. Make it better. Take that pedophile's money, that dead pedophile. What dead pedophile need $130 million? Y'all tell me that. Y'all wonder what's wrong with America and why people ain't that smart. They run around calling me genius, but I don't feel like I'm genius at all. I'm not putting no kind of effort into this stuff. I'm telling you, I'm just on here running my mouth, and people like me to hear me run my mouth because I say profound things, because I got a lot of wisdom. But I'm saying if I sat here and put effort into my thoughts, I'm telling you, I would make a lot of people look stupid, because I'm saying me not even trying, they just really on dumb hour. They really don't see things the way it's supposed to be done. They think they do. I had a preacher, he told me I'm not seeing things right. I'm not. And then you let him start talking and let me talk behind him, and the people will see who ain't seeing it right. He living in his tilted and slanted worlds. If you in a Republican and you a Republican world, everything is slanted and tilted for you. You could see Renee Good get shot in the head and think that it was safe or it was a right. I don't know. I don't think that they really think that. They gotta know in their heart that was wrong. But they gonna just come out and keep speaking up for the Republicans because that's what they are. They are Republican. So you seeing the whole world in that tinted slant. And if you a Christian and you supposed to represent God, you ain't supposed to be no political like that. I'm a Christian. I'm not political. I'm political, but I'm not affiliated with none of these parties. Because which one of the parties are of God? They both the same. They both are the same parties. Ain't no one of them parties more party of God. You can't tell me President Trump and putting Obama on the monkey. That's not no more party of God. Come on, man. Let's not do this, bro. I'm not trying to make President Trump sound bad. I'm not trying to make Republicans, but I could tell you some things about the people in your party, your leaders. You got homosexuals that's the leaders of your party. A homo. One of your main leaders of the Republican Party is a homosexual. Come on, man. I'm going to just be real with y'all. I'm going to tell y'all the truth. My boy Donnie says, this is how. Okay, this is why I say it's class. Once the inner black culture stop self-sabotaging itself, then that's what, Donnie, bro, my screen, I wish I could pin that comment. It's not the inner black culture, it's the whole black culture. You know, it's a black man who will step on the backs of other black people to get success. If the black culture, Donnie, unified, if the black people united, white people unite. If you go in a bank, a white man, he cannot be qualified for that loan. And it's some kind of softness that the white people see in their heart, and they gonna help each other out. They do it all the time. They help each other get loans. They help people get. But you have a black girl in that bank, and she'll deny your loan as a black man quicker than a white girl. Real talk. You almost want to go to that white girl to do your loan than the black girl, because that white girl gonna give you a fair shot. She might even feel sorry for you. That's just how white people are. But that black girl with a black man to a white man, now she'll approve that loan quick. But for another black dude, she gonna look like he ain't nothing. That's what the problem is with black. Why shouldn't President Trump do it? Why shouldn't white people do that to other black people and black people doing it too? Donnie keep on saying it. He's saying it's a class struggle, even within black people. Colorism. Black people hating on black people. That's why I can't get too mad at a white man when he posts something like that. If a black man doing it to him too, black people hate on me just as hard as white people do. Just as hard. So how you gonna stand for that black power stuff? Black people black people got problems too. Might have more problems than white people. You don't want ghosts talking at your stuff. Unless you want the truth, unless you love and care about the truth. That's the only time you come get the ghost. When you love and care about truth, because I'm going to give you the entire truth. I'm not going to give you no slanted picture. The preacher, he going to give you a slanted picture because first of all, he a Republican. I know his mind slanted. He a Republican over there trying to fit in with white people. You know, a black guy who's a Republican in Mississippi, you know he gonna be trying. I don't care what line you say, whatever line you say I cross, I ain't done nothing yet. You don't want me to get on your head for real, boy. Your mind ain't what this mind is. I'm just beautifully crazy. Rain Man, I start getting on your head, boy. I promise you don't want this. You ain't seen me cross no line. I'm just being truthful, trying to help you. People attack me, I'm gonna come back at you. If you want peace, then give peace. That's scripture. If you want love, give love. If you giving out hatred and somebody come back and attack you, you got to take. That's what King David did. And you ain't King David. That's what Jesus did, and I ain't even going to compare you with Jesus. Jesus put the man's ear back on his head. If you giving out hate and you get that time, what happened with John the Baptist? What Jesus said about John the Baptist, the poor here in the gospel, he ain't studying that. You giving out hate, somebody gonna slap you best way. And when you get the slap back, when I sue people, I know people get upset. When I talk about how my opponents are failures that got sued, how in the world you running a program that got sued 26 times? That's trash. When I say that, I know they gonna clap back at me. I'm not crying. Oh, you talking about a crybaby? That's what my opponents do. They start crying whenever I clap back at them. They crying. You talking about the preacher? Stop crying. You coming at me. If you running a program at me and you know you got to throw dirt on my head, you know this dude crazy. We throw the dirt on your head. Now we know we just got to take a couple of slapbacks because that's what's going to happen. You got to be like him. They don't have that mentality. Now he all his feelings and he got an attitude. He's supposed to be the training, teaching, leading preacher. And he messing with a dude with a disability. And when the dude clapped back at him, he over there, he butthurt with an attitude. Because the dude, I'm just telling the truth on people. I'm not talking about you personally. You know what I'm saying? I could be talking about like unibrow. Sometimes I clown and joke like off of something somebody else said. But I'm saying in my mind, I don't think of a negative thing to say about you like that. If I hear somebody else say President Trump, Orange Man, you might hear go say Orange Man one time on a live stream. But I'm not going to expound on that because my mind don't work like that. I'm going to think about his character and because he the president, his politics. So as a preacher, I'm going to think about what the Bible say and what you actually doing with your actions. I'm not going to be talking about you personally, saying that you must. My mind not that petty. That's why you're not as smart as me, because you stick down there in that petty stuff. I'm not going to stay down there in that insignificant stuff. I'm going to try to get higher with my thoughts. That's why I'm smarter than you. I'm not going to sit there trying to if you sitting there spending your time trying to get everybody to say that he got cooties, think about how much brain power you got to do to coordinate 1,000 people to make me think that I got cooties. You will never be as smart as me because I'm not going to spend my thoughts doing that. That's like if you in the gym, you working out with 10, all he got is a 20-pound barbell. That's all he got. He ain't got no weights on it. Because it don't take no kind of thought processes to try to say this guy got cooties. You ain't using your brain. Your brain's just a muscle. Do you understand that? And he spent his whole life saying people got cooties, so you know that's as smart as this guy is it with people. You will never be this smart because my mind is in the stratosphere. I'm thinking about how President Trump could be a better president and make America better and unite America. He's not thinking about that. He a Republican. So whatever he see the Republicans do, he for that. He talk about black man, you ain't this. I'm just be real with y'all, man. They not this. I love them, dog. I ain't hating on him. I ain't got no problem on him sleeping in my car while he in his bed eating his steaks with his $2 million. I still love him and feel sorry for him. Because I know if I had my $2 million and I had my beautiful wife, if we not in Wyoming, we going to be in Bali. We not going to be thinking about no preachers in Mississippi or nowhere else. We not going to be, man, my mama have to worry about what she going to be worried because y'all ain't going to hear from me. I'm going to be with that gorgeous girl and my time in my life going to be consumed in making that female happy. And that's all I'm going to be worried about. When I wake up in the morning, I'm going to think about, I said such and such to her yesterday and she didn't like that. So today I'm going to say it like this and I'm going to go buy that bag and I'm going to do everything, hustle as hard as I can to make that female happy. That's the only thing that I'm going to be worried about if I got to that point. I wouldn't be worried about none of it. I swear, I'm not just talking it, I'll live it. I'm in New York and I got a gang of people from Mississippi worried about me in New York. They talking to people in Texas. They follow me and I'm not studying none of them. I'm trying to run from them. They talking about this gonna happen and I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna say if that happened, that'll be the thing that'll guarantee I'll never be back. I've been in Mississippi 3 months out the last 3 years, boy. Do the math. 3 months out of 3 years. This going on year number 4. I've been there 3 months, and it's just because my mama. That's it. If it wasn't for my mama, well, I love my sisters too. I love my nieces. I love my family. Real talk. If it wasn't for them, I would never go back. Real talk. I'm just being real with you, man. Y'all, that's what y'all need, authentic. You don't need a fake real. If you're a Republican, you're not real with politics. You got to be independent. Because that way you ain't got no slant, you ain't got no slang, you ain't got no twang on your thoughts. If you ask me something about Christianity, I'm going to tell you I have a bias. Not like those people say they Christians. I don't have to have no group to say I'm a Christian. I could be by myself solo with this. Because I'm a real Christian, Jehovah Jireh, Jesus Christ. You see what I'm saying? So I'm saying, like, these people over here, like, that say they Christians, say, I got a bias. But I'm going to tell you I got a bias because I'm a Christian. If you bring up 2 men getting married, I understand I got a Christian bias. The Bible said, let every man have one woman and one wife. In the Old Testament, God talked about how people were gay, and it goes against nature. So I understand I have a bias. So if I talk to you and you believe in 2 men getting married, I understand I have a Christian bias, so I won't even bring up my Christianity. You know what I would tell you? I would tell you, how would the human species carry on if 2 men were getting married? Or 2 women were getting married? 2 men cannot carry on the human species, and neither can 2 women. You don't understand that sex feels good because God did that in order to carry on the human species. What if you had sex and having sex was like taking a dump? How many less humans you think would be here? You get it? That's a biological science, nature, God that makes. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. We trying to carry on the human species. We trying to protect humanity. That should be the goal, right? Protecting humanity, whether they black, white, or anything. Yes, President Trump putting those President Obama and Michelle on some monkeys. That was despicable, disgraceful, distasteful, and it's hurtful to all black people in America. But you black people, though, black power people, make sure you ain't talking about no black person either. Because you helping President Trump do that. Every time you talk about a black person, you help President. Y'all ever notice where you see a bunch of white people, right? And they talking about other white people. Have y'all noticed that? I see that a lot, especially in these days. You see a bunch of white people. You see a white man say, oh, this white person is X, Y, and Z. And this white person, they just downing on white people. Oh, white boy. I had a homeboy like that, my boy Jamie. Shout out Jamie, bro. He one of the hardest white boys I've ever met in my life. He'll knock your teeth out your mouth. I'm talking about, I respect him as any black person. That boy quick to throw their hands. Look, I had a homeboy, his name Jamie, bro. He used to always do that. He talk about white people. He talk about white people so bad. He talk about, look at that white dude over there sitting there in his convertible. In his little bitty convertible, looking like a nerd. You know what that come from? That come from him being around black people who talked about white people. Human nature, you learn from your environment. That rubs off. So now you got white boys, he going around talking about other white people like he black. Well, I'm saying as a black man, that white man hearing you as a black person talk about another black person, we're not going to be able to stop it. Because we're going to talk about each other. That's just human nature. So we talking about black people. So he see you talk about another black person, he feel like, why shouldn't he? Why can't he? It rubs off. So President Trump not going to talk about ghosts. Ghosts ain't on his level. But he see black people talking about ghosts. Why he can't talk about president, his black person he want to make fun of? President Obama. I'm saying I really don't see it, looking at it from a human's perspective. Like, look, I watch a lot of Animal Kingdom and I watch animals because if you don't, you just got to have the intelligence to understand that humans are creatures. Humans have certain behaviors, all humans. Let me be like clandestine with you. All humans use the bathroom, don't they? All humans eat. All humans mate. Humans, they brush your teeth, you cut your hair, you take a shower. Human behavior. Well, it's the same thing across the animal kingdom. All animals have certain behaviors. So lions have certain behaviors. They have certain behaviors amongst themselves in their social classes, like Donnie talked about, and they have certain behaviors. So I'm saying a lion is never gonna another lion because one has got an orange mane and the other one got a brown mane. It don't make no sense. So I'm saying attacking, but if you look at all the lions, they're all really lions. So in my mind, we're all really humans. So if you attacking another human, whether you black or white, because I'm saying to the person who getting attacked, just, if all black people ganged up on one black person, you think that's going to make the black person feel a lot better because he not getting talked about by a white man. But he getting talked about, oh, my daughter got raped yesterday, y'all, but she got raped by a black dude. It wasn't a white man, so I feel better. Or King Von got shot the other day, but he got shot by a black dude. It wasn't a white dude, so we feel better. Or it makes it better, or any kind of better. No. So when you're talking about President Trump talking about black people, just make sure you ain't said nothing about no black person. Because to tell you the truth, Don Lemon, I see you and Stephen A, y'all got at each other a little bit. Not directly. Don Lemon, I heard you hating on Stephen A, and I heard Stephen A get back at you. Don Lemon, I heard you hating on Nicki Minaj, and I heard Nicki Minaj get back at you. And we know Nicki Minaj was still up there with President Trump, right? So I'm saying if y'all hating on Nicki Minaj, ain't she a black person or she accepted it by the black community as black? Cardi B ain't black, but we accept her in our community. She like the biggest female music star in the black community, Cardi B. So I'm saying, you could say Nicki Minaj is from the islands or she might not be black, but I'm saying President Trump sitting there watching Don Lemon. I don't care what he say. He knew Don Lemon. He know about that. He didn't check them out. Somebody in his circle has. So he's sitting there. I'm talking about Don Lemon since he left CNN. So he's sitting there watching Don Lemon. And he got Nicki Minaj on stage with her holding his hand. So they going back. He watching black people talk about black people all the time. So you can't get up here and talk about no black power. I don't want to hear it. What's the difference in that white man talking about it than you talking about it? It's the same thing. It's like the lion thing. That's why y'all need to go look at the lions. It don't matter what color the lions are attacking the lions. The humans are attacking the humans. Oh, it's a black human talking about me. Oh, no, not today. It's the white man talking about me. The white man said I stink. What's the difference in the white man saying I stink and the black man saying I'm stink? Oh, I know when the white man said he trying to be right because they love their races. They are racist. A black person might not be racist. It like somebody say it might be like a social class or them trying to create a social class that I'm not even in. Because I'm saying if somebody talking about me, I might know them, but I'm not around them or trying to be around them. They trying to put me beneath them in some fake social class that I'm not in. I'm not in their nothing. I'm not in their social class. I'm not in their circle. I'm not even in their state. Don't want nothing to do with them outside of just the godly love that God told me to have for people. That's it. I am a Christian. I'm not going to hate nobody now. I'll sue the snot out of you if I catch you. Don't get it twisted. Don't think I love you or respect you upon suing you. I don't care if you're a church. I'll sue the snot out if I catch you breaking the law. Because if you're a church and you breaking the law, something's wrong. Because you ain't even supposed. God's law is much more difficult. If you breaking man's law, you know you breaking God's law. Because God told you, first of all, to follow their law. So if you breaking it that blatantly to where you can get sued in the court, we know you breaking God's law. You need that. So don't get it twisted. But I got love for him, though, because I know what the problem is. Some men, they just want other men to be in subordinates to them, especially if this man see this guy is smart. He see how other people look at him, how he amazing federal judges. So you know, oh, yeah, we know him. He come for us like he owns somebody. You know, black people, they used to own slaves. So he trying to own, Donnie said social class. I'm just commenting what he said. So he trying to own slaves. This is a black man trying to own other black people. I could see if it was somebody in his circle. I ain't nowhere in none of their circles. That's why they said I'm in the cult. Because the dude who know me, who know these famous people, when he calling them, he talking like I got something to do with anything he's saying on the phone. I hadn't even talked to that dude. When I went back to Mississippi, I talked to one. I got one homeboy and a white boy, and I know a DJ. That Black Power, nah, I ain't even gonna do him like that. I got one homeboy, really just like just one that I'll say just like I'll ride for, or he'll ride for me or something like that. Cause he ride for me. You see what I'm saying? And really, but the rest of them dudes that y'all might talk to, y'all ain't none of them said nothing to me. They know everywhere I be, they ain't gonna approach me with nothing. There's consequences for that. They trying to get clout out that stuff, man. I'm just being real with you. I'm not, they can't, if they saying it's a class thing, Donnie, I ain't in no class they in. How you gonna put me in a class? I'm not in your community. You could put me in a certain class up here in New York temporarily. You could say I'm in a certain social class in New York up here temporarily. I guess that's what you could say. You know what I'm saying? If you talking about social classes, how you anything of God? God do have social classes. But that's not what Jesus was on. Jesus wasn't on no social class. That's what I'm saying. Here, let me get a couple of more of these comments in here, y'all. Donnie says, having a grant for being right to help pay for college is legal, yes. Nah, look, hold on a second, Donnie. I want to address that. Listen, you could give anybody a grant to go to your school. If you want more black kids coming to your school, it's not wrong with giving them a grant to come to your school. If you want more white kids coming to your school, I personally, you know what I'm saying? But look, this is what I'm saying. I'm saying like the reason why black people were getting the grants, Donnie, because they were being overlooked for being able to go to the school. They were being overlooked. That's why they were getting the grants. Do they deserve the grants? Who knows? I still think to go to Harvard, you should be qualified. You should have the qualifications to receive before you go to Harvard. That's what I think personally. I don't think if you have the qualifications, it don't matter if you black or white. But I'm not against like helping black kids to go to school if the black kids are being overlooked. That's dodo bird stuff. Why would I be against that? Why would anybody be against helping any race of kids? If the white kids were getting overlooked, why not help the white kids get into school? That's stupid. But now it's just because you got to fix it. That's why I said fix it. Don't scrap it. You got to fix it. If you don't know how to fix it, I'm saying if you posting pictures of president, the first black president of America, if you don't realize, but so if you posting pictures of a black president looking like a monkey, how can you fix DEI? He don't know how to fix it. But how you fix it is it went overboard. You don't let a black kid go to Harvard when he don't have the grades, and you overlook the white kid that got the grades. That's not right. But in the same token, if you want to fix that, in the same token, as far as the black kids getting overlooked, let's talk about that. You can't, the white people don't want to talk about that. Their ancestors hung black people from trees. They don't want to talk about that. And the white people who look like you want to get a scholarship or you want to get some special kind of treatment, well, white man, your ancestors weren't never hung from no trees. What suffrage did the white man go through in America? I ain't saying that it ain't poor white people, and I ain't saying white people don't go through some of the same thing black people do. I'm not stupid. Y'all should know that by now. But I'm saying, what's the main suffrage? What group of black people were going around trying to hang a white man just because he white? Black people do more to each other than they do to the white man. What group of black people are going around trying to hang another white man, trying to hang a white man because he was white? That's all I'm saying. Y'all tell me where I'm wrong at, man. It's the way we looking at it, man. I just feel like we ain't looking at stuff right. We got to look at it the right way. And if you come at ghostwriter, I'm going to give you the right way to look at it. Oh, I'm going to help you. Somebody said Donald Trump has never dressed himself. South Africa, your brothers haven't sold you. Your brothers shouldn't have sold you. Well, I guess if you say that, that's some ignorant stuff to me. But if you say that Trump went to Harvard and didn't deserve to be there, you wish he went to Harvard. You know what I'm saying? Look, I never hear people talking about where President Trump went to school. Never hear. Y'all excuse me for a second. I'm sorry I got to eat because when I finish this live stream, I gotta, you know what I'm saying, keep working or get to work. One of the two. And I ain't gonna have no time to go eat. If I eat right now, I could stay with y'all a little bit longer. But listen, and plus it's snowing out here too. I hope they cleared the roads. Is it snowing where y'all from, guys? It snowed out here. It didn't snow hard though. But I never heard no one talk about what school President Trump went to. He went to the University of Pennsylvania. Ivy League school. And he went to that business school. It's a famous building. What's it called? Wharton or something like that? He didn't go to Harvard, though. Like President Trump, he be hating on Harvard so bad. Real talk. He be hating on Harvard so bad. I don't know what he got against Harvard, but he be hating on them. My boy Max said, hey, dude, what happens if a rich-looking white guy with gold rings and a Rolex walks up to a gang house in Compton and says, how y'all doing? He gonna get robbed. It could be a rich-looking black guy that do the same thing. He gonna get robbed. Did y'all catch that? A rich-looking, somebody in the chat said if a rich-looking white dude with a Rolex and gold ring walk up to a house in Compton and say, hey, y'all, what y'all doing? He gonna get robbed. And if a rich-looking black man with a Rolex and gold rings walk up to a house up in Compton, he gonna get robbed too. You think a criminal only gonna rob a criminal of his own race? You think a criminal gonna say, hey, we only robbing the white dudes, we ain't robbing no black people. We only killing the white dudes, we ain't gonna kill no black people. That's what the criminal's saying. We can't kill no black people, only the white people. They don't care what color you are. They gonna rob you. And you can only spend the money you get from white people if you black. You can't spend no money you get from black people. Somebody said Donald Trump is delirious. He might be. Who knows? Who cares? And Donald Trump's having an original OG pimp. He said that would never happen with any gang. Okay, then. It ain't got to be no gang. You could be up here in Hudson Valley and in the wrong area with the wrong people, and you got something they could take and see if they want to take it. That might not have been the best question, but yeah, if it don't have nothing to do with your race. I know some white boys that steal more than any black person I ever seen. In his whole family. You can't leave nothing around that boy. But if you have $700 bills, I promise, if I call his name, a lot of people who watch this stream don't know who I'm talking about. They got their own stories about him. If you got seven $100 bills, okay, in your wallet, and you leave your wallet sitting around that dude, when you come back, one of them hundreds gonna be missing. He ain't gonna take all your money. He gonna take one of them. I promise. Look, I'm thinking of a situation. He'll take one of them hundreds and he'll buy you a cheeseburger out your money. A white boy. If you're a criminal, it don't matter what race you are. That stuff don't matter. It only matters to us in our mind. A thief is a thief. A white thief, black thief, green thief, yellow thief. A thief. A liar is a liar. Oh, black people don't lie. Only white people tell lies. Oh, ain't no black person ever told no lie ever. Ain't no white people tell lies. Only those Negroes. The Negroes are the only ones who be lying. Is that what they be saying, Donnie? The Negroes are the only ones that be lying. The white people never tell no lies. Now, I heard, I really didn't talk about this. We've been streaming 2 hours. I'll say it, though. Nick Fuentes said that white people or black people commit more violent crimes than whites per capita. And that was false. The only crime that black people commit more than whites per capita is murder. And they doing that primarily to other black people. I'm saying that white people commit all other crimes more than... Look, you think a black man sexually assaults more women? No, one white dudes, you ain't thinking right. Not only that, you talk about those crazy crimes like eating people, eating another human being. Y'all ever heard of a black man cannibalism? I ain't talking about in Africa. Real talk. They talking about Haiti. He eating the cats and the dogs. I'd rather eat a cat and a dog than another man. I'm saying I ain't never heard of nothing happening like that besides with white people. White people do so. Look, I got white homeboys. I know now. I come from a community of white people. I hung with white people. I know a white boy, he be beating his mama like, but I'm talking about he grown. He 30, 40 years old. He grown living with his mama. He be beating his mama like he beat up on his girl, his mama. Black people, I never in my life heard that happen from a black woman. She gonna kill you. Her own child, she gonna kill that child. I ain't never heard that happening in no black community. He beat up on his mama. See, other black people in a community like that, they'll step in and deal with that. If that boy beating on his mama, he grown. He physically beat his mama. I'm dead serious. White boy. There's certain things that white people do that black people ain't never gonna do that. And there's certain things that black people do that white people ain't never gonna do that. That's why it don't matter about race, it's about humans. All humans, black and white, do the same. They do the same things. Just like all the lions, orange or brown, do the same things. Just like all the butterflies, pink or purple, do the same thing. You a butterfly. You a human. You a lion. You a dog. Can y'all see a dog? It's a white dog or a black dog. So if it's a white, come on, dude. Oh, this dog is brown. So this dog is, and this dog, they dogs. So brown dogs don't hump on people. Only the black dogs. That's how humans talk. The brown dogs and the tan dogs and the white dogs don't hump legs. Only black dogs hump legs. That's how you sound. Oh, it's a German Shepherd, the breed. That's like you being a German or you being French or you being Australian. None of that matters. It's a dog. It's a canine. The species, canine. Genie species, canine. You human being, you a human. We're humans. You're human. We're humans. Black, white, green, yellow, tall, skinny, fat, short, purple, brown. It don't matter. Human being. They don't see it like that, y'all. They don't get it like that. They don't understand it like that, but ghosts do. That's why I'm here to tell you. I'm going to be 1,000 with you about it. I'm going to tell you the truth. I ain't trying to hurt nobody's feelings. I'm saying you over here messing with me, you bound to get your feelings hurt. Something going to happen to you eventually. Just tell them the truth, man. Get a couple of more of y'all in here, man. See what y'all talking about. If y'all haven't liked the video, go ahead, double tap the screen for me, subscribe to the channel, hit that notification bell. Somebody said Trump has brought food prices down where I live. Yeah, he has. In some places in America, he has. I mean, whether you want to admit it or not, see, that's the difference between me and a Democrat. I'm going to just tell you the truth. And some things he has brought the prices down. And that's an amazing feat, especially whenever you think about the tariffs and how the prices really should be way higher than what they are. He should have never brought nothing down, and all the prices should be higher due to the tariffs. But because of the tariffs, the prices for the most part have remained the same or slightly lower. They're either the same or slightly lower. President Trump could try to make it seem like, oh, it's a lot bit lower. It might be lower, but it ain't low enough. That's what the people saying. Don't take it from ghosts. Get mad at the people. The people saying the prices might be lower, but not low enough for us to vote for you. You feel me? Not low enough for us to vote for your Republican counterparts on them tickets. You feel me? I'm gonna just give it to you raw, straight up real. I ain't got no slant. I ain't got no party affiliation. I'm just a straight independent, straight real. This is the real. And I got the correct view I got the correct balance on the situation. I got the right amount of compassion and the right amount of make them pay for what they did, whatever that's called. You know what I'm saying? I got the right balance on the situation, whatever we talking about. If you guys haven't liked the video, y'all double tap the screen, subscribe to the channel. Y'all hit that notification bell. We had to talk race, Donnie. We had to do it, man. You know what I'm saying? We had to come on here and do it. President Trump the one wanted to talk it, though. You know, he wanted to talk it. James Tellerico, I'll get back to you in a second. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying that this it all goes together. With him coming out with a video saying that Jasmine won't win, why won't Jasmine win? So Jasmine is a congressperson in the U.S. Congress, and James Tellerico is a state senator in the state house. Jasmine, a federal employee. She worked for the federal government. Shit, U.S. Congressperson. Ain't nobody else. Wesley Hunt on the Republican side, because Ken Paxton worked for the state government. So the only person in the whole race who worked for the federal government besides the sitting senator is Jasmine. So who qualified to run against her? Why she won't win? When you need them black voters to win, all the numbers, all the real people in Texas who got any kind of brain and know any kind of strategy and stats know that you need them black voters to win. They're not going to support James Tellerico. They're not enthusiastic about it. So why Jasmine won't win? Because she black and because she a woman. That's what he's trying to say, in other words. Might as well said a black woman can't win. And at the same time, he threw shade at a black candidate. This is the difference about me, Colin Allred. I'm not going to hate on you. If you hire me, I'll help you win. If you needed me and you hired me, I'll help you win. Y'all know I have the ability. I'm not finna go work for no state or no little. I'm not doing that. I do rinky-dink with my cases. I'm not going to rinky-dink in the political field. I'm going to just wait till I get the respect that I'm deserved to get the job that I'm deserved. But I'm saying Colin Allred, with him saying that you a mediocre black man, the way you ran your campaign, yeah, you did run your campaign as a mediocre campaign. He didn't have to say a black man. He could have just said, if he wasn't trying to be racist or start nothing, he just could have said you ran a mediocre campaign against Ted Cruz, which you did. Ted Cruz beat you by 9 points. But James Tellerico, he don't stand on that. He try to get behind that, get away from that, and he think he's slick. He gonna come out and say that Jasmine is a success, like talking good about Jasmine, and he just doing that because his super PAC was trashing her. She can't win. That's what she can't win means. She can't win because she black. That's what he was trying to say. I'm being real. I'm being real with you. Everybody know that. She can't win. Why she can't win, Mr. Tellerico? Why she can't win? That's what I want to know. Somebody gonna ask James that for me. Y'all, 2 hours and 11 minutes we've been streaming, man. I appreciate y'all rocking with me on this Saturday afternoon, man. You know what I'm saying? Probably a snowy day where a lot of you people watching this content, man. I'm up here in the Hudson Valley, man, and the snow been falling for a little minute. It's not really snow falling. It's really flurries. It's not really that heavy, but it's falling though, man. You know what I'm saying, guys? Right about this time, what we do usually is I give you guys a minute. You know what I'm saying? We could bring the live stream kind of to an end, man. I think we had a great conversation this morning. I think it's necessary. The right people with the right understanding to have the conversation. We can't sit here and try to just dump on white people like white people, the worst things walking, and black people might be doing more against another black man than a white man ever has. So I'm going to just tell you how I'm going to call it how I see it. I'm not going to pick sides, even if I'm black. I'm not going to pick my own side. I want the truth. I want what's right. You know what I'm saying? So make sure you don't contribute to a white man talking about a black man. Because if you talking about a black man, you ain't no different than no white man. What's the difference in you talking about him and the white man talking about him? That's what President Trump might feel like. You know what I'm saying? He might feel like, hey, Nicki Minaj, bro, look how the stuff she said about Don Lemon. And Don Lemon talking about her too. So if they talking about two black people talking about each other, why I can't talk about my nemesis? You know he gonna say a couple of words about Don Lemon. He don't feel Don Lemon on his level. He gonna go after the black people on his level. So Obama is a target for President Trump because that's a black man on his level. Or on a level. All my Obama fans saying, hey, Ghost, but he ain't on Obama level. You know what I'm saying? It's a former president. That's his lane. So that's why he did that. But I'm saying, you as a black person, just make sure you don't be talking about no black people. That's all I'm saying. If any black people got any kind of complaints about a white man talking about a black man, just make sure you don't do it. That's all I'm saying. Because if you do, you ain't no different than 90% of the black people who sold other blacks into slavery. You could try to rewrite history all you want to, because we see it today. You go to Chicago, Detroit, Philadelphia, Los Angeles. Who killing the black people? Another black man. He's still killing each other. Still selling each other into slavery. After 250 years, black men still selling another black man into slavery. And that's just facts. You guys have liked the video. I ask y'all double tap the screen, subscribe to the channel, hit that notification bell, guys. 2 hours and 15 minutes around this time, man. This one I give y'all opportunity. If you guys want to donate to the channel, let me check this right quick. He talking about Donald Trump's age, man. Hey, he talking about Donald Trump's age, man. I guess so, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I say, I really don't. I try to stay away from the personal stuff. Just like right then, he'd say something about President Trump's age. A girl, like, I didn't really know her. A girl off Instagram, you know what I'm saying? Like, she in Cali, she was a little pretty girl. And like she said, out in Cali, we call him the orange man. So I know, like she's saying out in California, I know she probably, you know, she in some kind of circles where her words carrying weight. So like, I know they probably out there saying that for real out there. So, you know what I'm saying? I think on the live stream, I might have said, like, but I ain't gonna sit around like with my mind, like on some petty stuff, like some little kid insults about him. That ain't helping him. That ain't helping you. That ain't helping me. That ain't helping America. President Trump need to know that he don't need to be saying and posting that stuff he saying and posting. You know what I'm saying? So insulting him like he a child, to me, that's, you know, that's not really helping nothing. The way we help him is by, you know what I'm saying, just letting him know that you don't need to be saying that stuff. Period. The people who insult him or say stuff about him, I mean, I guess, like, you know, that's ain't no different in my opinion. I'm assaulting President Obama. But I don't think you need to be talking about President Obama at all, if you're a black man or not. If he say something that's different, you could comment on what he's saying. But I'm saying, like, why we sitting around talking about people in the first place? Like, we talking about President Obama. Like, I ain't gonna sit around and talk about President. I got more things to do with my mind and my time than sitting around talking about a 79-year-old president who I'll never meet, or who, I mean, what value really does it have to my life? That's what I'm saying. If y'all haven't liked the video, subscribe to the channel, hit that notification bell. Guys, my screen froze, so I don't even know if you guys could donate. If you can, if y'all wanted to, that happens all the time. But this about the time, if you guys, y'all can see if y'all can donate, this about the time. If you guys want to, I'll stay on here and hang with y'all for a minute. And if not, man, when I come back, we gonna get on down. Guys, it's like a freeze warning out there for real. It say it's 16 degrees, but it feel a lot colder than 16 degrees because the wind blowing so hard, bro. Real talk, bro. Like free, like my ear, like they froze, bro. Like, golly, man. Man, let me grab this phone, man. See what y'all saying, man. You know what I'm saying? My phone's froze, bro. So I ain't able to get y'all comments though. You know what I'm saying? See what y'all talking about down here, man. Trump loves everyone, right? No, he don't. If he does, he needs to act like it. That's what I'm saying. If President Trump loves everyone, he knows he offended a black people. Come out and apologize. That's when you tell me you love everyone. If you love everyone and you know you offended black people, why you ain't apologizing for it yet? What you waiting on to apologize for? If you love everyone, you don't love everyone because you don't care. Somebody said, "Wear my coat." I ain't got no coat. I'm from the South. I came up here with sweaters. That's what I'm wearing, sweaters. I don't have a coat. You know what I'm saying? Like if it wasn't this cold, like, I would. But with it being this cold, like, I don't care if I had a coat on. I'm not trying to be out there with that wind. Only a few people be out there with the coat, even with the coat on, bro. People stay inside when it's cold like that. Black MAGA, King Trump, how you gonna be Black MAGA and he posting, look, it ain't no such thing as no Black MAGA. If you saying you Black MAGA and this dude is posting black people like monkeys, then how you Black MAGA still? You are, like, if you cannot support that as a black person. If you do that, tell me what you are. You a house Negro. Y'all know any house Negroes? Anybody, any black man that supporting President Trump putting a black man on a monkey is a house Negro. Because Tim Scott ain't no house Negro. He let it be known. Tim Scott came out with authority as a voice for black people. He a Republican, well-respected senator from South Carolina. I heard Lindsey Graham was in some trouble in South Carolina. I didn't hear that about Tim Scott. And Tim Scott, he a leader in the Republican Party. And he came out, he said, hey, man, that's very offensive thing I've seen from the White House. Thank you for that donation. I see that it's working. He said that gift, he said that's the most offensive thing that I've seen from the White House. So if Tim Scott said that, then you know what black person can stand with that. It ain't no such thing as no Black MAGA. I guess Tim Scott can't say he Black MAGA. We following Tim Scott lead. We following Byron Donald Lee. Byron Donald married to a white woman, excuse me. You know that white woman. So her husband is running for in Florida, and President Trump, and then she get on her phone. It's like President Trump. They can only think, I don't think it's that he can't think, because I know he can't think if he wanted to, but he's so blinded by his hate for President Obama. That's what it is. He blinded by that hate. He's so blinded. He don't care how it offends other black people. This ain't no TV show, President Trump, where you pushing the envelope on controversy. These are people's lives and their feelings, and you influencing them, and they looking to you and you leading them. It don't matter what black person face you put on their monkeys. It don't matter. Tim Scott, he think they gonna ride with him because it's Obama. Only the lame brain Uncle Tom people think like that. Black people think like that. If you a black person, you think like that, we're going to disclaim you for this race. We're not going to disclaim Tim Scott for being a Republican. We're not going to disclaim Nicki Minaj. We shouldn't, for supporting President Trump. That's her right to do that, but when President Trump say something racist, you cannot stand by that. If you hear Nicki Minaj stand by Obama's being on monkey bodies, then yeah, something wrong. Ain't no black person, that's why Bad Bunny said what he said. Ain't no person of any kind of color gonna stand by that. Nobody. No. If you black and you stand by President Trump doing that, I'm gonna call ICE on you. You feel me? If you black and you stand by President Trump doing that, I'm going to call ICE on you. And he will sick ICE on you if you a black person. And he putting faces of a black man and a woman on a monkey. And if you stand by that, then you deserve to go get taken by ICE. Because he'll send ICE to come get your black self. He ain't got no love for you like that. It's obvious. You can't support that. You going against what you are. That's your own survival, the survival of the black species. You going against what you are. If he degrading a black man like that, put the white man face on the monkeys. You should have put the black man's face on something else. You should have known what that was. Put the white man's face on the monkeys. He just put the whole Lion King on there to make it, to throw you off like it was something. But really, he just trying to. I'm glad I can't screen share because I wouldn't even play nothing like that. I can't even get that no airtime. Because if I give it some airtime, then it defeat the whole purpose. I wish my eyes wouldn't. I wish to God my eyes wouldn't even seen that. Because it's defeating the purpose. If we playing it and looking at it and seeing it, if you laughing at it, you might as well be the white supremacist people. I'm saying it's hatred. Have no hate for no white people. Have no hate for no black people. Have no hate for nothing. Black people got hate for stuff too. So I'm going to talk about you too. You shouldn't be hating on nobody either. I know white people shouldn't be hating. Ain't nobody should be hating. You hustling backwards. Our world for so long has been hustling backwards. We live. The military, somebody then came up with the unity. So they came up with unity. You can't unify like that at all. There ain't no unity gonna come from none of that. And I done told you that 1,000 times so you could stop saying you gonna bring in no kind of new martial or no kind of law or nothing with that in the White House. You gotta wait till that leaves, because that ain't no unity in that. You can't get unity from that. Not that. It's gonna always be divisive. If you cool with it being like that, then hey, that's what it is. That's what he is. If you cool with that, but you can't talk no unity with that. That ain't gonna no unity. I mean, look at the last 30 days. You can't. I mean, how can you get over Greenland, Michelle Good, Ellis Peretti? What's the little boy named Liam? 7 out of 10 people saying that your whatchamacallit ain't no good. Your economy ain't no good on a Fox News poll. How you gonna get over all of this stuff and then you gonna put somebody, Obama's? And look, President Trump, what Ghost saying is like for the 30th time. You know what I'm saying? Because we gonna turn the page again. God said, how many times that God forgave those? He said to forgive. I guess your brother. Is he my brother? How many times God said to forgive him? Because I'm saying we turn the page and and yesterday, y'all see me, your boy turned the page and Ghost want to talk good about President Trump. So President Trump said he withdrawing and he backing down in Minneapolis. So we trying to give him some kudos. And right when you give him kudos, he put some monkeys on President Obama and Michelle Obama. It's unbelievable. He got Tim Scott saying, what in the world are you doing? Senator Scott, like, what in the world are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Listen, let me tell you something. Like, I know y'all can't see in the stuff as good as Ghost can, but Ghost could look into something. You know what I'm saying? Kind of see what some stuff going on beneath the surface. So if we look into the situation, you guys might not know it or understand it, but what I'm trying to tell you is that Senator Scott, he around President Trump and them. He know what the deal is. He know what time it is. You don't think they make a little snide jokes and stuff? You know, he probably overlook it and stuff like that. But what I'm saying is like him coming out in the public with that. Senator Scott said, man, this gotta be some AI, man. He said he praying that he praying that you joking. Senator Scott, this your ally. These black people help bring in black voters for you. Got you the most black vote. They help you build this coalition. And then you gonna go post some black people. Forget it was the Obamas. Senator Scott, I don't know how much that personally offended him as much as he understands the politics. And he a black man. So if Senator Scott don't say nothing, they saying that Senator Scott ain't gonna get no black voters. He might as well be a white Republican if he don't say nothing about that. Trump, you trying to get black voters to vote for you. You trying to turn blacks into Republicans. Black people. So to turn blacks, you need Tim Scott. He reaching the blacks. They respect Tim Scott. If Tim Scott could vote for you, I can too. But I'm saying, like, come on, man. I'm saying y'all see me trying. Like Big Governor Abbott, y'all see Ghost trying, man. Ghost be trying, man, to talk good about the man. But I'm saying he just do it to himself. That's who he is. He always been that. And so whenever you say never Trumpers and Michelle Obama come with her 2 million white people and they never Trumpers and they don't want to support you, what can you say? You doing it to yourself. I wonder why so many people don't like me. Who's a crybaby? I wonder why so many people, we got so much resistance. Ain't no other president ever had this. What other president putting the first black president ever on the bodies of some gorillas and thinking it's funny? I ain't told one lie to y'all yet. Not one. Tell me what lie I told to you. You know everything I'm telling you, straight facts. No, Gregory, look, Gregory Young, the image of Trump hadn't been created to us by Fox News and by, like, the image of Trump has been created to us by his own words. Tell me where I'm wrong. Well, this is the White House. This is his true social. You could blame that on the staffer. If I'm telling you, if you can't look. One thing for certain, where my boy Ball Street at? Ball Striker. One thing for certain and two things for sure. If one of my staff, what if one of your staffers posted something like that? Whatever, however you would respond, tells me where you stand with it. Because I'm talking about y'all. Anybody in this live stream, anybody listening to me, them people liking this video right now, if one of your staffers, if you was the president and one of your staffers posted that, however you would respond, tell me where your heart was with that situation. Because if one of my staffers posted that, which they never would, they would get fired on the spot. Publicly. I do it like a North Korea type thing. You know, when Kim Jong-un be firing people. You feel me? On everything I love, I bring them out there like in the Middle East, like, you know what I'm talking about, like, you know, ISIS and stuff, when they be bringing them prisoners out there. You see how humble they look. Just imagine how terrifying that is. You in the grips of the hands of the devil himself. And you know what the devil finna do to you. The stuff that's written in the Bible, revelations, unspeakable evil, with a butcher knife. So you out there with ISIS, I would have brought him out there like he was an ISIS prisoner. He would have came out there and he would have repented and apologized to the American people for that abomination that he did. And he would have made it clear that I had nothing to do with it. I probably gave him a little extra money, like a little 20,000. Make sure he okay, because Ghost, I'm a black president. This how I would have dealt with it. I gave him a little extra 20,000 on his way out the door. Make sure he okay and stuff. You just rebuke him. You correct him. That's the way of life is correction. It's not hatred. It's not separation. It's correction. That's the love of God is correction. So you just correct him. You let him know that his next job, I'll probably see to it that you talking about working behind the scenes. This is my heart. I'll see to it that the boy probably get another job, a good one. But he do it again, he on his own. He gonna get what come to him. You gotta give him another chance, man. Do something stupid like that. Because whatever environment he's in that makes him think it's okay to do that. He in an environment that it's okay to play like that. Y'all joking and trolling too much. President Trump, you 79 years old, my boy. 79. You're not JD's age. If JD in there and this all JD doing that, okay, then I could understand JD. He's 39. He still got that stuff in him. You know what I'm saying? He's still a little foolishness in him. You could see a 39-year-old doing that. I'm just being real. I don't see JD doing it because I think he got more political savvy than that to do that. But I'm saying behind the scenes, I could see him playing like that. I wouldn't hold that against you. Like, he like little homie, bro. Y'all on the block still. JD, we still on the block. He's 39, bro. Come on. He way more mature, but I'm saying we still on the block. I'm not going to hold that against a 39-year-old like that. President Trump is, he's inching closer and closer with that rendezvous that all of us humans must make at the end of our days. And President Trump is inching closer and closer to that time. And I'm saying at some point you would think that there would be an end to the riot or the nonsense or the foolishness. Sort of like what's happening in Joseph P. Biden's life. President Biden, he up at the meetings. He in the meetings. This was President Biden. And you talking about President Trump. He said he didn't sleep the whole meeting. President Trump, Biden wouldn't show up. He's sleeping. President Biden, everywhere he go, he on the beach, he's sleeping. He peaceful life, peaceful man, bro. You finna go meet your creator. Peace. Go in peace, man. Peace. I'm saying you still posting pictures of black people on monkeys. You went from what was it, y'all? The Central Park 5? And 50 years later. That's not making something interesting. That's like antagonizing and festering and instigating hate during Black History Month. That's what President Trump feel about y'all Negroes, Black history, who keep wanting to go vote for him. You Negroes. See, if you vote for Republicans in any year from 2026, if JD the leader of the party, we just have to see how because I heard that JD disavow Nick Fuentes. JD smart. He know he need them black voters. President Trump don't need no black voters no more. He probably already figured he lost the midterms, but he's still going to try to cheat, though. Listen, see, President Trump, you open up this can because, yesterday I was trying to be cool with you. For all the people who done left y'all, they done missed the good part. President Trump, he first started cheating in Texas. He tried to cheat in Texas first, y'all. Am I right or wrong? That he already see the handwriting on the wall. He can't help himself. So he first started trying to cheat in Texas. He asked Governor Abbott to. So when that didn't work, then what he did next, y'all? He over here now, he trying to go to the 2020. He trying to say, he done came out and said that we need to take over the election. But he was in Texas trying to cheat. This is the whole con in the face of the American people. He in Texas trying to cheat, y'all. And he went from trying to cheat in Texas when none of it worked. The Democrats done beat him back on everything he done tried. Every seat he done picked up. I heard Harry Enton on CNN said the Democrats +3 in that little debacle. So he done lost seats. And just like Ghost predicted, if y'all remember way back then when he first tried to sit, he might end up losing seats. He lost seats. So now his next thing is, hey, I'm going to try to hold up. We're going to take the elections. Like, he going to be fairer, any fairer than it would be if he wasn't doing it. Like, the result would be different. The only way the result would be different if he would be cheat. And President Trump, I don't trust you not to cheat. I'm just sorry. I'm just being real. Let it stay like it is. It's been like that for how many hundreds of years? Let it stay like that. If they cheat and just try to put monitors and make sure they don't cheat, the last election probably is about as fair as it could get. The more odds you put on it, the less cheating they're going to do. Let it stay like it is. And you need to get your old 79-year-old self back up there and stop posting pictures of President Obama and stop letting them get in your head like that. You letting them get in your head. See what somebody told him President Obama wasn't on the Epstein list. Oh, man, that killed him. Because, you know, it's all kind of people named on the Epstein list, even people that was around President Obama, like Eric Holder, his attorney general, and Obama still wasn't on the list. Elon Musk, they had Elon Musk mentioned in it. My boy Elon, Elon, baby, we ain't go to no Epstein. I know my boy. That's why I like my boy. We ain't fooling with no Jeffrey. You know what I'm saying? I heard Elon named then Bill Gates a whole disappointment. Bill Gates, you a sick dude, man. I'm gonna tell you, I don't care what nobody got business with you, boy. I'll bat you down if you didn't have security. If I bumped into you at a Starbucks in Seattle, boy, I'll bat you down. You a whole, I don't care what you, bro. I'm gonna tell you straight to your face. That's how Ghost is. I'm gonna just be real with you, boy. I ain't gonna play no games. You feel what I'm saying? Whoever names come out on there, you just say what it is. Y'all need to take them dudes' money and give it to them girls they hurt. I didn't hurt them. You could call me what I want to. Come out with a list of victims' names that said I did something to them. Tell them to come to my face and say it. Don't say it. Y'all, they saying everything said ain't nobody. Look, ain't nobody trying to hide no Bill Gates name. They telling Bill Gates to his face he did this. Let them say something about Gregory Dixon did something and watch what's going to happen. I ain't going to finna do nothing to that girl. Besides, we going to get the truth and the facts. We going to get evidence. And if I did something wrong, I'm going to repent for it. I'm different than them. I'm a real Christian. If I did something wrong, I'm going to repent for it. But I doubt, seriously, but other than me, like, having sex when I shouldn't, I repent for that, though. You see what I'm saying? You talking about something I did when I was 21, 22. Bill Gates ain't 22 in the Epstein files. He my age. Come talk to me about what I did since I've been a Christian, since 2018. Come talk to me about what I did since 2018. Don't talk to me about something I did 25 years ago when I wasn't even saved. Because if you do, I'm going to bring up stuff you did while you was saved. Ha! I know your secrets. If I know you, I know something about you you don't want nobody to know. That's the thing about Ghostwriter. Bro, listen, people tell me stuff, people I have no knowledge of. It's not like I could figure stuff out myself, but people tell me stuff that I don't even know them, and they just be offering me information. And I never say it or never use it till you get me mad. And then I'm going to tell you about yourself. I'm going to tell you about something one of your children told me about you, sir, what you do to your wife. I'm going to tell you what your son said, one of your sons said you did to your wife. He didn't appreciate what you used to do to your mama. He just don't know how to tell you because he's scared of you. But I'll tell you, though, to your face, I ain't scared of you. I feel like God gave me the authority to speak this boldly. Y'all, thank you for the donation. I see that donation up there. I feel like God gave me the authority to speak this boldly, straight up, though. That's why I speak boldly. I feel like if God wasn't for me doing that, I wouldn't do it. That's why I do it. Boldly, with boldness. I don't care about who it is. They were scared to talk about, bro. Y'all remember on my YouTube, bro? They were scared to say, bro. I was the first person come out was talking about. Remember they was talking about woke. I said, well, I'm woke. What's woke? Y'all remember that video? Like I'm scared to say I'm a black man. Yeah, I'm a black man. Is that being woke when that I'm a black man? He made me like he trying to take my identity. I'm not, bro. I'm gonna just be real with it. I'm gonna tell it the truth. Cause just like I tell it the truth against a white person, I tell it the truth against a black person. That's you just gotta know who I am. That's just who I am. I'm just a be all the way. Like I don't think in a way that like some things don't. I just free think. I'm a free thinker. It's just a freely think. Y'all feel that? I just think freely. I don't let no thing. So I'm black. So I'm a think like in favor of black people. I don't do that. I'm a think in favor of the truth, black or white. I don't care what color I am. I'm more biased towards blacks, of course. I'm a black person. I love my black women. I don't want to hear nobody disrespect Jasmine Crockett. Real talk, because that's what she represents. In my eyes, she a gorgeous queen, and to me, you can't disrespect that. If you disrespect that, you don't just disrespect black women, you disrespect all the black people. Cause she like Jasmine is the best among us in the state of Texas, period. She's the best among the blacks in the state of Texas, period. Men and women. Period. That don't mean Colin is a whatever kind of man you said. He just ran a bad campaign, James Tellerico. He's an uninteresting black man. Man, get your little goofy white. Nah, let me stop that. Little weak fake. Nah, let me stop that. But look, that's not what that is. That just means Jasmine is the best black candidate, probably best politician in Texas on the federal level. I'll leave Governor Abbott out of this. On the federal level, Jasmine is the best politician in Texas, period, for blacks and whites. Texas is a majority minority state anyway. Why wouldn't you want a black person in the U.S. Senate to represent the state of Texas, especially a woman, especially Jasmine, bro? Straight up. She represents black Texas or black America. Like I know that girl is she highly intelligent. Real talk. I'm just being real. Y'all know Ghost, I'ma just be real. I wouldn't say that about her if she wasn't. She is highly intelligent. Man, I'm gonna see. Get a comment. Y'all want to comment? We gotta get us a comment, y'all. What's the comment? What we talking about down here in the chat, y'all? You said her business plan. Look on her website. She is highly intelligent. You said she brought by crypto and tech. You talking about James Tellerico is. Hey, put that down in the chat how Jasmine Crockett is brought by crypto. Put it down in the chat because James Tellerico is the fake one. He the one saying that James Tellerico act like he AOC. He act like he Bernie Sanders. As a matter of fact, he act like he Jasmine Crockett. He act like he taking small dollar donations. He can't get that much money in small dollar donations. James Tellerico got to spend 5 times, 10 times the money Jasmine doing. He's still gonna lose. You feel me? So this what the dude, he coming out, he gonna this how fake he is. So he gonna say something smart about he didn't even stand on it. He said something smart about Colin Howard. That was a distraction. So he could say that Jasmine Crockett, he tried to give her some praise. That was a distraction too. So he could come behind the scenes and his super PAC could say Jasmine don't deserve to be Jasmine, she can't win. That's what his super PAC, he making commercials on Jasmine. His super PAC is. He ain't taking responsibility. Out of his mouth, he talking positive about Jasmine Crockett. But his super PAC saying she can't win. That's how James Tellerico getting down. He a little con artist. I call that fake and weak. You're not going to get support in the black community. As a matter of fact, how many times has the Democratic Party in the state of Texas over the last 30 years tried to put a white boy or a Hispanic boy up there to get respect from the black community? You ain't never did on no candidate. Because if you got respect for the black community, you could win Harris County like Obama did. How many times Obama won Harris County? Oh, you say, oh, we gonna win Harris County. Yeah, you gonna win Harris County and you gonna lose the state, idiot. If you running your numbers up in Harris County, you should win the whole state. The most people is in the counties around Houston and the counties around Dallas, Fort Worth. That's half the state. A big state like Texas and Dallas, Houston, Fort Worth. Dallas, Fort Worth, and Houston is the whole pie. That's the triangle. You throw Austin a little 2 million, 3 million in Travis County and them. So that's the whole state. How you need to win then, Ghost? You need to win by driving up the vote of the supporters with the black voters. You got to drive up the black vote. That's how you win. James Tellerico ain't going to do that. We look at him as being fake and weak. You can't say that you taking money. You ain't taking no money from no super PAC like you Bernie Sanders, and then you going to use that super PAC that's spending money to support you. You using that super PAC to say that our candidate can't win because she a black woman. When she the best Democrat in the state of Texas. Texas got 30 million people. They got plenty of black people with money, more black people than any state in Texas. So you can have any black person up there running for Congress, Senate. Jasmine's the best amongst the black community. Any black person gonna see that, the men and the women, they gonna support her. She not VP Harris. How you gonna say she VP Harris? She's nowhere as VP Harris. VP Harris the one who raised Jasmine. She brought Jasmine up. Her and President Biden. Jasmine like one of her pupils. Not pupils, but you know what I'm saying? Her underling, she brought her up. She know that they know what Jasmine is. Jasmine and VP Harris are not the same people. VP Harris recognized the campaign that she ran. She only had 107 days. That's a whole different conversation. I'll debate you about that too. Cause you happy you voted for President Trump and the monkey. And the monkeys and the monkey post. You happy you voted for President Trump in Greenland. And you happy you voted for President Trump in what? 7 out of 10 people saying the economy ain't good. They happy they voted for President Trump. So happy they gonna show you in November. As a matter of fact, they so happy they showed you all of 2025 when them Democrats was their districts, all them likely red districts turned blue or purple. Yeah, light blue. Some of them dark blue. Yeah, the Democrats, they so happy that VP Harris lost. They so happy. The independents are too. You gonna find out in November, partner. Reality. Ghosts always showing you reality. From no slings. I want to support President Trump like Tim Scott do. I'm not a Republican. I'm an independent. It's much harder to get me over there. I can't go over there with no bodies on no monkeys. I don't have to swallow nothing. I'm not no house Negro. I'm a field Negro. I'm running the fields. I'm trying to escape. I got an overturn plan for the massa. I'm trying to kill the massa and the massa sleep. I'm trying to free the slaves. This house Negro over here, he want to keep us enslaved. He house Negro. Talking about black MAGA. You a house Negro. I guess if you feel like, if President Trump done threw you your crumbs, and you live in a house in Goshen, Mississippi, that it's probably a nice house for Goshen, Mississippi, or for Van Cleve, Mississippi, or anywhere in Mississippi. It's probably a nice house. I ain't hating on you. But I'm saying you got to look at the big picture, bro. I'm up in here in New York. I see a bigger world than you see. We throw you them little crumbs. I don't care if you worth $2 million. That's crumbs. This up here, you talking about a black person worth $2 million, bro? You know where we at? This the Empire State. Go down there on Lower Manhattan. Where Mason Bethel? Where you at? Mason Bethel, you on Lower Manhattan? Cameron, these just normal dudes that I could just name you, ex-rappers. I can name you 100 people that I know on my head that's worth $1 million down there in Lower Manhattan. What Puff Daddy get? Puff Daddy get out, it's gonna be about 15 of them right there. Jay-Z and them, that's another 10 to 15 of them. That's worth millions. We talking about just rappers, it's regular black people. You talking about New York City, go into Brooklyn, go into Berkeley. Come on, man. You got dope boys worth millions of dollars. You see what I'm saying? Like, that ain't nothing if you black and you got millions. It's people it's black billionaires. You talking about Jay-Z and D come up here in New York, where Oprah stay at. You telling me you finna get black billionaires. Forget a black millionaire. You gonna get black billionaires up here. They just throwing, you got $1 million, they just throw you a few crumbs. More crumbs than me, but it's really crumbs. They still got you in a box. You just on a higher level. And you still serving the man. You ain't free. I might be in my car, but I'm free. You not free. You gotta serve them. You gotta take up for the Republican Party. You gotta take up for the black people getting shot in the face and black people dancing like monkeys. Can you imagine a black person? The only reason why you a black person, you taking up for, because that's how you eat. You gotta take up for that. You know you can't go against that Republican Party, boy. You been a good old black house Negro supporting that Republican Party. A good old house black Negro. You better not go against them now. They gonna lynch you. Real, I ain't playing some places. Mississippi, I ain't talking about Senator Scott. I'm talking about preaching some of that. They might end up burning the cross in your yard or some real talk. You better not turn on them black. Yeah, you better support them black. You even something inside of this black man, he don't like this. Senator Scott, you know, he goated. He goated. Senator Scott, if the Republican Party, Senator Scott will have stars on his shoulders in the Republican Party. You got to understand that. He a general. So he could call shots. If you lower down as a black person in MAGA, you can't call shots like Senator Scott can. He could call shots. So Senator Scott could come out there and just be like, nah, man, well, I'm not riding with that. But you and your black MAGA, oh yeah, we support black people look like monkeys. You gonna make a black person a monkey and you got black people cheering it on. Black people looking like monkeys and you got black people cheering it on. Black people sold other black people into slavery and you got some black people in the house and they telling on all the other blacks. You know when they told on the black person, the master went and got that whip, he finna whip that black. I'm talking about, it's funny, but it ain't funny for real though. Because they would kill them. Raping the women and stuff, the black women, the white dudes was. He don't care if it was your wife. He'll come take your wife and he'll have some mixed that. Go to New Orleans, look at all them, the whole race of people. And them French love them black girls. Yeah, I bet you do. It ain't no way in the world French dude couldn't love Jasmine Crockett. You see what I'm saying? It ain't no way in the world French dude couldn't love Jasmine Crockett. It ain't no way. It ain't no way. So he ended up making babies with it. And you got a whole race of people, bro. Mulattoes, that's what they call them. Hold on a second, bro. Be disturbed, man. Boy, working. Like he looked like a dude looking at me like I'm saying I don't know how I got fans, bro. This man a fan, bro. Hold on a second. Hey, bro, your boy want an autograph? He want an autograph. You want an autograph? You want an autograph? You want an autograph? You need an autograph? Bro, I got a live stream, bro. I'm on YouTube. I'm on YouTube, bro. I can't have no conversation with you. I say you want an autograph?
No, what I was gonna ask you is you've been every morning bothering my guys.
Oh, for real? Well, I can't have no conversation with you. Like we could call you. We could call. Well, please do that. Hey, do that, sir. I beg you to do that. Yeah, God, that's perfect. That's perfect. I come right here.
That's all I want.
I come right here. Y'all, we're gonna stay on the live stream, bro. Hey, you heard what he said. Hold on a second. Y'all, he said I've been causing chaos for the last couple of days. I was on the live stream the whole time.
Every morning, my guys are throwing salt and confrontational about interrupting them at like 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock. He doesn't understand his private property. So at this point, my boss says the safest, best thing to do is either 40 or get him out of the property. It's private property here. We're right behind Walmart.
I'm saying, do you own Walmart? Do you work for Walmart?
Right behind Walmart.
I'm saying, do you own Walmart or work for Walmart? Hey, y'all, we gotta ask him, do you own Walmart or do you work for Walmart? Because a Walmart employee's gonna have to say he can't tell me to leave this property, bro. But he said he wanted to tell me. Y'all, I've been on a live stream. I didn't say nothing, so I can't wait for him. Yeah, tell him I'm gonna pull up right here. Wait for him. We gonna wait for you. We wait. Yo, this is perfect, bro. We could watch it together on the live stream, bro. I'm gonna stay on with y'all as long as I can. I got some stuff to show the police, so here, look, I'm gonna let them stay on. Hey, bro, you ain't gotta worry about an autograph. You get to be on camera, bro. It's probably you get about 40,000 views on this. Come say hello to him, man.
My guys and I deserve respect, and every morning around 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, you're a little...
Bro, I recorded it.
Yeah.
So we don't care about what you talking about. It's recorded. What proof you got? I got it on recording. I called your boss yesterday.
Yeah, that's the best.
I called your boss yesterday, and I got it recorded. So what you talking about ain't nothing. I'm saying what I did right. Look, what I did today for the cops to come. What I just did to you, because it's all on recording.
This is every day, every morning. I
didn't do nothing to you right now. You called the police on me for no reason. You talking about something yesterday. That's not today. So today you called the police on me for no reason. So you sued, and I didn't do nothing to you. It's on live stream.
But before anything happens, it's better off having an officer to then tell you, maybe escort you out the property or something.
It's not your property.
Whatever you say.
It's not legally. It's not your property. You ain't a Walmart employee. You a regular dude here. I'm a customer. I got reasons. I got receipts that I bought stuff here. So what? When the police come, what's gonna happen? You getting fired.
All I need is just a report.
You getting fired. You getting fired for harassment. You a racist, bro.
No,
yes, you. What else would you be out here messing with me for? Hey, bro, what I did to him? Be honest. Hey, Jordan, what I did to him right now, though? He talking about every morning. What I did to him right now? What I did to you, bro? You called the police on me for no reason. Y'all see it. This dude, you called the police on me for. I'm glad you doing it live for them to see. You making up stuff. I was on the stream. They seen it. You called the police on me for no reason. You a coward, bro. That's what you are. You a coward. You call the police on black people for no reason. Yet you just did it. You just did anything you say. I got it recorded on tape. So ain't nothing you can say. Every recording is on here. I ain't done nothing to you. No, it's been recording for 3 hours, buddy. 3 hours. So what you talking about? So what you finna get the police in trouble?
Respect so bad.
How I gotta show you respect, buddy? You don't own this property. You don't understand the law. Yes, it is. You can't kick people off property you don't own.
I don't need you.
You don't own the property.
That's all.
Get your report. You could get 1,000 of them. You don't own this property. Why Walmart ain't out here telling me that? You know why Walmart ain't out here? You know why Walmart ain't out here telling me this? You get it? Why Walmart ain't telling me this? This ain't your property. Or you just a $20 an hour employee doing what they tell you to do. You a crash dummy. You a live crash dummy. Hey, my boy, he a live crash dummy. You calling the police on him, though. What's that make you for doing nothing? Hey, listen, my boy, I didn't threaten him. I didn't rob him. I didn't do nothing to him. He called the police on me for no reason.
Once you're done, I can explain to you what you do.
Bro, you called me the police on me right now for no reason, bro. So that's what you are. That's your character. You just showing us your character. That's who you are and what you are. I don't have to think nothing personal. Look, your boy wouldn't do that. I could look at him, tell he way cooler than you. He way cooler than you. Look at you, bro. Look, he half racist. He the type that want to hang with the white boys and be like the white boys. That's he the one. That's why he called the police on me. You ain't finna do that. I don't even know y'all, but I know you ain't gonna do that. Because I know the kind of dude you are. I can't talk to you because of what you are. Wait till your police show up, coward. If you wouldn't have called the police, I would talk to you like a man, but you got the police coming, so I'm gonna talk to them, coward. That's how I deal with them, bro. Straight up. I'm glad this happened, bro, on you. This is some dude that works for a snow plowing company. And he trying to pick a fight for no reason, y'all. Y'all, you see it. So when the police show up, they gonna be on camera. They gonna be on camera, and we all gonna see it live. You feel me? Hey, look. Hey, my boy. Just look. If you want, look. Can you write your first and last name down? It really don't matter because your company know you doing this. They gonna know. So I'm saying, I'm not gonna call him. Why I'm gonna call him now? I'm gonna wait to see what the police do. Hopefully the police will do something extra so I can sue you. Because right now I can't sue you for making a report on me for no reason. How you gonna make a report? How you gonna make a report on something that's not your property? When the police come, what you gonna tell them I did? Yes, it is. You don't own the property. You don't understand ownership. You don't understand ownership. It's a property. You talking about me being on somebody else's property. My boy, that's like me going to your house and talking about who you got on your property because I'm coming to cut the grass.
If we're just long turn up, I feel like
you listen to me or not?
Say a word.
But he called the cops on me before I could talk.
Let him just say.
Right, buddy, you was walking back there and called the cops on me before I could talk. He called the police. And I didn't do nothing to him.
Like,
he doesn't want to listen. He just wants to run his mouth.
All right, then, go ahead.
We can move forward as just mature men.
But see, you younger than him and talking with the sense.
Can you let me speak to you and let you know what the reasons is of why we think we should call? And I explain myself.
Go ahead.
Yesterday morning at 12 o'clock, there was a gentleman who comes here with another. We have like 20 of those.
I recorded it.
Perfect. He says that you zoomed by him, posting that he felt you were gonna run him over.
Dude, he's walking up to my car. I called your manager and explained it. What's that got to do? Okay, go ahead.
That was one event.
Yeah.
The previous event, a couple songs back, the same issue with the other gentleman, skinnier guy, tall. Skinny, tall guy.
I don't remember that.
Scenario. He said that you were pointing the phone at him saying, I got you on
Bro, I can record whatever I want. That's nothing to call the police about. Okay, what happened that's wrong?
Recording is the best thing.
What happened that's wrong is what I'm saying.
Unsafe at 3 in the morning, a gentleman yelling and screaming.
Dude, you can't say what I already reported. I already reported that. Bro, listen, I got that recorded before he said. But you still ain't saying nothing wrong.
Let him finish the conversation.
So the first time it happened to me, when I was backing up Saltier, you said I'm recording. I said to you, sir, I'm just doing my job.
No, I don't remember that.
First time
I don't remember that.
It was like in December.
Okay, keep going.
That happened to me, and I explained to guys.
Okay, what I did wrong, bro, that's what I'm saying. Everything you saying, I got it recorded. So it's not. So what you saying ain't playing with the police. Who felt unsafe? Who cares?
You just explained.
I feel unsafe. I told you. I told you. Yeah, I told him I felt unsafe. I'm saying, listen, does that explain why he calling the police right now?
No.
So you just felt unsafe right now.
So my boss, right? I come up to my boss and tell me, hey, the guys don't feel unsafe.
Bro, that's some BS, bro. I got it all recorded.
You're not gonna let me.
I listened to your whole conversation. You said you feel unsafe. For what
The
reason?
guy yesterday felt
For what
unsafe.
reason? He walked up to my car. Thank you. The police here. Thank God. He ain't even trying to listen to you. He don't care what you talking about. Because I'm telling you, they not going to do nothing. They know me.
I don't want nothing either.
You calling the police, so he calling 911 on somebody for no reason. You a bitch, bruh.
Yeah.
You a pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am. I got a disability. You a bitch. But tell your boy he is.
There's no use of like the bad word.
But it's no use of him calling, but it's use of him. But fam, it's use of him calling the police on me.
Again.
You know it's not no use for that, but you won't tell him it's your boy. It's the truth. He could have just told me that without even doing the whole stuff, bruh.
You were like, I don't need to talk to him.
Bro, cause I'm on the live stream, but you won't listen to be. You wouldn't listen to start with. You interrupted me, bro. You interrupted me, and I'm backing up to leave, and you made a scene out here for no reason. The police riding by you, they ain't even studying what you talking about. That's how serious they taking your call.
At least they know I called. That's all.
They know you call. You calling the police. Listen, he calling the police on somebody who won't even show up. Bro, get on down, bro. You soft, bro. You soft, bro. You super soft and you super stupid, bro. You super soft and you super stupid. Look, I'm gonna go pull up there by the state troopers, bro. You super soft and you super stupid, and we laughing at your stupid self. You stupid, bro. I'm gonna call ICE on your stupid ass. Bro, y'all, hey, y'all, I'm glad y'all came on the live stream, bro. The state troopers right by the stupid dude. They ain't even worried about that, bro. I'm finna go pull up at the state troopers' place. Look, I'm glad he did that stupid stuff, because I'm finna get the dude in trouble. Look, the little dude in the little truck thing, he come pulling up. I got it recorded. The dude jump out my car, bro, and he looking in my car. I'm saying he jump out his car. He worked for the little salt dude. He jump out his car, bro. He come looking in my car, bro. I pull right up in the strike. Bro, this the state troopers barracks. I pull right up in the state troopers barracks. I'm gonna pull right up in their barracks. The state troopers are the police right here, y'all. Right up in his barracks. State trooper just rolled right by the dude and didn't even stop. I'm saying, bro, how this dude is, look, it's like this, y'all. Let me explain the law to you. So this is Walmart. I'm recording the content in Walmart parking lot. This dude is someone who shovels snow. So it's like your house, and I'm a grass cutter, and he telling me something about being on Walmart's property, and ain't no Walmart employee out here saying nothing. So Walmart ain't saying nothing. It's just the dude that cut the grass. It's like my grass cutter at my house. It's a reason why a Walmart employee's not out here, and it's just him talking. It's a reason why the state troopers roll right by and didn't do nothing. And I'm right here by the barracks. So when the state troopers pull up, I'ma be sit right here. We gonna listen to it talk. I'm waiting on them to pull up, y'all. We could do it right here on the live stream. This is how the police get sued. Y'all getting to watch it live, because they'll call the police and he gonna come up and do something or say something or something. He gonna overreact and it's gonna get him sued. That dude is he can't. If a Walmart employee came out and said one word to me, I'd be off their property in 5 seconds. I wouldn't have let him say one word, because it's their property. I know the law. He cannot trespass me. That's like my grass cutter trying to trespass me, trying to trespass somebody else off of my property. It's not his property. That's clown stuff. The police can't trespass me. That's not their property. Whoever got the deed for that property is going to be the one to trespass. That's the only thing you got on me. I'm not breaking no law. You just saying you see me sitting in the car and you feel unsafe after I recorded you, the dude looking in my car, me telling him don't do that no more. He had died doing that. Don't do that no more. You see what I'm saying? After me telling him that, I'm saying that he gonna call the police on me, bro. You soft. You super soft and you super L's. You would take a million L's. The state trooper, bro, he got right back in his car and he rode off. He ain't even showed up. They ain't even responded to the call. Hey, guys, look, this the state trooper barracks right over there. State trooper was just right there. State trooper was right there. They ain't even responded to the call. Watch, hold on a second, y'all. I gotta troll this dude, y'all. Hold on. Y'all, this is the best live stream that I ever had. Y'all gonna have it with me. This the best live stream y'all ever had. Bro, these dudes trying to get me arrested. Y'all see it right here in front of you. He said, all I need is the report. All I need is the report. This dude trying to get me arrested. He trying, bro. He trying hard. He trying hard. I'm trying to figure out why you call the police on me, bruh. Bro, look, this where he at. Y'all, look, how long ago he called the police? Pulled up by the police barracks. He ain't even out there waiting for him. I ain't never seen nothing like this in my life, bro. Y'all wait to him. Y'all wait to my boy, bro. There you go. Here come the state troopers, bro. There go the state troopers. Here they go right here. Look, let's pull over here. I think this him right here. Here come the state trooper. There you go right there. Let's see if he pull up. Y'all, come on. Let's do this. Come on, y'all. This is going to be so fun. We're looking for the popo. Oh, there you go. Huh?
What's up, man?
What's up? You know me. Dude, look, so you know they working in the little maple trucks, right? So this is what happened. One night.
Did you call?
No, he did. For no reason. I didn't do nothing.
Where is he?
He right there. Hey, sir. The police right here. You called him, didn't you? Who called? Which one of y'all called the police? He's right here. Yeah, he called him on me for nothing. I didn't do nothing.
Okay, can you come over here? I just tried to give you an answer.
Hey, can I pull my car over since it's so cold? Can I pull my car over here since it's so cold? Okay. Hey, y'all get to see it live. We on the live stream, bro. Look, y'all need to pay me a lot of tips for this, bro, because this, y'all watching live in motion. This is what I've been going through. And you know what I'm saying? Some stupid person who for no reason called the police on me. Y'all seen the whole thing. I didn't do no run. This dude trying to walk over to my car, bro. I'm trying to talk to you. So he didn't call the police on me for no reason. Okay? So let's see how much training he got. His explanation for what he said don't make no sense at all. So come on. Yeah, I'm gonna let him go over there and tell his lie to the police first. That's what we're gonna let him tell his lie. We're gonna let him get his lie out. I'm gonna get warned while he getting his lie out. All right, come on.
scared to talk right now.
Well, I mean, what's your name, bro?
It's Gregory.
Right. Are you moving your car when?
No, sir. Listen, yesterday, this didn't have nothing to do with him. I didn't do nothing to him today. Did I do something to you today? Okay, so I didn't do nothing to him today, so I don't know why you're here today. But sir, on yesterday, whenever I seen the guy, right? So they come in the parking lot working. He's laying the salt.
Right. You work here?
No, sir. This wasn't in this parking lot. It was like over there.
Oh. Okay.
So for whatever reason, like while he's laying the salt, I'm in the Applebee's parking lot. Okay, the manager's there, the owner of the property. They don't own no property. They're working.
No, they're working for the property.
Yeah, they're working for Walmart, but Walmart is the owner.
The whole town center.
Yeah, but I'm saying if Walmart, I'm on Walmart's property. I don't know what he's talking about.
So let me explain this to you.
Yeah.
The town center is owned separately. These businesses lease the property from the town center.
Okay, well, it's town center's property. Does he work for town center?
He works. Yes.
Is he a town center employee?
Yes.
So he's representing town center with Maple Leafs and associates
He is subcontracted.
Subcontracted. So he does not work for town center.
His boss.
His boss works. So he does not work for town center.
Right.
Okay, so since we got that established, the legal he's cutting.
I'm confused.
So look, it's like he's cutting my grass and he's trying to tell me what to do with somebody's property he don't own. He's just the grass cutter.
I see what
So
you're
look,
saying.
so guys, so look, for some reason in Applebee's town center, Applebee's parking lot, the Applebee's manager, I'm sitting there, right?
Yeah.
No problems. They're doing whatever he's doing. The guy, I recorded it. He's sitting there like 15 seconds, no salt coming out his truck. I'm looking, he's sitting there pointing with his lights in his car. He pulls his car up right next to mine and he gets out the car and he's approaching my car. I'm looking at this big parking lot. Whatever you got to do to pull, I'm saying if you see me in my car.
I'm just confused as to what the situation is.
It's not no situation. It's not a situation. Look, I talked to him.
Our task here is ice check, right?
Right.
Every morning we
You check
come
for the
out here.
ice. Yes.
That car could be there. It could be the president's car. I think you guys' cars are there. We have to come
And check it out.
Yeah, it ain't no problem. I didn't have no problem. I talked to his
So you weren't
employee.
moving your car?
I talked to his employee and talked to his boss, and we didn't have no problem. He come up here starting
Let's
stuff
take it down
today.
one notch.
There's no explanation.
So the thing is, they got to put salt down.
Yes, sir.
If you were in the way of them doing that,
He could just ask me. He didn't ask me to move.
No, the moving part. So listen.
That's not what happened. He just came starting stuff.
This gentleman, every morning, you're in there, grab this phone. I'm recording you. I know what you're doing.
What's wrong with that? That's not against the law. Why are you telling? Why are you telling? Why are you even telling that?
But at 3 a.m. you get startled while you're doing your job. Hey,
I'm startled too. That's why I'm recording. I don't know. I'm starting.
You're getting kind of.
So I got disability. I'm sorry. So I'm starting to know about this. It's schizoaffective.
Oh.
Like it's a behavior. So look, I'm starting to know about this, right?
Right.
So when I talked to his buddy yesterday, I'm understanding it. I'm explaining it. I'm saying what he's doing today nothing happened
so
today.
It's an ongoing thing when you happen to be
It's
here.
not ongoing. Nothing happened today. He just walks up, starting stuff, and called the police for no reason.
I'm trying to ask you, have caused them any issues?
I talked to them yesterday on the phone.
Okay.
So
I talked to him yesterday on the phone.
So it's free.
No, he didn't come. He didn't approach me like that. And I have everything.
Wait, you got your license on you? I don't know. What's your last name?
Why are you asking me for my?
I got to write a report anyways on the back.
I don't have my license. No, sir, I lost it. But I don't understand what I did wrong to be getting out. Now, see, this is what the thing is. He said that. I got to record it, the whole thing. I'm finna get you kicked off the property and get you arrested. You said that on the live stream live, bruh. I got it all recorded. Every incident with them recorded. So I don't understand what I did wrong to have to show anything. What I did wrong.
You did nothing wrong. I'm not saying you did. I'm just saying I have to write a police report.
My name Gregory Dixon. I don't have my ID on.
All right, that's all I need.
The reason why.
Oh, you being so sweet now, but bro, you weren't being sweet here.
I explained.
This is YouTube. It's live. They seen you live. You weren't being sweet here, bro.
Guys, you have the video?
Yeah.
Let me see.
What you mean? Of him?
Yeah.
I had to turn it off and go back and record it. I could show you in a second though. Of him.
Yeah.
What you mean right now? I want to stay on the live stream.
Oh, you're
so
live
this is
streaming?
yeah, I'm live
okay.
streaming. He came up to me in my car when I was live streaming, right? I'm right here. So he's walking up to me. I just start backing off. He said, no, I'm gonna call the police on you.
So somebody this happened 3 o'clock in the morning?
And he called the police on me right now for no reason.
I gotta ask you, what are you doing at 3 o'clock?
I'm just chilling. I'm not breaking no laws or nothing. I'm just chilling like a lot of cars. Yes, sir. Like a lot of cars in this parking lot are at 3 o'clock in the morning. But you're being nice now, sir. When the police was here, if you was nice like that earlier, he would never have to be here because I would have never argued with you.
It seems like we can work this out as civil human beings.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Let's do that. What do you think?
Yes, sir. But he didn't. It's no need for the police if I'm not breaking no law.
Listen, I know, but you
to
know,
me, that's kind of.
We have to come.
But for no breaking, yeah, not you. This ain't you. I'm talking about him. I'm not breaking no law. His homeboy said it. He didn't know why he called the police. What I did.
Okay.
The police is for emergencies, bro.
You guys called.
The police is emergency. Sir, listen. I recorded, but I never called the police. I talked to them several times. I ain't calling the police on him, bro.
He's in charge of a lot of guys that work around here. When they come to him with a complaint, he has no choice. He's got to make.
I called your boss, bro. Why didn't they call me back? I called your company, Maple Associates, yesterday, and you gonna catch me in the parking lot try to start something and call the police on me, bro? For real, man.
All right. So today,
come on, man. He startled me. It's clear now. It was clear yesterday. This was uncalled for. I talked to that guy yesterday. He didn't have a problem, and your boss yesterday didn't have a problem.
All right, Greg. Go get warm in the car. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right, man.
Bruh, I ain't going. You could try 1,000,000 times, you gonna get him sued, because I ain't break no law. You can't ask me for nothing. What you want? Now he running my stuff. Now you running my stuff. Nah, you ain't running nothing of mine, homeboy. What you gotta run my stuff for? What you need my ID for? Because this dude called the police on me for no reason. Y'all seen the whole thing. He can't lie about it. It's hard for you to lie about it when it's on the live stream. This is why I done sued 3 cities because of what you seen right there. And then he gonna come try to find my ID and find something with my ID. No, you not. You ain't finding nothing wrong with my ID. Look, if an employee for Town Square or for Town anything got a problem with me being on this property, then Town Square need to say it. Or Town Center. Him calling the police on me for no reason. What's the reason? It's 15 cars out here in this parking lot at 3 o'clock in the morning. What difference am I? I'm just trying to figure out how am I different than 15 other cars in this parking lot at 3 o'clock in the morning. And you guys just seen it. If he wanted me to move, all he had to do was say, he didn't say to move. He wasn't coming over here to say to move. He was coming over here to try to start something. That's what he was doing. That's point blank period. That dude came over here trying to start something. I ain't doing nothing to nobody, minding my business on the live stream, point blank period. So the police could do whatever he wants to. He gonna get what's coming to him. He could do, and he gonna get his business and his property sued. Y'all all could get it. Every last one of y'all get it. You can laugh about the lawsuit. I don't care what you laugh about. I ain't lost one yet. You laughing about something, I ain't lost one yet. And I got more to file. I'm live streaming for y'all. I'm glad I did. I got more lawsuits to file and I ain't lost one yet. I ain't lost one yet. You can write whatever you want to on whatever report or do whatever you want to. I could care less. I ain't going nowhere. I'm going to stay right here. You got, look, whoever on this property, if he don't want me on his property, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Bro, I'll be a bigger man, you feel me, for the second. But I'm saying, bro, like, real talk, though. Like, you ain't finna pump me, dog. I'm just being everybody laugh, bro. But for real, though, real talk, you ain't finna pump. You could try. You could try anything you want to, bro. But I'm gonna just be real with you. I'm not gonna lose. You could try whatever you want to, bro, but I ain't gonna lose. Y'all heard how he was talking before the police came. But when the police come, oh, I was just saying, sir, but you called the police on me for no reason. That's what I'm talking about. He not a racist, though. He just called the police on people. That's worse than a Becky. Y'all heard of a Becky? You know what I'm saying? Barbecue Becky, she called police on black people for no reason. You don't call. I used to call the police on people. Where you don't call you talking about a rat or a snitch, Master Splinter on tape, bro. This boy is a big rat. You call the police on a man for 911 for no reason. Y'all seen the whole thing on the live stream for 0 reasons. And y'all wonder why I got the lawsuit sucker. Bro, I go in the store, people harass me, all kind of for no reason. No reason. I'm minding my business. I'm in the car. You get that, bro? I'm not thinking about this knucklehead, bro. I'm in the car, in my own lane, doing my own thing, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like, dude saying something, bro. Any kind of conversations, if he's saying I'm saying something at 3 or 4 in the morning, I'm messing with his people. Any conversations I'm having with anybody, I got to record. Any conversations, anything you doing around me, I'm recording. So how you telling me I'm doing or saying anything? I'm telling you what's being done or said because I'm recording it. What recording you got? You talking about something, you pointing at some cameras. Yeah, all them cameras ain't gonna say what's said face to face. Them cameras out on these buildings ain't good enough. I'm recording you personally. Because I'm going to tell the full story. All that's going to show is him flashing here, him flashing here. It's not going to show the whole story. When I got you, I got hours, minutes of you in this parking lot. Minutes of you in this parking lot. Yeah. I'm going to tell a story you can't tell. A full story. You ain't got no recordings like me, boy. I'm the recorder in chief. But I ain't calling the police on nobody. Y'all, I apologize if I use profanity, but I'm saying that's what he is. I ain't calling the police on people, bro. That's coward stuff. You call 911. Oh, y'all, he's over here sexually harassing my wife. Oh, y'all, he about to rape her. Oh, y'all, he's over here. What is he doing? He's not doing nothing. He just walked over here to talk to me. He mad I don't want to talk to him. Cause he trying to argue with me. I know what his play. I know he trying to argue with me. He trying to get something against me to have the police to really come for a real reason. I know his play, so I'm gonna back up off of. When he threatened to call the police, yeah, and we on the live stream too. Oh yeah, I want to see what they finna do. We all could see it. Do it live. I'm not getting off the live stream though, unless you taking me to jail. Yeah, you got sued on tape. I'm going to play this live stream in there for the judge. The whole live stream. They going to see y'all chat comments and everything in the courtroom. Y'all know I'm dead serious. Y'all know I'm dead serious. I'm finna shoot a snot out of him. He said, let me see your license. What you need to see? I know the law. What you need to see my license for? That don't make no sense. I got to write a report. My name, Gregory Dixon. That go your report. I don't have it anyway. I lost it. Real talk, I got a picture of it. If I had it, well, you laugh. Keep laughing. Keep laughing. What's that say? What's that say? That's Connecticut. That's a new lawsuit. Because if I had a photocopy of it, this would be gone. I mean, not a photocopy of it. If I had a hard copy of it, they wouldn't notarize me because I didn't have a hard copy. I got a lawsuit waiting on all it's waiting on guaranteed money is a hard copy of an ID card, and when I do, it's gone. So I'm gonna have to take it to Connecticut up there to the court in person. Trust me, I really don't have a hard copy of it. I don't. But if I did, what you need my ID for? I didn't break no laws. You don't have probable cause for no law being broken. Do y'all understand that? He is an officer of the law. He's not a custodian of a property. He's not none of that. He's an officer of the law. So if you don't have no law that's being broken, you can't, what you need my ID for? For what? Because he called the police, he wasted your time. You got to show up when he called you, but you can't enforce nothing. Ain't no law being broken, so he wasting your time. What's that? What's that? He don't want to do it on the live stream. You know what I'm saying? He gonna try to do it at 3 o'clock in the morning. When I'm seeing he's still being recorded on 18 cameras. Not just the cameras around here, on 18 of them. Y'all, that was some live action, bro. I'm gonna watch this live stream about 5 times, bro. Because I don't never get to see it myself, but I got to see it right then. Somebody said Happy Black History Month. Yeah, Happy Black History Month. I like that. All he gonna do is get sued. Why he didn't do it? You could do anything you want to. Right on the live stream and get sued on the live stream. He ain't no crash dummy. That's why he ain't no crash out. Some of them cops, they just crash outs. And it's like the police department know they crash outs. It's harder to find a crash out as a state trooper. Because they better trained. They went to police academy for a longer time. They get paid more money. You got more to lose. It's just different with a state trooper, especially from New York. They probably get paid pretty good being from New York. It's top 5 economy in America. Big state. Yeah, he ain't going to be that quick to crash. You know what I'm saying? You got a little cop making $40,000 and he only working part-time, really. You know, he trying to look like a superhero. He gonna jump out that window so quick. Real talk. And I already know what I'm gonna do to him. He ain't even getting on the list because this new lawsuit that I gotta work on, the only reason why I ain't moving like that because the snow. But I'm gonna get to it though, today, this morning. You know what I'm saying? But the snow is the only reason why I ain't moving like that. That's it. He trying to act like he being my friend. Like he gonna be my friend. He want to be my friend. Be my friend. Bro, I got you recorded. But he wasn't acting like that before the police came, though. Real talk. Before the police came, he wasn't doing that. Y'all heard him. I wasn't trying to hear what he had to say because I know everything you had to say. And everything you had to say is what I thought you was finna say. Nothing. That's what I thought you were finna say. Hell yeah, I'm gonna call him outside his names. Bro, you just called the police on me for no reason. Bro, I could see if I made a threat at him. I could see if I told him I was gonna beat him up. I could see if anything, if I was, bro, I didn't harass him or not. I didn't do nothing. I just backed up. He said he gonna call the police on me. Then, bro, you not gonna make no threat on me. I don't care what the threat was. If the threat was he wanted to go toe-to-toe, y'all might would have seen some more. But if the threat was the police, if the threat was fisticuffs, then shoot. I don't do them threats. I'm going to stamp that threat out right here. I'm going to pull your card. I ain't going to let you walk around with you got that threat in your chest against me. So you going to get it off whenever I ain't paying no attention. I'm going to pull your card right on the spot. What? You going to do what? Oh, you going to call the cops? Let's do it. Cop rolled right past him, so he ain't trying to do nothing, or he need to be called somebody to try to do something. He don't know what to do. The cop rolled right past him. So I pulled over there by the barracks. Then he rolled over here. It's like he really wasn't trying to do it. And the dude who was over there, he really was trying to back out of it too. Y'all saw this dude trying to back out, and the cop really ain't trying to do it. Because I'm telling you, it's not going to end pretty for you. You go jaw jack all you want to. You know what's coming to you. You know what's coming to you. Number 27. Your program is trash. And you running a program that got sued 27 times in 3 years, almost 10 times a year. That program, it's not a failure. That program needs to go to the trash can. You wasting taxpayer dollars. That he just wasted the state of New York. The police didn't do it because he got to respond to the nonsense call. But I'm saying that whole situation is wasting New York taxpayer dollars. That's all it's doing. It's wasting the taxpayers' money. The taxpayers in New York are paying that state trooper to pull up in some nonsense like that. What he carrying a gun for if he pulling up to calls like that? He don't need no gun. That's not what the police supposed to be used for. That's nonsense, bruh. And all it's gonna happen, they finna get sued. That's why they both back down. I'm gonna sue everybody involved. I'm gonna sue this property because you gotta have a reason. Which we go to court, you ain't got nothing. All you gonna try to do is get the case dismissed. Because you ain't got nothing that I did out here. You ain't got one thing I did. You could look at whatever camera you want to. You ain't gonna come up with nothing. What I did out here, you ain't got nothing I did out here. You said I'm in the parking lot. It's 30 cars in this parking lot. You said it's cameras. Yeah, it's cameras. And all of them ain't employees. Ain't none of them employees. It's 30 cars in this parking lot. Everybody moving through this parking lot. I'm talking about all kind of people. At 3 a.m. What we talking about? Don't get them people sued like that, bro. Because look, then I'm going to tell Letitia James on you, too. I'm going to go straight to that attorney general on you. I ain't going to pass go. I'll do it today. When he try to take me to jail, which I know I'll do it as soon as I get out, I'm going straight to the AG on you. Straight to it. What's wrong with your cops? But see, they usually a little better than normal. But hey, he could do whatever he want to. You know, whatever he do, I'm going to come out of it today. Whatever he try, I'm going to get out today. I ain't do nothing wrong. And then you going to go to court. Every one of them court, listen, everyone, this is what y'all understand about me. Okay, so I never sued the city. No one taught me to do it. I'm learning on the job. I sued 3 of them. So on that first one, the mistakes that I used, President Trump, they learned this from me. I'm going to go back and I'm going to rewrite that lawsuit and I'm going to go punch at you again from a different spot. I learned something from that last case. I'm learning on the job. Second case, third case. By the time we on Connecticut, but 4th, 5th case, bro, I'm going to be just like I am on a discrimination lawsuit. I'm going to be a pro at it. I'm going to know what the judge looking for, how to get the liability, how to do everything. I'm telling you, by the time I get to this lawsuit he would have got right then, he gonna pay this. I ain't done nothing. So you got to have a reason to have a law enforcement, the police out here with a disabled veteran who have not done nothing wrong. I don't care what you said about what I'm saying to your guys. I got it recorded. Where your proof at what happened? You ain't got no recording. He got these little sorry cameras ain't gonna help you. Where your proof at about what happened? Where your proof? And y'all heard when he was trying to tell the cops, said he was an employee. He employee of town. Said, no, you ain't no employee. I know he ain't no employee of you. Your shirt say Maple Leaf. You a subcontractor. You ain't nothing. I'm talking about this property owner. That's what I went out there and told the cop. The property owner. He ain't no property owner. He's not an agent for the property owner. He a subcontractor. He's not an employee for this, whoever owned this property. Where the property owner at? Why he ain't out here talking? It's a reason he ain't out here talking. And this his property. You got to be smarter than the 5th grade. It's a reason that property owner ain't out here talking. It ain't his because he got the bread. And he already know he the biggest target to get lit up. Because it's his property. The biggest target in a million ways. I ain't trying to have no smoke with nobody, but I'm saying some little rinky-dink gardener don't need to be over here talking about, bro, you the gardener. You a snow plower. It don't matter what I am. We talking about what you are. You out here starting stuff. You a snow plower. You don't own nothing over here. You don't even own that cheeseburger in your car. Your little homeboy bought it for. That's why I told his little homeboy. He calling the police. Your boy called the police on me, bro. His little homeboy look cool. Y'all could tell how I was talking to him. I could tell by looking at his little homeboy. He wasn't weak like that dude weak. He one of them Hispanic dudes that wish he was a white dude. You know when you get a minority that wish he was a white dude or trying to have a important position in the company, he'll sell out the whole business. He'll sell out his race and everybody else. He'll call the police on you and everything to try to get there's some kind of, bro, that dude, bro, okay, dude. Go and get you another lawsuit with your sorry self. Hey guys, how y'all saw how I get down, bro? I get down like that. I ain't getting down like that because I'm on a live stream. That's how I got so many lawsuits, because they know, the people that know, they know that's how I get down, boy. Straight up. I'm not scared and I don't care. I'll see you at 3 in the morning. All you gonna do is you gonna become another casualty of these documents. That's all you gonna do. By the time it's all, you gonna have 30 of them. He don't get it. And he think that him talking, trying to tell me I'm a loser, I'm a fail, or laughing, he think that's going to deter anything or going to stop that beating that's coming to him. That beating I'm going to give you in that courtroom. Ain't nothing you saying going to stop that beating that's coming. Nothing. I'm not being moved, not an inch. All my moves are they already charted out. Ain't nobody controlling what I'm doing. People in their mind, they think they controlling what I'm doing. It's an illusion. They can't even control what they do. They ain't even controlling their own lives. How can you control someone else's life? It's an illusion. It's not factual. You're not in control of nothing. You ain't in control of your own life or what you doing. Nothing. That's what I'm saying. But if you think you control something, though, anytime you're ready, you know where I'm at. Then pull up on me. You know what I'm saying? You know I got my camera out. He told the police I have my phone out. The police trying to wonder why you telling them that. Because what's wrong with him? You got to understand, you called 911. So what did he do right now? What did he do right now? You talking about all these other times that ain't tonight that you should have called 911 then. So what he did right now? Nothing at all. Oh, he's got his camera out recording him. The police wondering why. Well, that's what he's supposed to do if he's smart. Police, you heard him. He want to see the video. I'm on the live stream. I can't show you the video, but I record everything. If I ain't on the live stream, I'm recording it. I'm just not streaming with y'all. That's why I'm telling y'all I'm doing the same thing. I know I'm on camera. And I know it's going to the court. I know what's going to happen. Just like when I worked at so-and-so business and I told him, everything you doing right now, I'm going to play it for a federal judge. And what happened? Ask Elon and now. He didn't get to play for him because what happened, that check came. But I'm going to play it for that federal judge. That's all that's going to happen. Because you finna get the cop sued and the business owner because it's happening on his property. I'm going to start business owner. Let that business owner get out of it. Because you're going to need you a paramedic too. You're going to get a medical bill. Because see, I'm worked up, my heart beating. I'm going to need an ambulance, bro. I'm going to have a panic attack. I'm telling you that. I probably should have called one anyway. Should go get it checked. I'm 45 years old, bro. I vape. You see what I'm saying? I'm a black male. That's heart disease. I'm not finna I have to take cardio. I'm not going to have a panic attack out here playing with you because you can't understand what right and wrong is and how to stop playing with people. You want to play with me, that's on you. You got to get what come with it. And you could try whatever you want to. You just beat your head on the wall. I'm saying, how you gonna deceive God? It's like a child, a 2-year-old, y'all got a 4-year-old and he trying to run game on you. A 4-year-old. I remember 20 us laughing at the little kids trying to trick us and get over on us. You like a 4-year-old, you gonna trick God. You gonna run game on God. Because if you lying and playing and deceiving, he up here like he gonna get me arrested or put off of any property that he not in control of. And I didn't break no law. That don't make sense. If I didn't break a law, he not in control of, I didn't spend, I don't know how much money on the property. I'm saying, I don't know what you talking about. I'm a customer. How can you signal you can't signal, if you signal my car out, it's going to have to be for a very good reason. Because if not, you a racist. What you calling the cops on somebody for no reason? You don't call the police on them. I don't know what you do, but you don't go call the police. I'm going to call the police on you for what? It's 911. What's the emergency? He wouldn't talk to me and he messing with my guys. I'm not messing with your guys because I called your company yesterday saying that. So what are you talking about? I just called your company yesterday talking about this. And recorded one of your workers yesterday talking about this. So how I'm messing with any one of your employees? You kind of run like I'm a 5th grader. You smarter than me. You smarter than me, and you shoveling snow right now. I'm disabled. But when I wasn't disabled, I was working at Tesla. But I'm saying you smarter than me and you shoveling snow. Picking on people in the parking lot. Bro, it's so funny, bro. It's hilarious. I love being on the live stream, though. You feel me? Because I could show somebody said Happy Black History Month. I could show all of everybody how it go down, how they be going down. Happy Black History Month, exactly. I'm a black man. That's all I could think of. What else would he call the police on me for? He had no reason. He said, y'all heard him say that. I'm going to go back and play it. I'm going to call the police on him right now. He said, I'll call the police on him right now. On you right now. And get you put out or something he said. I don't know what he said. But whatever he said, it wasn't going to happen and it didn't happen. He's stupid as I don't know what. You got to tell him, I got to do something. What I did. You got to have something that I did. What did I do? I will walk the dog on him, but I mean, I ain't gonna beat him up. He gonna call the police. You know what I'm saying? And those state troopers right there, I know them state troopers. He know me too. He was there when I had handcuffs put on before for making some dude face bleed that same stage. He know me. So look, this is what I'm saying, cause he know me, bro. Like I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I could make his face bleed, but he gonna call the police. So why I'm gonna do that and go to jail and go through that whole rigmarole, give him a reason to get me for real. That's what they want me to do. That's what he trying to get me to do. I'm way smarter than him though. All that's gonna happen to you. You gonna join the list. Whether you fear it or not, I don't care about none of that. You gonna join the list. Got somebody right here, right now. What's that say? Right here, right now. It's coming to you. It's coming to you. You can laugh all you want to. The judge gonna follow the law or I'm embarrassing. What? The judge. He gonna follow the law? Y'all wonder why he got a Taco Bell sticker on there. He gonna follow the law or I'm embarrassed. You can play this for him too. I don't care. He should say that's what he should say. He should have respect for me because of that. Because I'm a legal dude, bro. I believe in the law. Y'all see I'm real. I'm authentic. I'm truthful. You know what I'm saying? I ain't scared of, like, you could try to lie or say whatever you want to about me. You just making yourself look stupid. I got everything recorded. Everything. You're making yourself look stupid. Even if you was able to be successful with what you're trying to do, I'll still laugh in your face. You can't do nothing to me. I still laugh in your face, even if you was successful with what you're trying to do. They have put cuffs on me before and told my car I'll laugh in your face and sue you. Finna go to court for that in a couple days, boy. You got the city served. How I feel for a city to get served by a military legal. I don't care what the judge do with the lawsuit. He can play with it. It's just going to go to the appeals court. But how I feel to get your city up here in Connecticut served by a military legal. If your city, if that, is it a village? That ain't no village. If your city right, though, if that municipality right, they going to fire one of them cops at least. He gone. What's his name? He fired. If that any kind of justice, a military legal, throwing them lawsuits on you, boy. Real talk. You can laugh at them all you want to. Which one of them you be? See, y'all don't be knowing my mental when I be hearing y'all say and seeing the poster. Which one of them you be? When the last time you beat one in 2000 and what? Because it ain't 26 or 25 or 24. You ain't beat me in no case in 2024. Not half of 2023. Last time he beat me in the case, it was like September 23. And I had cases, bro, I'm talking about hitting the floor more than now. At one time, I had like 7 open cases. Right now, I got 2 open. Connecticut, yeah, it just got served. If I got 5, though, I closed 2, but I still ain't get to 7, though. I'm saying I had them on the floor. So September, don't look at September like it is now 2-3 months before I close 2 more cases. Nah, they wasn't like that. It was like every month them cases were popping to an end. Yeah, I haven't won lost a case since then. You ain't beat me in nothing. You can laugh all you want to. You got 20,000 to throw away. If you lose, you gonna laugh. You can laugh as much as you want to. You ain't beat me in one case since 2023. And I could have beat that case if I would have followed through in the appeals court. On both, either case I ghost wrote or the case I lost, I could have beat both of them in the appeals court. Showing people mercy that I sued, and they laughing. I'm talking about a whole pool of turtles, boy. Them boys straight turtles. I remember back in the day when people got sued, they felt a certain kind of way. You know what I'm saying? They getting sued these days, bro. They celebrate. Hey, they getting sued these days and celebrating, bro. It's unbelievable, man. You know what I'm saying? Bro, my boy said I was getting hyped up. I told him I got a disability. That ain't hyped up, so that's just me talking, expressing myself. You ought to see me when I get on the 100. Real quick. Hey, man, that's my time, though, man. I'm finna get on down. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I lost time on how long I've been streaming because my live stream, you know what I'm saying? I know it's been over 3 hours. Though. What time? 10:47. Yeah, it's 4-hour live stream, y'all. Y'all like that, huh? On a Saturday, live action. Look, I don't even get excited, man, because I didn't, bro, that's like the millionth and third situation I've been through. Like millionth and third. I'm so used to that. They do that all the time. That's like little kid. It's like childish banter. I have fun with them. Sometimes like I won't mess with them, and then sometimes like I'll be raising up on them, messing with them hard. Like you feel me? Cause like people like to me like they stupid though. Like they can't just be normal. Like when it come to me, they always got to be fooling with me. So like you know what I'm saying? Just sometimes I'll let it go, and sometimes I'll be aggravated and agitated, and I'll lash back out. You shouldn't be messing with me. You're not gonna win. Even if you get the police to side with you, you gonna get them sued. You gonna make me sue the state of New York. That's all that's gonna happen. Because we remember what happened in Connecticut in November. It's payday time. Payday's just starting. Payday time just starting. You ain't paid not one check yet. It's just starting. You just not stepping in that litigation. The city paid the attorneys. They gave the attorneys the retainer. The city had to pay the attorneys, the litigation team, their retainer. Because they already emailed me. When you see them team of attorneys in your email, you know what that means. Represent the city of Connecticut. I got some represent the village, Sleepy Hollow too in my email too. Attorneys, they already got paid their retainer, so they didn't spend some kind of money besides what they normally spend. It's just getting started. And that girl in Connecticut ain't got sued yet. You ain't gonna win. Cause see, I done got locked up, car towed, got out of jail, got my car out of tow, and that's it for me. But for y'all, it's your turn. Because I'm saying if you don't have to pay $15,000 from that case in Connecticut, it's going to appeals court, and I'm suing you in state court. You could go right next to her. Y'all could be in the same state court getting sued at the same time with the same judge presiding over the same cases. Why are you fighting in the appeals court? We doing that at Ocean Springs and New York too. That's 9 to 12 cases. If you want to take it there, I'm going to sue you on repeat. I'm going to get a record in the state court. You know, I ain't never lost in Texas in state court, and that's where I filed most of my cases. I'm going to get a record in state court. In state court, I like it. That's open litigation. Judge ain't interjecting to help you like they do in federal court. That's me against you, partner. I'm finna eat you, boy. State court, take it down one notch. I'm going to eat you. But I go to federal court to get those professional, so I'm going to take that order he wrote, and I'm gonna redo my stuff and put them in state court, and I'm going to eat them for lunch. It's layered, boy. You got to understand this. I'm like a lion, boy. I'm going to circle the block, and I'm going to hunt you again. You know, lions only kill in 33% of their hunts. So we see on Discovery Channel the lion looking like a superhero grabbing the gazelle. You feel me? Choking them out and stuff like that. We see the lion doing that, but y'all don't realize the lions do that 3 times. The pack, what they call them, the tribe or whatever, do that 3 times. They only gonna be successful on the hunt 1 time out of them 3. 2 of them times they gonna be unsuccessful. Majority of the times they unsuccessful. You see what I'm saying? So I'm a lion and I'm hunting the city. It's like me being a male lion hunting a Cape buffalo by myself. You know, the buffalo in the herd. You know what I'm saying? The males usually hunt the buffaloes because they so big, though, but I ain't got no females with me. I'm just doing it by myself. It's going to be hard to get one of them buffaloes. I'm going to spin a block on them, though. If I hit them 3 times, if I sue them 3 times, I'm going to get them once. Facts. Facts. And if I'm filing appeals, ain't none of those losses going to count because the appeal is the only thing going to count. Facts. After that first case, every case I filed against, what's his name, and that they got dismissed. But ain't none of them else counted because they went to the appeals court. Facts. The case still alive. That's why I'm so calm in this. When it comes to the court, you could talk. They were talking in 23 and 24 too. Why wouldn't you talk at 25 and 26? That ain't gonna change nothing. Not in the court, it ain't gonna change nothing. You know what's coming to you. I'ma smack you, boy. Anybody I sue, good luck. You could come join it now. Somebody told me something about this blue folder. That's why I started using this. In this blue folder, this is my biggest victory I ever had in the United States Court of Appeals. So all these other things are just new cases. Whenever I get a new case, I blue folder it. Before I shoot you in your face with it, I blue folder it. You know how Notre Dame, when they walk down the halls before they go play the game, they hit the top of the roof. So if I blue folder you, you see what I'm saying? That's like putting you in the same folder as the folder of my biggest win in my life, in most attorneys' life. Taking that win right there and putting my little cases in that win and shooting them off, and I don't lose. If I lose them, you know how the system's set up, I'm going to spin the block on you. So you could come do whatever you want to, I'm just not going to lose. You're going to pay for it. Outside of your department, them lawyers going to get it. And you might get fired. You might not. You might get lucky. But I promise you one thing for certain and 2 things for sure, that you going to get sued. You give them the cause of action. I got to do a crime. I got to do a crime for you to do anything. It's got to be a crime. If it's no crime there, what can the police do? He can't do nothing. The property owner can. But then he'll get sued too for discrimination because I'm saying I could show receipts. Since you said all these businesses over here, bro, you know I spend thousands of dollars in this parking lot. Thousands. Thousands. So how I'm not a customer? You say I'm in the parking lot, he ain't saying that either because it's 1,000 cars in here. I don't understand what the problem is. You gotta know what you're dealing with. Look, your police officers don't know civil law like I do. They barely even know their law. They know what the code for burglary is. I don't see what that's so insignificant. Like people who are not legal people don't need to know the code for burglary. That don't help nobody in their life, but civil rights and discrimination, that affects everybody. Anybody could get sued for discrimination. Ain't nobody need to know the code for burglary. Y'all get that? Police know a bunch of insignificant codes and stuff like that. They don't know civil law like I do. Your feds don't know civil law like I do. You need the prosecutors. You need the federal prosecutors. Your federal agents don't know civil law like I do. He's saying he gonna go get a police report on me and I didn't do nothing. So he gonna get the police report of what happened just then and I didn't do nothing. And it's all on a live stream. You getting a police report that's all on a live stream. You see how blind people could be to reality in life? He completely oblivious to reality in life. Everything he did and they did and said in the last 5 days, it's all been recorded. So what the police report gonna help you with? You just gonna get the police in trouble. They're not supposed to be in no nonsense beef. It's not even a beef. It's not even a misunderstanding. He just called the police on me because he was trying to be hard. I need to re-listen to this and what he said the reason was, because I could have sworn he said he called the police on me. He gonna get me thrown out of here, escorted out of here. Like he think his homeboy was even laughing at him. You called the police on somebody, bro. You soft, man. You soft. But y'all excuse me for cursing. Lord forgive me, bro. But I mean, at least I didn't deck him in his eye. At least he got all his teeth. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how I felt when I cursed like that. That was instead of me punching him in his mouth. Because that's how I felt like doing it. You called the police on me for nothing. Everything you saying out your mouth, I already know it. I recorded it. I talked to your manager yesterday about it. I didn't call the police on you, boy. You walking up to my car in the middle of at 3 a.m. like that, there ain't no reason for you to do that. I ain't called the police on you. I called your manager. I called the boss. And I was real respectful, and I explained everything that I needed to explain to him. I didn't call the police on you. You called 911, got a New York State trooper out here for no reason, wasting the taxpayers' dollars. That's how you losing the game and I'm winning it. At least if I called the police out here, I would have said you was harassing me. There would have had to be a reason or a law that I had in question that I called him out for. I just called him for a report. What you get a report for stuff that I already got recorded, that you know I got recorded, that you say you got cameras on, but you know your cameras ain't good enough. So I'm saying, what you getting a report for? It's not going to help you in court when I sue you. It can't help you. The police come to arrest me for no reason. If I'm not doing nothing wrong, it still ain't going to be nothing wrong I'm doing when you get your report. You can't set up nothing on me. You're not smart enough. You can't set up nothing on me. I know like a little short, fat dude. That's like some little game he set up on some little street dude. You can't set nothing on me in a police report for no reason. What the police writing a report for? That's an illegal report, really. What are you writing a report for? Ain't nothing happened. There shouldn't be no report. He called the police on me for what reason? What I did? He said some conversations I had with people who weren't even him 2 months ago or 2 nights ago that I recorded, and they didn't say nothing when I recorded them. And I talked to your supervisors about it already. So what we talking about out here right now? No, he tried to start an argument earlier. I knew I seen his play. That's why I backed up on him. I know that got him mad. That's why he called the police. He got a little hot. I backed up on him while we was talking. His little homeboy with the little Nike on, though, he was cool with the little Jordan on. He cool little dude. But y'all seen him. I put him on the live stream. I don't care. I'm all the way real and authentic. I'm going to bring y'all to you straight live. Down limit, I've been doing this. I ain't new to this. I true to this. I ain't scared of nothing. I got to be breaking the law to be scared. Anything you already know. Where my paper at? You already know what's going to happen if you write that ticket. You know what's gonna happen if you know what's gonna happen to it. Do I need to do it or do you understand? Do I need to do it or do you understand? Do you get it? Are we smart enough to see it? You know what's gonna happen to you. You already know it's going straight to the trash can. You wasting. I get you for fraud. You wasting the county, the state, or whoever's money. You wasting their money out here with this nonsense. That police officer got much better stuff to do than to play them games. We didn't need that cop. I backed up on the dude. He should have let it go. When I pulled back on him and I said what I said, then, I mean, that was it. So what the cop out there for? What's the emergency? What you need security for? Ain't nobody threatened to do nothing. I never got out the car. I know if I got out the car, I probably would have popped her. As long as I'm not on my feet, I could probably keep my cool. Unless he in my space, then that's when I might run you over. But as long as he don't walk up on my car or nothing like that, he don't make me feel like, then, you know, he cool. He just jaw jacking. We safer in my car because I probably stay calmer in my car because I can't get to your face. I'm going to start talking that smack after I'm on my feet. You need to watch it once I'm on my feet and you within striking distance. But if I you from striking distance, I'm going to kind of keep it kind of cool till I get close enough to you strategy. You see what I'm saying? So if I'm in the car, I ain't going. So if I curse like that, if I was on my feet, I probably punched him in his jaw. That's the real me though. What I'm gonna do? I ain't gonna lie. I'm a Christian, bro. I'm a born again Christian. I'm sanctified and happy of it. I'm not above nothing, but I didn't do nothing wrong. So what I feel bad for, I cursed. Lord forgive me for that. I shouldn't do that. But I'm saying like he caused that whole situation for no reason. There was nothing happened there at all. Nothing. I saw the dudes in the parking lot this morning. Ain't nothing happened. Nothing. I had talked to the other dude the other day. I called his boss, so that was the end of it. He just started something for no reason. I'm in the car doing a live stream. That's how he sneak up on me, and I'm not paying attention. I'm on the car with y'all doing a live stream. Thank God I am, so y'all see I bring it to y'all live. I bring you the harassment to y'all live, so when y'all say that, y'all know what I'm talking about. I'll go over there. All that happens to me mysteriously. Should I say thank Brian C for the donation? Brian C, that happens to me mysteriously all over the country, y'all. All over the country. Brian C gonna donate to me that hard because he making me stay on the live stream for 4 hours on a Saturday. 4 hours. But y'all know I love y'all. I love him too. I love the state trooper. I love everybody. That's why I'm gonna sue you. It's love, for real. I'm enforcing those laws. It's not my words. Shoot, this not my stuff. It is my stuff. And then it'll go JD-CV-120H. You say, what is that? That's what's giving you the power to do all this stuff. You see what I'm saying? Like this, the course documents, and throughout the whole course documents, though, you're going to see codes and laws. CT General Statute subsection 52-180, 2024 ed sequence. You feel what I'm saying? It's really not me, it's the law. That's how I'm getting you. It's the law. Them judges the court wouldn't waste their time if them laws weren't in them documents. I'm writing laws on you. When the codes, they can laugh at the way I wrote my citations on that rough draft. Oh yeah, that's already fixed. We're going to correct them. Everything going to be dressed right when it comes to the law, because that's how I'm going to stick you with the law. That's how I'm going to get the money out your pocket with the law. I'm enforcing the law. Even on the police, I have civil rights, bro. That's why I tell them I got a disability, because I got rights under the Americans with Disabilities. This is a public place. If you can arrest me you could say private property all you want to. The law applies the same. If you can arrest me for public whatever in this spot, then I could get you as this being a public place. This is a public place. And I ain't breaking no law. You could disturb the police. The civil law, they'll look at that as a public place. And I ain't breaking no law. How you gonna win? You can't win. You cannot win. I don't care if President Trump come out here and try to put cuffs on me. He can't win. You need a law. I'm smarter than you. I cuss him out and don't break no law. I cuss him out. I'm talking about I cuss the police. I didn't cuss the police. Bro, them police that arrested me, bro, in Sleepy Hollow, even out there in Connecticut, bro, I talked to that boy. Bro, go to the jail cell, bro. Bro, I talk to them like they little kids. Like they children. Officers of the law. Once you get outside, once you start breaking the civil rights, and you disobeying the law, and you a cop, he don't know the law. He don't know civil law like that. That's why he break it like that. They don't know nothing about the Americans would do. They know what the Americans would do, like as far as a ramp. around but they don't know nothing about no laws that's provided to disabled people in public places and public accommodations. They don't know nothing about that. And that's what I'm gonna use on. I'm gonna pick that property owner, I'm gonna pick that boy to death. And you can laugh all you want to, but just like Connecticut, 3 months from now or less, you're gonna be in your first round of lawsuits. If you get a victory in this round, which you shouldn't, you got a second round and a third round immediately. You got a second and a think about that. If a dude sued you, Brian C., and if you won that first lawsuit, you're going to get sued 2 and 3 times again. You got to win the appeals court, going back, fresh lawsuit in state court. You got to win 2 more times. Even if you win 2 of them, you're not going to win 3 of them. One of them bullets going to hit you. Was told in shootouts, stay low and keep firing. Just don't stop firing. I don't care what situation you in your life. I'm a document prepared. They gonna keep coming. Pew, 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 pew. You know, you might be missing them bullets, but if them bullets keep firing at you, chances are one of them gonna nick you or slice you or open your dome up somewhere. Open this whole dome up for that 30,000. One of them bullets gonna eventually hit you somewhere. Just keep popping. Just keep firing. You might get out the first one, even the appeal, but that third one, that state court, one of them, I done done this too long. I done sued a business 4 times. Got paid 3 times. I sued them 4 times. All using different laws off the same situation. They wouldn't want to litigate it. If you dismiss that case too fast, then I'm gonna be able to sue you again. We didn't litigate the issues. That's under due process, my constitutional right. I got a fair trial. So if it didn't go to trial, I get a fair trial. You see what I'm saying? That's what the law say. You got to litigate enough of that case for it to count. We didn't litigate the issues, you're going to get sued again. And you got an appeal. And we do it on repeat every case like that. So you gotta look at it. They happy you could be winning the first case on any case. You're not gonna win. You're not leaving without paying money. How you leaving? You gotta pay money before you get up out of here though. On each case. So if you want another one to go in the blue folder, could pull up. I'm over here this time. Tell them to pull up over here. Do it again. Run it back. You ain't gonna get in no position to win. You're not smart enough. As soon as I see you, the camera on. As soon as I see you. I'm saying I see you across the parking lot, the camera on. He tried to tell the cop I was recording him. The cop said, I don't know why you telling me that. That's something. You telling the cop I'm doing something legal. Recording you is legal for me to do that. What I'm supposed to do. And you telling a law officer that I'm doing something legal. Like you wasting New York's that's fraud. I'm saying it's really not on the police fault, really, because he got to answer the call regardless of how ridiculous. But the dude calling it, that's fraud. You perpetrating fraud using the police to do that. You don't waste the New York taxpayers, state taxpayers dollars to do that. In Texas, they do that. They don't use the police to do that. They'll do whatever they're doing without the police. They're not wasting taxpayer dollars. I notice in Connecticut and New York, that's why you're getting them sued. Because he shouldn't be out here unless it's a crime being happening. Because if he is, he like an ICE agent. He out of place. There ain't no crime being committed. What are you out here for? Anything that had to be happened could be said. You can't get mad at me because I skeeted off on you and didn't want to hear what you had to say. So he gonna call the cops so I have to hear what he had to say. He gonna get mad at me because I ski. He trying to talk to me and I was backing up while he was talking. So he called the cops. He mad now. Cause I don't want to hear what you got to say. I know he just trying to argue. I'm not gonna argue with you. I can't really record you. I'm on the live stream. They can't hear you talking. So I'm smart, bro. I'm telling you, I'm on the spot thinking this deep. On the spot. You can't beat it. So I know he can't hear you, so I'm going to back up, bro. I'ma back up and just let it. See, I know how to spin the block. I'ma take the L. He could be calling me all kind of names. I'ma just take that. Take that, take that, take that. You see what I'm saying? We are in New York. I'ma back up and just let him say that. You feel me? But he couldn't take it, so now he threatened to call the cops on me. So like, I gotta go see what he's saying. Now you want to call the cops? All right, call the cops. I'm gonna let you get everything out you need to say. I just hope you ain't disrespectful, so I won't have to pop you. Good thing his homeboy was there, because the homeboy was cool, like a little younger dude, like 23, 24. But he got on the little Nike. I could just tell Jordan. I could just tell he wanted the gang. he gang. I don't care whose side he on, who he work for. I just could feel people. I know that. And I know I'm a cool dude. So I know he gonna think like me. So I'm thinking this dude calling the cops on me for no reason. He ain't finna co-sign that. I don't care if he work for you. I could tell and look at him. He might not be no gangster, but he cool enough to where he not gonna do no Becky's and barbecue. I'm gonna call the cops on you for no reason. What did he say wrong? He backed off on me when I was talking, so I called him. Oh, you want me to call the cops on you? Yeah, call him. Brother, when the state trooper first ran in the parking lot, he rode straight past here. He know it ain't no emergency. He know he really shouldn't be coming. Because he in danger of getting sued. You start asking me for my identification stuff, I didn't commit no crime. What you doing? You can't ask me for that. What I did wrong? What I'm saying, you trying to check me for what? I'm not committing no crime. That's what I'm saying. You violate my civil rights. I have a right to be in the parking lot like anybody else. If you don't want me here, the property owner, not no scrub grass cutter. Yeah, we can't play no games like that. I'm gonna tell you the law. The police don't know the law. Tell the police the law. You don't know civil law like that. Or property and stuff, they gonna go to court. He gonna write a ticket. He'll tell you it's a civil issue. How many times y'all heard call the cops? They say, "Oh, it's a civil issue." I'm a civil issue. I'm the civil issue answer. I'm the civil problem solver. I notice the law. That's why I'm telling him I know property law. I write property cases. So I don't care what state you in. The laws are pretty much uniform. Ain't no third party dude, just no booty scratcher who just cut the grass and you know the owner and you a booty scratcher and you saying what the owner, unless the owner specifically designated you to do that. And he didn't designate you. You're not even a boss of your own company. You just a regular supervisor booty scratcher. You can't talk to me. Whoever owned this property, he could tell me at any time to get off my property, and if I'm don't, I'm in violation of New York State Code. The police could tell me to leave, but he can't make me not come back. He don't own the property. It's only one dude or one company who got a deed to this property. So that one company or that one dude with a deed to the property, that's the one company or the one dude that could tell you to leave. Ain't nobody else could tell you to leave this property unless they got a deed to this property. Some dude on a bulldozer cannot tell you to leave the property. He just works for the owner. I'm saying if the problem is present, just tell him to tell the owner, and the owner can tell you, he can instruct you in any way he pleases for you to leave the property and don't return. And the problem solved. With nobody getting sued. I'm saying the reasons he asking you to exit the property, though, they got to be some semblance of a legit reason. Because if not, then he could get sued civil rights violations. It's like you picking or discriminating on one person. You don't understand you cannot get away with that law. You can't be slick. Not with Ghost Rider. You can't be sneaky. You can't come pull up a car to me and act like it's a regular situation because you're trying to harass me. Ain't none of that gonna work. Anything you say or do will be recorded. Will be recorded. Will be. I'm telling you in advance. Y'all know I got 2, 3, 4 cameras. I got cameras everywhere, cameras that I could use that I don't even I could just, if I wanted to, That computer still got a camera on it that I could use. The camera will work. It'll record. 5, 6 cameras. I'm going to record you. Maybe in 5 ways. That's what I'm saying. So you getting a disclosure before you come into my area, then you might as well act like you forget that camera. I'm not going to wait for Discovery to get a camera on the building. Just because you could watch it, you really can't legally use it under certain circumstances. I'm saying I got my phone. Like, I'm going to be on the ground, ice, camera right here. I'm going to play it right here. Here you go. Here you go, Your Honor. And look, I got the flash drives. I'm going to just put it right here in this car. I'm going to put it on the flash drive and put it in the mail, the post office right there, and light you on fire. Too easy. I'm talking about a whole lawsuit from start to finish. I didn't even know what court it was going in. First, it was going in federal court. Then I found out the law that I had was a federal commercial law, so I had to have a business. And the lawsuit I'm filing, even though I have a business, it wasn't. So I said, oh, nah, so I'm going to do it in Illinois State Court. But no, I'm not, because I'm in New York, so I'm assuming here in New York because I don't need this and need that. But no, I'm not. But when I got the court that is going to, what I'm saying is too easy. I'm saying I'm working 2 hours a day. Okay, so the time that I'm streaming for 2 or 3 hours, start at 6:30, and I'm finished at 12:30 every day. So I'm taking my legal time that I use for my legal work daily. I'm taking that and I'm using it today to stream with y'all. But I'm doing 6 hours, 5 or 6 days a week. Today's Saturday. So usually 6 days a week. One day I might only do like 2 or 3 hours. I might stream and don't do no legal work. But that's my schedule pretty much. 5 or 6 days a week, I'm doing 6 hours, 6:30 to 12:30. After 12:30, I'm chilling. Okay? So I'm saying what? I start Monday and Friday, I'm talking about that lawsuit. In 2 more hours, that lawsuit be ready for editing. And editing will take a day. So I'm talking about 10 hours. You sued in 10 hours. I just take 5 days to sue you. But I'm saying I could do it really if I wanted to in a day or two. 10 hours you sued, just like that. The whole lawsuit. So the security guard by I don't know why you do it, because I'm going to just record you. You see what I'm saying? Anything you do. So the security guard harassing now. See the big old parking lot. You feel me? And look, you say, Ghost, why don't you go? No, I'm going to stay right here, bro, because it's just it's an easy lawsuit. Any move you make, you're going to get sued. Besides the right move, there's one move that's the right move. Anything else you try, you're going to get sued. Even on the right move, you might get sued. You just can't win. You can't just come find me and start messing with me, bro. You cannot do that. You cannot do that. That's against the law. Or you can. I'm not going to call the police on you. That's crazy. Why I'm going to call the police on you? You ain't making no threat of doing nothing to me. You just hanging around me, harassing me. I ain't going to call the police on you. I'm going to just record you, stupid. The police don't know civil law. That's civil law. They're criminal people. I'm going to just record the stupid person. You targeting me and harassing me. I don't care what you say. This could be your parking lot. None of that's going to matter. You can't treat people like that. It's called civil rights. You can't target and discriminate on people. You know the right thing to do. If you ain't doing the right thing, you trying to do it your way, then you know you're going to get slapped in the mouth. Don't call it no scam, because I'm saying it live and in the public, on the air, I'm going to sue the snot out of you. So I ain't got nothing to do with it. Ain't none of these lawsuits, I ain't got nothing to do with it. You going to get sued. You come messing with me, I'm going to light you on fire. I don't care if it's my family member doing it. I ain't got nothing to do with that coat and what they doing. I'm going to sue the snot out of you. You can ride whoever you want to. It's one way you can handle this correctly. And it don't involve police. All you need is the security guard can say, hey, the owner said you can't be on the property no more. Do you have a reason? No. If I sue you, that ain't got nothing to do with you. That's how you get away. If you gonna get sued, you gonna either move you make, I'ma sue you, you gonna get sued. So you can't worry about it. You just gotta do the right thing. That's the best. If you do the right thing, you might not get sued. That's the way God gonna show you mercy. That's what I do. I do the right thing. I don't care. I'm going to do the right thing. I'm not bothering nobody. I'm not messing. I have any right than anybody else to be in this parking lot. As long as I'm spending money in this parking lot, I'm a customer on a daily basis. I spend tens or twenties of dollars daily in these parking lots. So I'm a paying customer like any other person. So why are you messing with me? Are you a racist? Do you discriminate on people with disabilities? I'm saying, what am I doing? Why are you messing with me? I'm trying to figure it out. It do seem like you are. You could be a racist. I'm trying to figure it out, y'all. Why they messing with me? Y'all know Brian C. Why he messing with me? I'm trying to figure it out, bro. Because I'm saying all you getting from me is a lawsuit. Oh, I know it is very special. Look, y'all. I'm gonna show you. Look at this car. Look, y'all see it just sit there. I'm talking about just sitting there. Just you talking about suspicious behavior, bro. Just weird. So it's a car, bro. I don't know what's the purpose of them doing that. Can y'all tell me what's the purpose of them doing that? I'm saying what's supposed to happen? Like, you look at her. You see that? Do you see how weird that is, bro? Look at her. Bro, it's like on the live stream for y'all to see it. Like, it's look, the woman, she just sitting there. She was just sitting there. I'm trying to figure, like, I don't understand, like, what? Bro, I'm talking about these people they cuckoo crazy. He said, I got a disability, bro. Come on. If you out here like this, you down bad almost. I'm saying, what you expect to happen? What I'm supposed to do? You want me to do some monkey flips? I'm going to just record you. I mean, it's like, look, she just now leaving. She having a bad day. Like, for real, she's sitting here by my car. Like, I'm talking about, like, really, if I wasn't recording her, she probably gonna say something stupid and call the police and lie and said I said. That's what this one white girl did in Connecticut. She just lied and told the police. She over here fooling with me. Y'all see the woman, she fooling with me. So if you see somebody sent by your car, you probably roll the window down, ask what you doing. She gonna come up here and she gonna lie and tell the police I threatened her, I had a gun, and pull that same white woman gonna pull the white state trooper back over. That's what I'm telling you. And I'ma sue the snot out of her. But she miserable. I'm saying, does she have a warm house to go to? What's she in the parking lot for, worried about what Ghost doing on the live stream? So maybe she down there in the chat. If you want in the chat, you riding by the car. I'm saying, bro, that's a miserable person. And y'all agree or disagree? That's not happy people behavior. It don't bother me at all. I'm just wondering what's wrong with her. She need a doctor. She need to go to New York Presbyterian. Hey, for real, I just wonder what's wrong with her. You okay, man? But I'm scared. I can't say nothing to him. I just record him. I ain't gonna say nothing to you. I'm gonna just record you. So I'm gonna let you and the police come up with y'all made up lie and see what you come up with. And I'm gonna just record you. And he gonna have to go tell the whatever officer you send, they gonna send the officer that they don't care about losing. Cause he gonna have to go inside the court and tell the judge when the time comes, whatever lie he wanna come up with. Cause I'm not gonna say nothing to you, I'm gonna record you. Unless you say something or say the right thing and the law allows me, I'm gonna just follow the law. I know the law. I know their little burglary, little stupid codes that you don't need to know. Only they need to know. You don't need no codes to know what the burglary law is in New York law. And I know, you know what I'm saying, civil law too. I know what property law is too. I know all them laws. They don't know half the shit I know. Oh, excuse me, Lord forgive me. That's me. I get too hyped up. They don't know half the stuff I know. Not half of it. They don't know half of it. I don't care who you got out here, a lawyer playing with me. Ain't no lawyer stupid enough. That's a crash dummy. The police officer a crash dummy too. He don't know a quarter of what I know. Your little they try to school the people on the street. Some of these women, some of these people might be federal officers or off duty. They still don't know what I know. Who is the county prosecutor? Who you got out here that could be on this level as far as legally? Because you need the law out here fooling with me. I'm out here with the law on you. That's how I'm going to beat you with the law. So you out here, you ain't got no law with you. You need some law with you. You need me doing something wrong and you ain't going to get that. And that's why you losing. God ain't with you. You can't win. You could get as mad as you want to. I'll let you get mad. You could go pout. You could say what you want. You could feel what you want. You could say you trying to help me. I don't care what you talking about. I have no idea or no, I could care less of what you got going on in your sorry little puny head. But everything you trying to do, you doing it the wrong way. You just like President Trump. You might have the right intentions, but you do it the wrong way. What that dude just did, he handled that the wrong way. That woman pulling up here, whatever she over there for, she doing it the wrong way. Whatever they doing, they the wrong way. The only one who halfway did something right was the police officer. But to me, the right way, once I assessed that there wasn't no crime, then I'm going to just pull up and pull off at the same time. I'm not going to ask for no ID. When you start doing that, that's how you're going to get in trouble. When you pull up, you assess there's no crime, then you being there past the time you supposed to be there, either you going to find a crime or you going to get in trouble. There ain't no guns that you going to find in this car, and there's no drugs in this car unless it's legal or prescription. So there's nothing else really here that's worth anything, that's worth you using a pen and a piece of paper. There's nothing else here that you could get me for in this car. Or with this car. So you're going to be in a bad situation. I don't have no warrants. So you have no reason to be here. That's why you shouldn't come. The cop not that smart. Most cops not that smart. Most cops don't have the disposition he do to stand through that 3 minutes or 4 minutes with me and not get sued. Most cops, they going to do something stupid. Because I challenge them. I push them. I know the law. Most of them going to do something stupid, and that's why they always get sued. But he just a little, the state troopers, they just a little bit more, they quicker on their feet. He trained better. He went to the police academy level. He might know something about the ADA. Like a federal agent, they definitely have to know it because it's federal law. I can't mess with them federal cops like they ain't trained in the ADA. He might not be trained in trial control as an ICE agent, but they're way better trained than a regular street cop. Federal cops usually are. I don't know what President Trump and them do. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that street cop, a state cop, them city cops and the county cops, the one that you really could sue. It's harder to sue the state troopers or the feds, definitely, because the feds, they way more professional. The FBI ain't going to let you know they harassing you. They're going to use a crash dummy. And then as soon as you get hot on their trail, you trying to figure out who behind this stuff, they going to be gone. They going to completely withdraw from the situation like they ain't even there. Like they was never there. Federal cops, it's going to be hard for you to sue them. They just smarter. It's the little stupid, the little city cops that you're going to be able to get. They easy. State troopers a little harder because he gonna think a little more. He know, like, you don't have no reason to ask me. I don't have to show you nothing. I'm not committing no crime. I'm not doing no wrong. You don't have no warrant. You don't have no probable cause. Why did you pulled up to here and he didn't tell you I committed no crime. Even if he did, it's a misdemeanor. You got to witness that. But he didn't say I committed no crime. So you have no probable cause for nothing. You have no warrant. We know your judge ain't going to give you no warrant for nothing stupid like this. So I'm saying I don't have to show you nothing. All you got to do is get in your car and ride off or get sued. That's on you. Like I said, for any reason, the property owner could say, delete my property. But he going to have a good reason to tell the judge. And I could prove I done spent thousands of dollars in this parking lot. You got to have a good reason you say that to tell the judge. And I'm not doing nothing to nobody. But you got cars pulling up on messing. Because I got a story to tell. I got recordings. I don't have to go back and watch no cameras. I got the cameras. I got the recordings to go and tell the judge. We could go before the judge anytime you want to, because that's where we going to end it, with the judge. It's not going to end with no police officer. It's going to end with Ghost in a court. That's what Ghost does. It's going to end with Ghost in a court. It ain't going to end with no police officer. It's going to start with a police officer. It's going to end in the court. He said an older Kendrick Lamar. Man, shout out Kendrick, though. At least you said a real dude, though. You feel what I'm saying? Because Kendrick real. And what I said wrong. Kendrick real. Is he not? He real. Kendrick like Nas. Every now and then you would get somebody who talk that talk for the people. He walking the walk for the people. You can't love black people and not tell black people the problems they have. You gotta take up for them too. Yeah, President Trump do that. Yeah, we're gonna stand up for that. We ain't finna let that. That's crazy. Nah, we can't let that. So President Trump do that, we definitely gonna stand up for that. But I'm saying at the same time, you gotta say, hey, we can't be messing with black people either. If we messing with black people, how are we any different than President Trump? We doing the same thing. We got to stand up for that. We don't need to mess with white people. We don't need to mess with Hispanic people. We don't really need to be messing with people at all. Why we can't live our lives without messing with people? Especially grown-ups. President Trump, 79. It's no reason he could have posted a lot of things, 74 posts, but post 75, he got to make the Obamas be monkeys. And he know it's going to be political headwinds behind it, but he just got to do it anyway. Some people evil just got to be evil, or some people just got to try to prove a point. Like somebody said, happy Black History Month. I'm a black man in the parking lot. That's all I could see while you messing with me. It don't matter if I'm in it. There's so many people in this parking lot in their cars right now. Y'all want to ride around for me to show you? I could go film it. So many people in their cars in the parking lot. Why you focused on me, bro? If the dude says something that I said, then if I'm doing something wrong, that's what I'm saying. The only move you got is the property owner saying, get off my property. That's the only move you got. And he got to announce that I'm spending money here. So he needs to announce that before you try to do anything else. That's the only move you got. And I'll exit or go to jail. I'll exit. And then if I sue him, you just gonna get sued. It ain't nothing you could do about it, but that's the right thing to do. You coming trying to fake a situation, you gonna get 5 people. You gonna get 5 lawsuits. See, I warned them. That Connecticut situation, you involving the third party, you gonna get that company Maple Leaf sued too. Cause he trying to represent somebody. He need to take their shirt off and get out their truck before he start running their mouth. Because you running your mouth and you going to say some discriminatory stuff, piping off with their shirt on and they truck. But you got rich dudes behind you that's paying you. He don't know the law. He don't care. He bored loser. He just playing the game with ghosts. He a bored loser. So I'm gonna shoot a snot out of him. I'm 45. I'm doing what God, I feel like God called me, made me to do. I'm gonna put them legal documents in on you. Period. To the end. You could salute me for standing on 10. I heard you say that. You could salute me for standing on 10. You need to salute me for not losing the case since 2023 as just a paralegal going against attorneys. You need to salute me for not losing the case because not only I'm standing on 10, I'm winning. You could say I'm in the car. I'm in the car. That's for right now. I'm in the car, Ghostface, for right now. The story ain't finished yet. It ain't over yet. I'm in the car for right now. For right now. And that was a choice. I chose to stand on justice, fight for justice. That's what I'm doing, bro. You feel me? Ghostface tell them they could spin the block 30 times. Their results gonna be worse than that. It's only gonna get worse, and I get better with time with this. They clowns. They be thinking I be sad, bro. Ain't nobody sad. I just don't have time to be spending on that. My mind on 100,000 things besides some nonsense. Some dude in some shovel snowing, some snow plowing, shovel snowing, salt spraying, like landscaping dude. That's all he is a landscaping dude. He basically a grass cutter. You ain't finna ruin my day, boy. I ain't I don't be stunning. But I gotta engage with him, though. You need to engage with him. I try to be nice to him, shake the dude's hand. I feel sorry for him. He like out here trying to prove a point like he tough, but he calling the police. On somebody for no reason. At least if he was smart. See, if I was him, I was gonna get him to do something to call the police on him for it. He could try that too. That ain't gonna work. Because you getting recorded. As soon as you pull up, you on camera. I'm talking about you on recording. As soon as you pull up. So they know that. So it ain't really nothing you could do that you ain't gonna be able to lie about because I'm recording everything you do. Everything. And no, you can't see none of my evidence. I can't pay nothing for no police. Nothing. I pay it for the judge in the court. The judge know them discrimination laws. He don't know that. I ain't playing nothing for him out here. Nothing. For him to try to misread a video, we gonna play it in the court. That's where we playing it at. We ain't playing it out here. Not for you. It's not your video. It's my video. You can't see it. Go get a search warrant. And you don't have no probable cause to even be talking to me. You an officer of the law. I hadn't broke no laws. Why are you talking to me? Did I call you? No. So why are you talking to me? You got this dude out here. He a pig. He big pigging. This boy calling the police on black people for no reason. He Mexican. I told him I'm going to call ICE on him. Hey, I'm going to call ICE on you. This boy out here calling the police on black people for no reason. For nothing. He has absolutely no reason. I'm going to call the police on you. Oh, yesterday, but you ain't say nothing about yesterday. I'm saying, but right here, right now, today, ain't nothing going on, no reason. And you calling the police for what? You say you gonna get a report, but what you getting a report for? Not nothing that happened today. You could go to the police department and get that report. Why your business didn't go to a police department? Nothing that happened today. You can't get a report for nothing that happened today. That's the stupidest thing I heard in my life. What's the report gonna be? So I'm saying, you talking about stuff that happened days or months ago, you don't have to call the police to do that. You could just go to a police department and get a report. I'm saying you calling law enforcement out here today. He was saying I was doing something out here today. That's what he said. I heard him talking to the cop on the phone. He said I'm out here arguing with his guys and making them feel unsafe. That's what he said, bruh. Bro, you done tried that lie 1,000 times, and it's just now it ain't even got no kind of traction. They tried that lie at Tesla. Said I was making people feel unsafe. He paid $10,000 for it, though. He got the money. Elon don't care. They laugh at me. He didn't give me $10,000. I appreciate it, dummy. So I'm saying he using that same lie. I'm making them feel unsafe, and the police just didn't fall for it. Thank goodness you didn't get the state of New York just almost got sued. And the whole thing being recorded, and he's still trying to on the live stream. And I'm just laughing at him. It's funny to me. I'm making him feel that ain't nothing he said is against the law. And you got the police out here. This ain't a job site where you got a manager that could fire me and make me go home. You trying the same program. He trying to program like while I'm on a job. And you could tell a manager, I make you feel unsafe, and this against company policy, and you fire. This is a police officer. There's a whole set of laws. It's laws. He got to go by the law. You can't make up something out here, your own company policy, where you just making something up like this Tesla. You making something up on the spot. Oh, he making me feel unsafe out here. I'm going to call the police. What he going to do? He going to get sued. That's all he could do is get sued. Because it's nothing he could do. What's a law making you feel unsafe? Because I'm recording you and telling you don't walk up on my car. Don't pull up next to my car walking up on my car. If you do it, I'm going to record you doing it after I ask you 2 times not to stop. Then from there, I could just move to a different parking lot and sue you for that. Once you do it again, you scare me. I ain't going to say nothing to you. You get out the car, walk out my car. I ain't going to say nothing to you. I'll ride off. Go straight to the hospital. You scared me, and now you in court. Just like I don't even have to tell you. They'll be sued and not even know they're in court. They just don't see me around here no more, and they in court. And you didn't get nothing out of it. You just got sued for no reason. I'm telling you what I have, because I could go to the doctor anytime I get worked up like that. I got to take cardio. I'm diagnosed with it. That's not nothing dishonest. I'm very high heart risk for a heart attack. I'm going to get, anytime I want to go to the emergency room and get myself checked, that's what I'm going to do. That's my right as a U.S. citizen. You don't want to play with me. I know all my rights. I know laws that you don't know. I know laws, Stephen Miller, you don't know. You know some I don't know. But I know a lot of them you don't know when it do come to discrimination. I'm an expert when it comes to the ADA and discrimination. Expert. I can make them laws work in ways that y'all don't see them written like that. I can make them work. Common law. I throw that common law with that ADA, and I'm going to have you tiptoeing and dancing. That's 5 hours. That's 5 hours. Look, I started out talking about race, bruh, and look, I got y'all the best example I could of what I was talking about. What I've been dealing with, legal wars, baby. You feel me? Lawsuits against 3 cities, almost was 3 cities in the state. Just that simple, something that simple, that quick, bang, bang, and get the state sued. Because if he start asking too many questions that he shouldn't be asking, he gonna get the police sued. He has no reason, there's no reason for him. Even if you say I didn't know how to write that first lawsuit right, this lawsuit I'm gonna know how to write it right. I've been suing them for too long. If I keep suing them, I'm going to be an expert at them. You know what I'm saying? The first lawsuit I wrote against the city was August of last year. So August of this year, after 1 year of me doing it, I bet you it'll be no defense attorney for no city in America that almost could beat me. Because I'm going to know what the judges are expecting when me as a pro se plaintiff suing the city. I know what the judges expect. And I'm going to produce that. I just never done it, so I'm finna learn it. So I'm sure I'll make a mistake or two here or there. Get me to do a lawsuit against a business that I work for, Americans with Disabilities Act. I'll do it, case law and everything without opening a book. Real talk. Real talk. I'm saying you just gonna get your feelings hurt. You see, she didn't know I was still on the live stream, so I guess this woman, she pulling up next to me trying to harass me. But I'm saying she could have been looking at a receipt. But I'm saying y'all saw how hard she was looking at me when she was running. These people weird. They weird, man. They fans. That's why I asked him. I said, y'all heard me? I said, ask him if he want an autograph. He want to get on a live stream with us, y'all. I promise I was go to jail. Whenever I had my medicine, I was calm. I was laughing at him. If I didn't have my medicine to calm, I was turned up on him. Y'all, we start about 7, you know what I'm saying? About 12. It's Saturday, though. I'm only going to do 5 hours. I'm going to take a break from the legal work, but I'll be back on it on Monday. You know, on Sunday, I really don't know nothing. I just be chilling, man, taking it easy. But yeah, really, Monday through Friday, I either going to live stream and do my legal work, you know what I'm saying, work on my cases, or I'm going to just do cases or just do legal or just do live stream, you know what I'm saying? But about 30 hours a week, man. Real talk. I'm putting it in. You know, I've been on stream with y'all for 5 hours today. I went live 4 times this week. You know what I'm saying? Probably about 18 hours, 17, 18 hours. You know what I'm saying? And then I work at least 10 hours on legal work. 8 hours. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that's about 25 hours. You know what I'm saying? That's how I spend my days. Like, doing the live streams and doing cases. And that's what I set out to do, and I've been doing that since July 15th, when I touched down in Tennessee on the 16th of 2025. Live stream and cases, because I love y'all, spending that time with y'all. Brian C. bringing y'all all over America. Man, look, this is what I'm going to tell y'all, man. I apologize for me using the language that I use, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it ain't no excuse, but I get triggered, man. And when I get triggered, man, that's what happened. You know what I'm saying? You can't worry about nobody being no hater. I don't worry about people being haters or people feeling certain ways against me or trying to be out against me or out to get me. That's just their evil heart. You know what I'm saying? They can't beat me on contact. If I was running a program and I got sued 26 times on the verge, that was 27 right there. You that close. Because I could sue you without you coming up and saying nothing to me. I got enough for it. I'm talking about besides, I got 3 open lawsuits on them. I got 2 of them in there. And I'm saying I could sue you 2 more times without you saying one word to me. If I got 5 lawsuits on the table, that's really going to be 10. They don't see it yet. And I'm not going to go 14 months without filing a case this time. I'm going to stack them cases up and then I'm going to hold a few. And when them spaces get open and I get the money and they think it's over, I'm going to start popping them in the mouth for no reason with lawsuits. That's the name of the game. I can't, it's just what it is, bro. Like, if people harass you indiscriminately, even when you through harassing me, I'm going to still be suing you. I'll probably die suing you. Even when you running away trying to hide, I'm going to be looking for ways to sue you. You'd engage me in this, man. That's what it is. Looking for ways to sue you. So you might as well keep what you're doing what you're doing, because I'm going to find ways to sue you one way or the other. One way or the other, I'm going to sue you. And you know who I'm talking about. One way or the other, you might as well. You might as well step it up. You ain't going to help you. You're going to get sued. I'm going to chase you. I'm going to chase after you. One way or the other. You can't hide. You might as well stay there and take it like a man. When them cases come through, Connecticut finna get sued. What's this? February, next month in March, about the middle of March, that lawsuit in New York gonna get served. So you're gonna have all 3 of them served. If you want to get them served, the Ocean Springs, Mississippi, it's on you. But I'm saying the girl getting served and they getting also getting served, and I'm saying, and I'm gonna keep on following. You could pipe all you want to, you ain't affecting my mental. You can affect the people at these businesses, you can affect their mental. Cause they weak-minded and they soft-minded. You can't affect my mental. You know what I'm saying? I believe in Jesus, bro. I'm a born-again Christian. I believe God protecting me in this car. That's what my faith is. You gotta beat that. And it's going to be almost impossible for you to beat that. Especially if I'm sitting here, Brian, seeing I'm not doing nothing. I'm minding my business. Whatever reason you coming over here, you dead wrong. And I'm not scared of nothing you talking about. I know the law. I know it better than the people you sending. I know it better than the police you sending. How can you win? Whenever he wrong, I'ma slide. When I'm wrong, I'ma slide. But if I know I'm right, I'ma stand here. I'ma stand 10. I'm spending money in this. I know what you call somebody who's spending money at your business. Somebody looked that up in premises law, premises liability. I know exactly my relationship to this business, and I know what the law say. So somebody spending money while they visiting your property, if you don't want them on your property no more and they ain't did nothing wrong, you might get sued. But still and all, it's your right to tell them not to return. That's the right way to handle that. You still might get sued, but at least you did it the right way. Any other way you do it, you gonna lose. You getting sued and losing. Because it's not the right way. The security guard riding around here fooling with me, that's not the right way. She gonna get in trouble. So I don't care if she got the police doing it, with her doing it. That police, the police ain't the judge. The police, what you don't realize, is not the final authority. That judge in that district court ain't the final authority. You could go over his head. You got the appeals judge after him. But one thing for certain, that police ain't even real. He the first authority. He the final authority. He ain't got more power than the clerks. They be saying yes, ma'am, and no, sir, to the clerks. The little bottom rungs in the court. You talking about in the city court, you got to go all the way up to the federal government. So he under the county police, who under the state police, who under the federal agents. I'm in federal court under a federal judge's authority. That's where I'm going to take you. We skipping a whole lot of states and a whole lot of everything. I'm trying to tell you what I know for a fact, bro. Them people, you trying to make it, it's not like none of that. I don't see how you gonna win. You can't win. It's a guaranteed loss. You think because the police, you got the police with you, not against me. He don't even know civil law. What he doing is violation of civil law. If you call him with a problem with doing civil law like harassment, he would tell you that he couldn't do nothing about it. But he over here doing civil stuff. He a civil officer of the law. A civil officer of the law, but he doesn't know civil law. Make that make sense? He a civil officer. That's really what he is. He a civil law officer. He not a military law officer, and he don't know civil law. I promise you, all he knows is them little police codes to put handcuffs on. That's all they teach him at the police academy. And he coming out here with a dude who writing federal lawsuits. I told the police chief he don't know the law as good as I do. How many lawsuits in federal? He laughed. The police chief in a small county. I said, how many lawsuits you wrote in federal court, sir? The laughter started thinning out. He don't think that deep. How many lawsuits you wrote in? How many attorneys you litigated against? You can't spell litigated, dude. Hey, y'all, that's my time, man. Y'all know I love y'all, big ghostwriter. I'm going to stand 10, bro. This is what I do. I'm a civil rights fighter. But first, I'm a Christian. I love Jesus. I believe Jesus suffered, bled, and died on the cross for my sins. The blood that Jesus shed on the cross washes away my sins. I don't just trust Jesus in the afterlife. I trust Jesus in this life, dealing with clowns. I trust Jesus. If he do let something happen to me right now, I'm going to win. Jesus going to win. God going to win in the end. What's right going to win. I'm not doing nothing wrong. So if they want to continue my quest to become a millionaire, sure, you're going to give me another lawsuit, I'll take it. I'll take it happily. You're just going to be one of the numbers. You're going to be number 27, 28. I'll be in Colorado litigating against some dummies in New York. I did it before. I'm not in Mississippi, and I'm still litigating them dummies and be litigating it for the next year if necessary. I'm going to be in Colorado litigating against dummies in Connecticut and New York. Some you trying to hang on to or some clout you trying to get that I'm going to be and forgot about in 6 months, and I'm going to be looking at you as a dollar sign or some future hope of money in my life. That's all your state going to mean to me, is me being able to get paid off you or not in my future. And I'm going to be in Colorado on a whole different page. And the people getting fired and the people in the police officers, they getting disciplined, they got to deal with it then. That's when they got to deal with it down the road. Laugh now, you going to cry later, y'all. And I say that because I say this the day the Lord has made. I will rejoice and be glad in it. My faith in God, that's why I could talk boldly like that. That's my time, y'all. I'm out. It's Big Ghost Rider. Man, what's tomorrow? Sunday. I'll see y'all on Monday morning at 7 a.m. Eastern time, y'all.